That one was spicy.
So the Warriors have to play 48 minutes.
So I think it's going 7. I have it. I have the Nuggets in 7.
Ant-Man, Batman, Watchmen, Lakers in 5.
It's money time now.
Hey, what's good, YouTube? What's going on? What's going on, man? It's another edition of the 10 Toes Down podcast. As I always say, man, I'm really humbled and really glad to have a platform to be able to come on and talk sports. For all you guys that watch and like, share, and subscribe, I really appreciate you. Please like the video, man. I'm really gonna start counting likes. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try to start counting likes, man, because that's kind of what keeps pushing us through the algorithm and stuff. And I really want to continue to do this show. Today we should have a good one. I sent out a couple of invites. Want to see if people been talking about me in these streets. So like King Ro is here. Young Disciple. I would love for Young Disciple to pull up. I don't know where he at. Look, there's a lot of talk going on, a lot of shows going on right now. You got Go James Kingdom probably doing their thing about the decision of decisions this morning. We could get in on that a little bit. As I said yesterday, I don't care whatever it is. I was firmly aware of the possibility that it was just a commercial or some bullshit. And of course, that's what it was. God likes attention. It's all good. Real Siberians, what's going on? Iron Man, what's good, man? Good.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Good of you guys to stop by, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate it always. JB is in the house. Appreciate it. I am calling out some guys, man. King Shy, I'm calling you out. Young Scott, I'm calling you out. Young Disciple, I'm calling you out. Who else? Who else is on that list? Zeno, I'm calling you out. Casual, if you got time, I mean, you might. I know you studying. I know you got your projects and everything going on. You can come up for 15 minutes, talk about the Bucks. Talk about the Knicks, possibly getting your man. Be honest, we could talk business. You know what I'm saying? A lot of laundry out there. Laundry out here to do, man. As we said, I had to hit my boy Zay. Shout out to Zay. I had a conversation with him earlier. Again, bro, I'm gonna call out the content creators who I rock with. I mean, goddamn it, what's the name? Looked like he wanted to cry. Dreamers Pro.
I didn't even watch. He did.
Yeah, I was watching their lives. Dreamers Pro, like he was. I don't even know if his live lasted for 7 minutes, but he really thought he was covering some groundbreaking news. Look, I ain't gonna hold you, man. LeBron is a good troll. I will say this: LeBron trolled everybody. And again, y'all, if y'all don't see the patterns, man, you know what I'm saying? If y'all don't see the patterns, but shout out to Dreamers Pro, sports team. She did a live and she actually turned it into an actual show. She went in on Bronny. She went in on the whole thing with the Clippers and all that. So she turned it into a show. Shout out to the Real Siberians. Me and him were the ones that said we don't care. Whatever it is, we don't care. Just go away. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we're gonna pay attention. We're gonna pay attention because he is who he is, right? He's a good marketer. I will give him that. He's good at production. I will give him that. But yeah, listen, yep, zero fucks given, bro. I said to you, Real Siberians, me and you, we simpatico. I see it before and I see it after. Look, man, I don't know. I'm not trying to act like I'm an oracle or something, but I see this shit coming. I've been watching this game for too goddamn long. You understand what I'm saying? LeBron is one of a kind. The attention this cat seeks is like a 16-year-old girl on TikTok. Let's keep it real. We give it to him anyway, but I mean, bro, you're not that funny. It was cute, Hennessy and Doggy Dog. I ain't drink Hennessy in a long time. Like as the Real Siberian said, why ain't you a billionaire? Why ain't you drinking Louis the 13th, right? I don't know. I'm not even that big a drinker. You know what I'm saying? Why ain't you drinking some Louis?
Yeah,
Why you
Hennessy's the
drinking Henny?
lowest of the low to me. Hennessy
You know what I'm
ain't.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
bro, you know, I mean, shit.
that ain't
You
it.
know, I don't even fuck with dark liquor, man. I don't fuck with dark liquor at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at Siberia. Read what Siberia said. And you know what? He probably make more money than he do.
Oh man,
Oh
you know who would be subscribed to that?
yeah, oh yeah. Shout out to TGK. They going out. Shout out to my brothers at All Ball TV. They talking about the Giannis situation. There's some things going on. Oh, Cooper Flag made his debut last night, looking good. Pause. You know, I seen a couple of things thanks to Casual in his playback. I saw a couple of games. Kind of hard to get, major games down here in Brazil. But getting getting preseason games, it was good to catch a couple of cats. Again, it's the preseason's underway, training camp, salute guys, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm calling out some cats, man. I'm calling out some cats. Young Scott, I don't know if you're in night school or whatever. Whenever you get done, you want to debate because he said I cooked him in a Discord last night. He said we jumped him. No, these are the same judges that gave you the impromptu 2-minute round debate that we had. We had an open discussion debate this time, and bro, it's nerd emoji Scott. Shout out to young Scott, man. Get your education, brother. I wish you a great future. But as I told you, you got to stop rocking with them tap dances. You got to stop rocking with them tap dances. Go James Keenum and FYF. I'm calling them out too, man. I don't know when Go James King because he did a members only. Only members could can comment. So I was like, all right, I can't comment. I ain't watching your goofiness. We all knew what was going on. We knew LeBron trolled us. As I said, man, for y'all content creators that went live. I mean, where 2 Raw went live, right? 2 Raw went live. Sports T went live. I don't know if Man Down went live. Before y'all content creators went live, expecting something monumental, please learn y'all lesson. JB is up here. I told JB, here's what's going to really happen. And I'm a guy that loves to predict the future. LeBron James is just going to play out his contract with the Lakers. And then he's going to notice, and he's going to come to the awareness in the offseason. It ain't nobody giving this guy 30, 40, 50 million. So without bird rights, he is going to play for a discount next year if he's going to play at all. And it is what it is. Now, will he go back to Cleveland for the vet minimum? Does Cleveland even want him? Who else wants him? I don't know. Again, and that's really all I'm gonna say about it. That's really all I'm gonna say about it because again, I'm 10 toes down and I make my stance. Ain't nobody gonna give LeBron the love that he wants. No one's going to, if he's not willing to be a sidekick, a role player at this point, no one is going to alter their team to play his style anymore. And he better learn to play as a team in a system. His son, as far as the son Bronny, bro, hit the film room. Now, JB, you notice I've said this for you many years. I said Bronny is going to get to the league, and I said how he's going to get to the league, right? Through pure nepotism. I don't have a problem with that. But if he wants to stay and be a legitimate player, you're gonna have to put in the work. You got ability. Hit the film room. Start working out with the team. Get real coaches who are not just yes men to your dad. Get better at your craft, and you will stick in the league and have a decent career. And can't nobody say nothing bad about that. I don't have a problem with Bronny as a player. But, bro, you're taking somebody's spot right now. Quincy Olivari deserves to be in the league. Quincy Olivari deserves to be in the league more than you. Okay? Bunch of point guards that deserve to be in the league more than you. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. See, Mar's the guy, right? When I did the show about LeBron, why I talk about LeBron so much, and I did a 5.5 hour stream damn near, and only 5 minutes was about LeBron. Mar crashed out. He got bad. Why ain't you talking about LeBron? But Mar's the first person to say, why y'all always hating to talk about LeBron? Mar, which one do you want, bro? How do you want it, man? You know, I ain't gonna drop the link for you because you're a disruptor, but I will drop the link soon. Those that want the link, again, I call people out. Mar, I done cooked you already, so we don't need we don't need we don't need none of that. But the guys I called out, King Shy.
Bro, I want to give a quick update. They said,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. LBJ, he will not be playing in any preseason games. So,
I knew that.
See, this the thing. When you build towards a championship effort, you have to go through all the necessary steps. Now, if you're not willing to do that, because even Kareem, you know, as he got older, he took on a lesser role, but he was still expected to play. Throughout the course of the entire season, which included preseason. Mm-hmm. Now, the thing is, if the team start out choppy and the panic starts hitting the panic meter rises up, then it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same talking points all year long. Mm-hmm. So I just want to throw that out there real quick. I mean, I already know what the deal is, but cats going to see it for themselves. But that's all I wanted to say.
CJB is one of my mottos. We don't react. We forecast. I said this. I said it was coming. Remember, I said a couple of times. I said LeBron. Okay, and you're right because he does have new teammates. It would be nice for him to get out there for a quarter, maybe a half, and see if he could get a little connection with guys like DeLaravia. See if he get a connection with guys like Ayton. He ain't never played with this guy before, so. The idea that maybe you might want to get on the court and run a little scrimmage or something with him. But LeBron at this point, I say this, I'm not even gonna criticize him. I know where you're coming from, JB, but I'm not even gonna criticize him because I think he's earned the right to sit out preseason. Right? And his son hasn't. His son hasn't earned the right to have the second most minutes on the team, but shoot the worst percentage and have the most turnovers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? His son ain't, we all know that when Luka plays I guess Luka gonna play the next preseason game, right? Did you hear about if Luka's gonna be
that I haven't heard, but
okay.
More than likely, yeah.
But see, as I say this, right? Number one, the preseasons are too short. And number two, it's like you have to. It's your best way, especially when you have new teammates, to get yourself acclimated. Run these scrimmages. Again, the Knicks are playing their whole starters. I mean, if you have a real legit injury, okay, don't risk it for the preseason. But bro, you got a whole new team. Get out there and play. I remember 21-22 when Westbrook came to the team. The big three never ran together. It was either two, they didn't even suit up in the same game. So they never ran together. So you never got that three-man chemistry, and it showed come the regular season. Now, Mar, I guarantee Mar, who I got the bet with, I guarantee you, look at here go the whataboutism. Okay, he played 74 games and missed multiple practices. In 1989, at 41 years old. I mean, but he played 74 games, RJD. Didn't he play like 80 games a few seasons before that? 41, 40 years old. I mean, again, that's how it goes. But at the end of the day, like I said, I think he earned the right to sit out. I just think here's the thing with Kareem. He played with all those guys for multiple years. You didn't have to worry about Kareem getting chemistry with guys like Scott, Worthy, Magic, of course. They played together for a goddamn decade, Magic and him. LeBron is playing with new teammates. He's only played how many games with Luka? In the 5 playoff games. If you want to hit the ground running night one, Steph Curry's out there. Steph Curry's out there. Draymond Green's out there. Playing against your son. Sitting here playing against your son. But, it is what it is. So, I'm not going to be a hypocrite because I saw it coming. LeBron is 40. RJD. He doesn't turn 41 until December. And as I said, he's earned the right to sit out. But here's the deal, RJD. The difference is that he has new teammates who are expected to plug into major roles. So you would think, Maybe can I get a quarter? You said, look, Kareem missed practices. You think the captain, after 20-something years, 3 years at UCLA, you think he didn't earn the right to miss a couple of practices at his age? I'm just saying. Steph Curry's 37. I know, but 3 years ago when LeBron was 37, actually 37, y'all were acting like he's damn near 40. You get what I'm saying. See, Curry actually has chemistry with guys like Butler, Jimmy. Curry has chemistry, yet he's still out there in the regular season. I guarantee you it'll show early in the season. Just me. Now, maybe LeBron and them will just have natural chemistry. I don't know. But, so again, I'm not, that's, I know how you feel, JB. End of the day, that's my next prediction. LeBron is going to play out the season. He's going to go in the open market. And yeah, there ain't nobody going to give this guy major money at age 41. So, and I don't think he's going to have much interest at all. People are going to say, hey, LeBron, if you're going to come here, are you willing to take a back seat to my young stars? Other than that, no, we don't want you. So that's my deal. Okay. I want to pivot to the Giannis news a little bit. Obviously Giannis, they said the report is that the Knicks are the only place he's willing to go if Milwaukee doesn't work out. And as I said, if Milwaukee does not work out, shout out to Kaz. Again, good news for you because, like I said, you didn't have to suffer this news all summer because the Knicks don't talk. Apparently, the Knicks called, gave an offer. Milwaukee said no. But we know that New York is the only place that he wants to go if Milwaukee doesn't work out. He's not at the point where he's going to say, I want to be traded, because we all know that pushes the envelope when the star says, I want to be traded. Nobody wants a malcontent superstar in their building. Nobody wants to deal with the media pressure and the fans booing and all of that. So what happens? It motivates them to make the trade. Okay? That's how it works in the NBA. So if Milwaukee is sitting there where it looks like they will not win a championship, that's Giannis's next move. Now, I don't want to even entertain it until the offseason. As much as I love Giannis, I do not want to make an in-season trade for Giannis. I want to play the season out with Karl-Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson, and everybody else. And I don't want to. So as far as casual, as I told casual in the offseason, either put a contender, either get back into contention now, or Giannis is going to be out of here. And where he's going, more than likely the Knicks. And that means, again, if he only wants to go to the Knicks, that means he's probably going to get the Knicks. And whatever the price that the Knicks will give, Milwaukee will probably take. That's my opinion. Again, we got draft capital. We got the Washington first-round pick. If it's lottery protected. We got, Karl-Anthony Towns, who matches up dollar for dollar. And, that's it. I mean, the Knicks are not going to gut their roster because it's the thing. Karl-Anthony Towns and Giannis have almost identical contracts. So right there, the money is what it is. The Knicks can't really throw more people because Milwaukee won't be able to absorb the salary anyway. So it would have to be a situation where we get Bobby Portis and shit like that, and then throw in some of the young guys and the draft picks and all that to even out. Obviously we know that Giannis is better than Cat. So to even out the talent disparity and to even out the money disparity is going to have to be a multi-player and possibly multi-team trade. That's the only way it's going to work out. So, all right, have I bored y'all enough with that? Because everybody wants to. People, again, when I talk about the Knicks, like people don't really want to. But if y'all want to talk shit about the Knicks, y'all will definitely pull up. Yeah, Braun wants to pass Robert Parrish for most games played. What other JB, what other milestones can he reach? And when he passes Parrish for games played, you know what'll happen? They'll lose the game like every other milestone. Like every other player he passed. When he passed Malone, they took a L. When he passed Kobe, they took a L. When he passed MJ, they were losing by 20 against Denver. I never forget this. And they were like, "Why didn't you stop the game?" Like, bro, we were in the middle of a losing streak, falling out of playoff contention, and we're losing to Denver. This is before Denver were contenders, by the way, right? Because this is in 2019, and we're and you want us to stop the game? No, we're not. But then obviously, King Shy is here. Okay. So I am going to drop the link. If you're watching with GoCast will put it up in a minute. We're going to get into the Southwestern Division, and we're also going to talk about the Rookie of the Year race and any other young players that we think is going to make the quantum leap into possibly the superstardom. The link is there because you're one of the guys I called out, King Shy. I called out Zeno. I mean, if you're watching, if anybody get word to him, I called out young Scott. Scott probably at night school, whatever he does, he might come in after. He's always thirsty to debate us grown folk. So we'll give him that. We'll give him that opportunity. What's up, King Shy?
What up, bro? Hey, man, I see about LeBron, man. He's about to pass Robert Parrish in games played, and he's about to pass Kareem in field goals made. So that's 2 longevity records he doesn't have. He's going to get those. Then he'll be the longevity king of the sport. You know what I mean? Undisputed.
Shout out to Viz. What's going on? Hold on, put him back up here. Shout out to what's going on, Viz. You've been getting that Mr. 12. And I would love for Mr. 12. If you get Mr. 12 in your comments, bro, let him know, man. King Rowe is over here, man. King Rowe is about that life. Mr. 12.
I actually wanted to touch him.
Yeah, listen, man. My door's open to anybody that want to have a discussion.
You on the road? Biz, you on the road?
No, I am, but I'm about to be parked up in a minute.
All right, no problem. But man, me and you got a debate about the draft. I don't know when we want to do this. I don't know if we're gonna do this tonight. We might. I do want because I do have my man JB here and I do have my man CW here. So I probably at this point going to do the Southwest Division preview because this is my man CW's team is in the Southwest Division, and I got some pretty good news for him based on my prediction. I might be underestimating them a little bit. I really just need to see something. I might be underestimating them, but it's still some good news because they'll at least they'll at least make the postseason. So I'll start that. Talking about your Spurs. I got them in the postseason. Now
they should be
I got them in the play-in, so that means there's a chance. But again, like obviously what the key to their season is. You know what the key to their season is. Do I have to even say it, C-Dub?
Nah, you ain't got. I mean, we all know.
Yes, the health of one, the health. And I'm look, somebody who made the prediction, he's going to win the next 7. Was that you, King Shy? Somebody said he's going to win 7 and D4s in a row.
I think Casual. I said he's already DPOY this year, but Casual said the next 7 years.
Yeah,
let's keep it a stack. If he played the 65 games, he'd have been deployed, and it wouldn't have been close.
And not only that, first team All NBA. That's just 21 years.
Yeah.
I think that MVP candidate too.
Yeah.
MVP. I'm always riding with Zion every year, so I don't care what it is. Zion and I think my dark horse pick is Cade Cunningham.
Okay. Those are good. Look. See, that's so I want to like I think when we talk about the rookies, I want to do like guys that's really under 22, like guys that's like definitely in a rookie contract still that I want to see. But I also want to talk about the rookie of the year race. And who because we got most of the teams have already made their debut, and who has anybody seen like Viz, you a Philly fan, but I know you saw Edgecombe a couple of those games.
Yeah, we wasn't big on Edgecombe. Well, me and my homie was because we didn't think he was too high of a pick, but we believers now. I think he's gonna be a problem this year, real problem. And then we looking at a fast pace. I don't care about Embiid coming back. I don't care about Paul George coming back. I'm already ready for the semi rebuild. Let them young guys go.
Yeah, if Nurse is ready. Shout out to what team? Oh, Boston. Remember what I said about Boston? Real quick, I'm gonna, because we already did this, but something that Jaylen Brown said. He said, "Bro, we have been running track. Like we ain't been practicing basketball. We have been like running track out there." He said something to that effect. I can't remember the exact quote.
Mm-hmm.
Look for Boston to play a lot of small ball. A lot. Look for them to play. Look for them to have lineups where Jaylen Brown might be the biggest guy out there.
They gonna be trash, and I can't wait.
Boston and Philly might find it. Like don't even worry about him beating Paul George. If they did, they did, and then you'll adjust the playbook accordingly. But with Philly,
we got a big squad. We got a big squad. Even with those guys out there, we got a lot of 6'9", 6'10".
But you know what I'm saying? How about this?
My Dodgers beat up on Vince's Phillies in the divisional series. How do y'all? We're up 2-0, man.
I'm not even surprised, brother. I'm not even surprised. After we lost to the Diamondbacks a couple years ago, dog, nothing surprised me with the Phillies now. I want them to win, but I'm not even surprised we down, brother.
We're gonna win back to back.
I don't know, man. The bat's been quiet since 2023. I don't know, brother. I told you since that Diamondback series, dog, a couple years ago, that was our championship. We would have smoked the Texas Rangers in the World Series, and we just coughed it up. So, yeah, I don't trust us, dog. But I love for them to come back. But the batch motherfuckers is back, and we've lost 9 of our last 11 games yet. We done.
I want to see competitive, but I mean, we're still gonna, you know what I mean? Make the
all right. So let's basically my last thought on Philly is expect to see a amount of small ball, because here's my thing. Yeah, you do get bigs, but guess what? Play one big and play 4 guards, because your best players are Maxey, at this point, Maxey, Edgecombe, Darren McCain, Quentin Grimes. Like, you're going to see a lot of lineups with all.
We're not going to put that lineup out there, bro. It's going to be Bona.
It's your best lineup. When you don't have
dog, what you call it? Yeah, what he normally do put those type of lineups up there, but that is extremely small. These are 6'4" guys. 6'4" guy at the 4. No, I don't know about that. And then name Charles Barkley or Dennis Rodman. Nah, I think Bona. We got Justin Edwards. Justin Edwards from Philly. He's like 6'8". So I can see him playing there. And we got Tyrese Maxey's homie's like 6'9".
Well, I'll tell you what, play the 3 guard, 4 guard alignment as much as you can, because
3 guard, yeah. 4 guard, I don't know.
I tell you, Boston's gonna play a lot of 4 guards.
And they're gonna get smoked. Boston's gonna be trash. I'm telling you.
Say again?
They're gonna be trash. I can't wait to see them be trash.
Boston? Nah.
Yes. No, they're gonna be playing.
Yeah, I got Boston at 47 wins.
Who they got?
Brown, Derek White.
Stop. They lost all their depth. You're gonna be having Peyton Pritchard getting started in it.
They got Derek White, who's supposed to be the 26th best player in the league, according to ESPN, right?
No, Derek White a dog. Don't get it twisted. He a dog, but he a dog within that lineup with him and Tatum. No Tatum is a lot of glue to that. You don't got that glue. Shit gonna fall apart.
This is what I'm telling you. Watch when Boston get out on the floor. They're gonna play a lot of small ball. Because
man, you're a Knicks fan. Why are you rooting for them?
I'm not rooting for them. See again, I'm not rooting for them at all. I can't wait to beat their asses. But this is me looking logically and objectively. This is me predicting what Missoula's going to do. Huh?
Who they got?
They got
again. I'm telling you, they got all backcourt players with Anthony Simons and all. They got all backcourt players. Look. As I said with Philly, y'all 4 or 5 rotation after Embiid and Paul George is dirt. Now, if you like Bona and you like Watford, cool. We talked about this before. But I'm telling you,
I don't expect this to be good.
Well, I'm just telling you, your best lineup is go small, because you're getting your best players out there. Mind you, you got to find minutes for all these guys. You re-signed Quentin Grimes, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we signed Quentin Grimes for that's That's a desperate move. We had no choice but to. They was in a situation that we signed him to that multi-year deal. I mean, they should have did that, give him the money, but we still got the sign and trade option at the end of the year if we want to do it, but it defeats the purpose. So we can't even trade him. But I agree with you. We got all these guards, but I don't think we're going to do that. That's just extremely way too small. VJ Edgecombe is like my height, dude. I done seen one of the homies I know stand next to it.
What do you see Golden State do with their old guys? They play 4 guards and quit post. They're going to
be fast as hell, though.
That's what I'm saying. So be fast as hell. Play to your strength.
You know that good old quickness. You know what I mean, bro?
So let's So again, I forecast. Watch Philly and Boston play a lot of small ball. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, but I don't think Boston got the pieces that we got, though. You know what I'm saying? You got Peyton Pritchard.
What I'm telling you, I know Boston ain't as young, but Boston do got a lot of 3-point shooter, and they do got a lot of guards. So you're gonna see a lot of Hauser at the 4. A lot of Hauser at the 4. Hauser and Brown as the only front court players with 3 guards. You're gonna see a lot of that.
Play Hauser at the 4.
Your main bench player is gonna be getting started minutes because they're so depleted. I don't see how they're gonna be able to go small ball, but I don't see them being a threat. I mean, by default, they probably be a threat because the East is so goddamn injured.
I see them winning games when they're hot from 3. So I got them officially at 47. Hold on, I got them officially at 47. I got them that. I think that's an over because Vegas got them at 34.5. Bet the over on Boston. They will not be that bad. Trust me.
They already struggle with the Magic. They go against a team like the Magic that's fast and big. They're going to get that Magic is going to kill everybody in the East. I'm telling you, top 3 team.
Okay,
Magic going to be a top 3 team this year. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
and Fran's coming back full healthy.
Hold on. Let's get into the Southwest. New Orleans. What do you guys see about New Orleans? We can go around the panel. What do you see? Give me a win total on New Orleans, and then what do you like? Give me your thoughts.
Who you want to set it off?
Yeah, whoever go first. You can take it, Viz.
Oh, all right. It's hard to gauge, man. Man, healthy. If they don't have if they don't have the curse, is bad. Like I know not everybody it's going to be injuries, but if they don't have that curse like last year where every major piece got hurt, I can see them being a 51 team. I think they're a sleeper. 51. Zion coming back.
Look, they get the key addition. They got Kevon Looney from the Golden State Warriors.
Ooh, that's a good pickup for them too. And he gonna be getting big minutes too.
You know, obviously they got Grand Theft Alvarado still. Did they pick up Sadiq Bey? I think they picked up Sadiq Bey. DeJounte Murray is still hurt, right? Herb Jones, we know
he's still hurt.
Yeah, he's still hurt. Jordan Hawkins is in there. They picked up Jordan Poole as well.
They're gonna be a good squad. If they could put it together because they got some good defensive pieces. They got Herb Jones there.
Zion. Let's keep it real. It's all about Zion, right? It's all about Zion.
I mean, at this point, I got him as an MVP candidate. Every year I do. I don't care what nobody say. I can see them winning 50 games over there because the league is getting younger, and if they can stay healthy, they're going. I mean, look, if you look at it, every year before the injuries happen, they always been a good team. It just the injuries were always doing them. If they can stay a little bit healthy, and if Zion can actually be healthy, I can see them winning 50 games.
You know who go ahead, JB, because I know that shit. I know you've been following them.
Doing that 22-23 season,
hold
the first 3 months in, the Pelicans had the best record in the league. It was 23-12. Yep. And Zion was playing out of his mind, and the whole team was hit with injuries, man, and they haven't recovered since. But if they would have been healthy the whole time, they would have made some noise. But
absolutely,
yeah, they got the pieces there, just the injuries. That's what's been holding them back.
You know, they picked up Derek Queen out of Maryland. He was their first round pick as well. You know, good pickup, good. You know, he's a good throwback, big man type player, 6'10", about 250, 260. Mincy at center. Again, everything is about Zion. If Zion is not healthy, if Zion play, I don't think they're competitive without Zion. They got a lot of good pieces. They got a lot of good spare parts. But the engine is Zion, and that engine is always faulty. So for that reason, I got them as the run. I got starting on the top, And I got the over under numbers 30.5. I got them as an under because again, as much as
Under
I love
30?
Zion,
Oh, come on, dude. That is
under 30
insane
now.
work.
Because again, it's all about Zion, bro. If
Yeah, but
Zion,
I think we should be optimistic. Look how he coming in this shape. He coming in the light as is. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt until I
I'm
see
not
otherwise.
optimistic.
When Zion was healthy, they was always a powerful team to beat.
But
So
see,
I'm
this
gonna
is what
I'm
you
gonna at least
said.
give him that.
Okay, that's the same way I can say about your Phillies. When here's a fun fact.
I'm excluding the big dogs.
Here's a fun fact.
Okay.
You're a Sixers fan. Embiid was drafted in 2014. Since Embiid was drafted in 2014, he has played over 30 less games than Carmelo Anthony since 2014.
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony retired 3 years ago. Does that tell you something, sir?
Absolutely.
Hey, Biz, you know you're my boy. I don't want to cook you. But Biz, when you say if healthy, that's the problem. I'm
not looking at it as Embiid is not ready to play now, so I'm not even including Embiid. Paul George, I want him off my team. I don't even include him. I'm talking about without those guys. I think we're going to be a 35 to 40 win team without those guys. Because I think the East is just so depleted. It's by default every mid team is going to be good by default.
If Zion is not playing, who's your go-to guy? Who's the go-to guy in New Orleans?
Yeah, so I was going to say they don't have the pieces like they did last year.
That's the problem, and it's just the thing. I'm not trying to be a pessimist. I'm just a realist, and I can see what
you're saying. Yeah, for sure.
I would love for Zion to play 75 games and finally get the All NBA and get all that. I would love for it, but realistically, I'm looking at him playing 50 games because it's always something. Now, if again that top side is like Iron Man says, 32 to 38. Iron Man, shout out to Iron Man. He's a Bron player. He's a Bron fan, but he comes with the realness. He comes with the realness.
Come pull up. Yeah, but that chat, sitting in that chat. Come pull up, Ivy man.
Casual, yeah. I'm respecting your time because I did call you out and I did ask you to come up for at least for 20, 30 minutes, man. You got anything on the subject? Anything I said or I talked about the Giannis situation? I don't know if you caught that.
No, I did. I got message on the back end that you wanted me.
Oh yeah. Nah, I told you this morning to pull up if you could. But yeah, I really gave my thoughts on the Gian. Real quick, I just said, as I told you in the summertime, either Milwaukee becomes the contender this year or Giannis is gonna axe out. That's the next step. Giannis is cool for now. As I said, he's cool for now, but he's 32. And we're looking at he wants to be up there with Tim Duncan. And his goal, if I win another championship, and if I win it with the Knicks, then I could be mentioning the breath with Tim Duncan. But I want to win another championship. I'd rather do it here in Milwaukee. I'd rather stay in Milwaukee. I don't want to move to Mariah and the kids. I don't want to, but if I'm going anywhere, it's going to be the Knicks. And if the Milwaukee ain't serious this year, if we're not talking a couple of rounds and maybe some optimism, you got to get ready for life after Giannis. So that's just my thoughts. You got anything?
Well, I mean, Mariah and the kids, Shy and all of them, they already moved back to Athens. So
okay,
they made that decision. They made that decision before the postseason even ended. But I mean, I'm gonna say the same thing that I said the last time we had this conversation. I'm gonna say the same thing I said on my stream. I'm gonna say the same thing throughout this entire process. Bro, people have been waiting for Giannis to leave Milwaukee for the last 6 years since we lost in the Eastern Conference Finals to Toronto. It was something lingering over Milwaukee of when is Giannis going to leave this small market team and go to a major market? Now, does it throw people aback finding out that New York had actually gotten in contact with Milwaukee and had some sort of a conversation about Giannis, something that many teams haven't gotten anywhere near? Sure, but it grows a little less. I step back a little less when I actually read the fucking article that Shams put out and realize that the shit that he was posting on Twitter, the shit that ESPN is saying, the shit that the New York Knicks media is doing a better job covering than the actual major media outlets are, that all of the shit that they're pointing out is shit that could have happened. Shams posted in his article that New York had inquired about Giannis's availability and even went as far as to throw out a possible trade package. And the Milwaukee Bucks shut it down immediately. Shams even said in the article that the New York Knicks didn't believe that Milwaukee was taking their phone call serious at all. So once you actually read the article, you realize Milwaukee is not in any stage of giving up on Giannis because Giannis has not given up on Milwaukee. And I genuinely feel like we are in a stage in an era where we see superstars flip-flop left and right. And even especially with the Luka Doncic situation, it sort of feels like all things are capable of flying, both franchise-wise and player-wise. But when it comes to Giannis and Milwaukee, bro, they have been a constant reminder that there is a such thing as a franchise and superstar relationship where you don't have to be moving around for you to get into an optimized situation. Maybe your optimized situation is playing for a franchise that actually give a fuck about you. KD went from OKC to Golden State to Brooklyn to Phoenix and now in Houston. And I think it's fair to say only 2 of those franchises actually gave a fuck about his actual like feelings towards, what he wanted to accomplish individually. And actually went out of their way to adhere to his recommendations. Anthony Davis has gone from New Orleans to the Lakers and now on Dallas. And I think it's fair to say that there's only one franchise during that entire time that actually gave a fuck about what he wanted. Giannis is in a situation, unlike the rest of these other superstars, outside of like Jokic. Hold on.
You good,
Can you
Casual?
hear me now?
Yeah, we good. We hear you.
Yeah, outside of like Jokic and Luka, hold on. Outside of like Jokic and Luka, he is the only superstar that plays for a franchise that not only cares about what he wants, but they have shown not once, not twice, but now 3 times that they're willing to flip over their identity and give up on assets after assets to adhere to what he wants because that's your star. That's who you built. That's your homegrown talent. And so I'm not really bothered by this. And even if he does leave, he has full right to because he gave us exactly what was promised. He said he wanted to win a championship. He won us a championship. He said he wanted an MVP. He won us an MVP.
Multiple.
Like he won us 2.
Yeah,
With a
and
DPOY. Like,
a
he's
D-boy.
done everything that needs to be done. That is the greatest Milwaukee Bucks player in NBA history. And yes, y'all, that does mean he's better than Kareem in Milwaukee. Like that's he has done everything that needed to be done. There's no ill feelings towards him.
Yeah, I feel yeah. I mean, Giannis is already one of the greatest players ever, man. I mean, I don't know if Giannis wants to leave Milwaukee. I don't think he's leaving Milwaukee anytime soon. I think he's going to try to do this thing where he's going to give them like 1 or 2 more years, and then maybe he might head out because this speculation around Giannis seems like he wants to stay there for a little bit, but at the same time, it's like if Milwaukee doesn't build around me soon, and I'm aspiring for championships. I want to be one of the greatest players ever. If Milwaukee can't do that, I'm going to have to pick a championship, so I might leave. So I think that's what Giannis might do.
Wait, say it again? I'm sorry. I just fixed my headphone.
I said Giannis is one of the greatest players ever, and it seems like this situation, he's giving Milwaukee a little time, like maybe 1 or 2 more years to build around him. But if that doesn't work, since he's aspiring for championships, he said it multiple times over the last few months that he really wants to win a championship and be even better or up there the all-time rankings, like top 10, top 15. He might even leave Milwaukee. You know what I mean? Because if that's what's best for his career, if he wants to win those championships and Milwaukee can't build around him, I think he might have to leave y'all. That's just me. I think he's staying for a little bit for now, though.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
Yeah, I think y'all in agreement. I went with this as 30, right? We don't want to go back and forth when we actually agree. I think we all kind of concur.
Oh no! I was legitimately asking like, what was the last thing you heard? Because I didn't hear.
Oh no! We heard you fine. Hey, Casual, we heard you fine. We heard your whole thing.
Cool.
You weren't like we could tell when your headphones went out, but we could still hear you. right?
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So again, I'm giving Cass his he gets on his Martin Luther. He gets on his Martin Luther a little bit, and we appreciate it, right? I appreciate you for pulling up. As I said, I concur with everything you said, right? I want you to understand, me and JB over here, we've been having conversations backstage and on Facebook and shit for years, right? JB, do you remember back in 2019, 2018, before Giannis won that championship? Remember what we was talking about? How, even LeBron was calling for Giannis to come to LA and all that shit, right?
Yep.
Remember what we said? And remember everybody was talking about Giannis need to leave Milwaukee if he ever wanted to win a chip. He ain't never gonna win a chip when he lets you leave Milwaukee. Oh, Giannis never gonna win a chip because you can't play you can't win playing that style. He got no skill. Remember when him and Harden had the back and forth? Had no skill. He's winning MVPs. I deserve to win the MVP. Giannis ain't got no skill. I was a dude standing 10 toes down before there was a 10 toes down podcast. I was a dude standing 10 toes down saying Giannis is that dude. Giannis is going to win that championship. I remember all in the Facebook comments and all over the internet, motherfuckers was like, Giannis ain't never going to win shit. He ain't never going to win nothing. Blah, blah, blah. He ain't got enough skills. He ain't got no jump shot, the whole nine. And what did he do out in 2020, 21, after the year after the bubble? What did he do, JB?
I led him to a championship. We came
Led him
back
to a
with
championship.
2-0 deficit
Shout out to
against
our homie Robert Cross, because I remember the first that's why I remember he signed at the beginning of the season. He signed the extension. Oh, this nigga ain't never gonna win a championship staying in Milwaukee. That's Robert Cross. We had him on the podcast a few times. First guy to say it. First guy, Big Rob, the first guy to say it. And of course, when they won that championship, I threw it right in his face. When they had the 50-point closeout game, I threw it right in his face. But then they'll act like they ain't never said shit. All the people that's getting at Giannis was acting out because one thing about me, I keep receipts. And I keep receipts for years, niggas. I keep receipts for years. Okay, so I remember all the dudes saying Giannis was never going to do shit. Giannis was never. No, they won a championship. Now since then, they've been unlucky with his injuries, Dame's injury, Chris Middleton's injury. They've been unlucky with injury situations. They've been unlucky. Somebody's gone out. The core got older. They went and did the Dame trade for Wilson. I thought that was a little bit of a mistake. Really didn't work out. They really haven't won much since then. And as I say, at this point, Giannis is chilling right now, but Giannis is also eager to get back in the championship picture. And if they don't get back in the championship picture, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna keep it a band with you. Giannis at some point during this season is going to have to come to a realization that although some of these decisions have been questionable, the reason why the question marks becomes big pieces are made with him being available. But like when they traded for Dame, it was the idea of Dame and Giannis being on the floor. So when he goes up against Indiana in 24, and it's just Dame and Middleton, who's like half a hamstring away from being done, and he's having hero ball. Like, what do you expect? And then fast forward, obviously it's unlucky that Dame got hurt with the blood clots and then ultimately the Achilles injury. But like these things that have occurred both in 23, 24, not saying that he needs to, like, it's something that he corrected because you can't, when you get hurt, it's not something that you're asking for, but you have to accept that is your reality as well. Giannis has been just as injury prone as some of the bigs that we have been, hassling for the last couple of years. We've been hassling Embiid and AD, and Giannis quiet as kept ain't been healthier than them niggas.
Yeah, listen, I've always said with them big ass feet, he is one bad step away from ending the season. We all know, even when he won the championship, he damn near tore his ACL. It was like millimeters away from tearing his ACL. He wound up with a knee strain. Now, what did I say? The fact that he was able to be ready for game one and play as well as he did in that series with that knee, what was it called? It was a knee AC. It was a sprain or something? Like it was an MCL or something sprain. He was that close to tearing his ACL in the conference finals.
It was the MCL. It was the MCL.
Yeah, so
but he played that well. Hyperextended.
Yeah, hyperextended knee. Yeah. So with that said, he was still a beast. Like, Giannis is a beast. Now, again, he's always one bad step away. And that's what me and my Knicks, I'm cautious on that as well. At 32 years old, playing the way he plays, going straight downhill. That's why I say I'm good. I don't want to do nothing now. We're gonna see what the Knicks do. We're gonna see what Milwaukee does. But all I'm saying is he's in play. Now, again, like I said, his next step is he wants another championship. Like you cannot just put him on a mediocre team I'm not even saying Milwaukee's mid, because again, I want you to understand.
Make no mistake. We are mid. We are mid. We are mid. I've accepted we're mid.
Oh, really?
But I got you again. Officially in my
position
prediction
that we're absolute ass is crazy.
It's crazy. I officially got y'all at 47 wins.
We putting spankings on the Heat. We putting the spankings on the Heat. Like, come on, man. Like, they were healthy.
Yeah.
Everybody was out there except for Hero.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I'm sorry. I got y'all at 43, but I still got y'all as a 6 seed. I got y'all at 43 wins. I got y'all as a 6 seed.
Wow.
Yeah, I just think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be tough. I think a couple of injuries might bug it. Look, y'all, over/under number is 42.5. So, yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them joints. So I'm not betting, because I'm not betting on a 42.5 spread, right? And I only got y'all one over. That's a little close, cutting it close. So your over/under number is according to FanDuel was 42.5. So that's what Vegas liked y'all. All right. That's still gonna be good enough to get in my opinion, that's gonna be good enough to get a 6 seed with no playing. All right, that means I got that will put y'all against Orlando, and y'all could upset Orlando with Giannis. Period. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Milwaukee at 45 wins, 6 seed too, so it's pretty much the same as Euro. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to the Go Cats. I know. See, I got respect to everybody's time, man. I'm calling out all the people that been calling me out, and I've been calling out all the people been calling me out all over the streets. You got Scott. I don't know. I guess Scott is in night school. I had to cook him on Discord last night. King Shy, you was getting at me in Go James Kingdom, and you was getting at me with FYF stream. So I had to call you out. Zeno, Zeno, I don't know if you get Zeno up here, but one of these days Zeno will get to the podcast and we could talk. We could damn sure talk about his Philly. Obviously he like Viz, they not delusional about what Philly is. Again, Carmelo Anthony has played more games since 2014. Mind you, he was out of the league for a whole year almost, and then he's been retired for 3 years. Yet he still played more games. Matter of fact, in 2015, he missed half the season. Remember, the 2014-2015 season, that would have been Embiid's rookie year. And he missed half the season when he had to get the Knicks surgery after the All-Star break. So he missed the season. And remember, the Knicks wound up in the lottery, and that's when we drafted KP. We lost out on Carl-Anthony Towns back then. Carmelo Anthony has played like 40 more games. That's wild. That's wild. So, Philly fans, if you're talking about Embiid being healthy, just expect this nigga not to be healthy at some point. Okay, he's not playing back-to-backs. He's not ready for the regular season. If you get 40 games out of this guy, be happy he won a scoring title. Be happy he won his MVP. Because that's what, if the rest of his career, just be happy when he shows up. It's the same thing with Zion. And that's why I got New Orleans at 24. They're gonna either move on from Zion and try to get the next superstar. They're a lottery team, in my opinion. Because again, if Zion plays, they can be competitive.
Hey, Big Bro.
It goes without saying that Philly is probably going to be like trash. They're going to be in the lottery yet again. Actually, I don't even know.
Yeah, I got them officially in the lottery as well. No playing, no nothing. I got them at 36.
Yeah.
What up, JB? What up?
On a lighter note,
hey, I'm gonna be listening to the rest of it.
Oh, JB talking?
Oh yeah. Just JB. Yeah. I appreciate it. I know you got to get up early. I really appreciate you for showing up, man. Again, I'm trying to respect everybody's time. You know what I mean?
No problem.
You know what I'm saying? And I know Casual got things to do, so I had to talk about it. I definitely, since I'm talking about Giannis, I wanted him on the program, and I wanted to clarify that I don't think that they're going to be a lottery team. I do got them at the 6th seed, so You know what I mean? And you know, but that's what it is, man.
Yes, sir.
So
I'll be
I just
tuning into the rest and
salute.
All right, fellas. Y'all have a
Salute.
good one.
Hey, Casual, I was kind of making fun of all the podcast of all the streamers and podcasters that went live at 12 noon this afternoon. Yo, Dreamers Pro looked like he wanted to cry. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Man, that whole thing about LeBron was just a scam. It was just a Hennessy ad. That's
Of course,
crazy.
like, but who didn't see this coming? This guy loves attention, man. He loves attention like a 17-year-old girl with a popping TikTok, man. That's what it is.
I ain't taking it too far, bro. He likes attention like a girl.
Bro, stop it. He loves attention. Let's keep it a stack.
17-year-old girl.
So it's yes, he does. Yeah, like a girl, like a young girl. He likes attention. If you ain't talking about him, he's gonna make it to where you talk about him, and that was his way. He ain't gonna play in the preseason. He ain't gonna be on the court until opening night. So this is his way of getting eyeballs on him, getting people to talk about him. His son, go ahead.
He's not getting attention, bro. You got to praise LeBron for that. He attracts people to work.
I did already. I say he is a good marketer. I will give him that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
I will give him that. He is good at marketing. He is good at getting in the news cycle. He was in the news cycle all summer, bro. All summer. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Cavs. I see Cavs at the dip out.
True. That Roe wants the Knicks to retire Charles Smith jersey, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, this is what is a true Bulls fan. He always teases me about my Knicks. See, he teases me about my Knicks, but he respects. See, nobody really wants to come up and debate about my Knicks, especially since we are the class of the league. As I got them in my prediction as the best team, I actually have them in my prediction as the best. I actually have them in my prediction as the best team in the league, where we should come into the playoffs with. Goddamn, the Yankees
league. Not just the East, in the entire league.
The entire league. No. I will say this about OKC. That first preseason game, and they played no starters, and they still blew them out. OKC is deep. So are the Knicks. So again, I think OKC is going to be a little bit of championship fatigue. You talk about a team that was the number one seed two straight years. I don't think they're going to be going that hard after the number one seed, but I still think they'll win 58 games. I just got the Knicks winning 62, which will be the most in franchise history. I think Mike Brown will be a hit. I think the depth will come into play. And it could be a little wishful thinking.
The Knicks got what? 2 top 15 players, and then according to ESPN, the Thunder got 3 top 25 players on their team. 7 top defenders according to the all-time, not all-time, but right now defenders list. So that's their depth. They got a great head coach that just won head coach of the year in Mark Daigneault. They just completed the championship. They got Topic back. They got all their young supporting pieces are going to get better this year too. I just feel like it's tough to put the Knicks, anywhere near the Thunder.
Well, here's the thing: they're in a different conference. The Knicks are in the East, right? Then y'all say that the East is whack. East is mid. Again, I mean, the more the bad teams are in the East, the Knicks will have more of a schedule against you. See, I'm looking at the 82 game schedule versus, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the 82 game schedule and how I see it playing out. Now, look, let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
They went to us to take our backup center to get as good as they were. Because let's keep it 100, overpaying our backup center. And see what I said when we lost Hartenstein. Okay, make another hole. Make another hole. Then we had to make it. We didn't have Mitch. I'm telling you, bro. Mitchell Robinson. If he far be it for me to be a hypocrite.
Yeah.
If Mitchell Robinson is healthy, the Knicks are that damn good now, right? What did I say about Zion and Embiid?
Yeah,
the nigga's never healthy.
Yeah.
But it's something I see right now. He's on the floor. So is Zion, and Zion's looking good, pause. But if Mitchell Robinson, and again, we're probably gonna chill out on his back-to-backs and shit like that. I don't know how many back-to-backs is in the schedule. I still think we have the depth. Again, we got the area Huck Porter. We got Yabusele. We got We even picked up an Alex Lynn who we might bring up. We might put him on a two-way. We might just put a couple guys on two-way deals and bring them up just for the front court depth. The nights that Mitchell Robinson has to sit in street clothes. Things we can do to get through the season. I think we have that. So if Mitchell Robinson is healthy, and we're probably going to push him for the awards and try to get him 70 games to be safe, the Knicks are that damn good.
Awards, to be honest, but I will say this though, Ro. When it comes to the Knicks, I do want to see them. I will be interested to see if they try putting Mitchell Robinson at the starting 5 and putting Cat at the 4. Maybe have OG come off the bench or Josh Hart.
Not OG. It's gonna be Josh Hart. First of all, Josh Hart is already injured with the back, so off the bat, we're gonna try to keep him. You know, he played the most minutes last year. We're gonna probably put him in a 6-man role. Probably could push him for. We could push. Think about it. We could push him for 6 men in the game. We could push Deuce McBride. Here's the next thing. Deuce McBride. I asked your boy Lamont on stream on FYF because I remember when he came on. I mean, on Go Chase Keener, not FYF. I asked him because he came on there talking about the Lakers. Y'all gave him all the floor, and he was talking all the positive about the Lakers. But I asked Lamont one question: who's the quickest player on the Lakers? I think I asked this question on this panel as well. Where are the Lakers getting their quickness from? And you know what Lamont said, FYF? Again, he's another one I called out.
Yeah.
He said quickness don't matter in the modern NBA. This is the coach. This is Coach Lamont. You mean to tell me quick? Wait. Here's a guy that we had the debate: intangible versus stats. Well, Lamont said talent matters. I don't coach for intangibles. I coach for talent. Quickness is a talent, not an intangible, right? You can actually measure people's these obstacle courses and shit like that. You can measure their 40 time. Quickness is a stat. Quickness is yeah, go ahead.
Quickness isn't that important. I think that's what it means. Because compared to being big, compared to being strong, compared to being able to jump high, compared to
bro, you gotta have foot speed in this league. You gotta have foot speed in this league.
That is.
You gotta have foot speed in the league, and when you play a team like remember we was talking about Philly and Boston. I think Philly and Boston is going to try to beat you with quickness. The whole league is playing Mike D'Antoni ball at this point. Mike D'Antoni ball was predicated on being quicker, getting up the floor faster than you. This is why everybody scores 115 now. An average team scores 115 points in this day and age. If you can't get up and down the floor quick, and if you can't meet quickness with quickness, you're gonna get your asses handed to you every night. When you play, and again, Biz didn't see it, but I can see it. I can see Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse is probably more of a traditional coach, but he be far, especially when you don't have Embiid and you don't really have a front court depth in the first place to go small. Put your guards out there and you guard us. You guard us. We're gonna come out here with Grimes, Edgecombe, Grimes. Just put out one big, maybe the second big, and play. And Maxey is one of the quickest guards in the league. And Maxey, guys like Maxey, and every team has that speed demon. The Lakers don't have the guy to match up because even Marcus Smart ain't quick enough to stick with some of these guys. You know what I'm saying? John Morant. What are you gonna do with John Morant and his speed demons? Well, let's get into speaking of John Morant, we can segue perfectly into Memphis. I want C-Dub to be back by the time we get into San Antonio, and they're up next. But Memphis, that's the other thing. That thing with John, their number is 40.5. I don't see them being good. Now I know they're right. Hold on, I'm gonna look at Memphis roster real quick.
Yeah.
Obviously everything is predicated on John Morant. Let's see if there's any. I mean, you losing guy. You bought out Marcus Smart at some point, right? You have they lost they lost Huff to the Pacers. Hold on, Memphis Grizzlies. I'm gonna get Memphis weather. Shout out to Herm. Shout out to Hollywood Herm. I have to get at it. I don't know if he's a Grizzly fan, but I might have to get out his hometown team. Obviously,
winning 43. 43.
You got him at 43.
Yeah,
look, they're plus 15,000 for the championship. So obviously they're a big time loss. You know, they got the Jock Londales of the world. They got Ty Jerome. You know, he's a 6-man. Scottie Pippen Jr. Triple J is back. They got KCP in the Bane trade. So defense is there. Zach Edey, Zach Edey is 7'4". So hey, you got a guy that can at least tall enough to deal with Wemby. Yeah. So that'll work. Jalen Wells, you know, he's been there for quite a while. Vince Williams Jr., Brandon Clark. I don't see them get anybody like Ty Jerome is a good get. Jackson, but I don't see, you know, I don't like they lost Bane and they bring back Ty Jerome and KCP. I can see them piecing shit together. But again, you know, the injuries hit. I like 40.5 is their number. I got them as an under because for some reason shit always happened to Memphis. I got them at 31 wins.
Damn, bro, 31?
Because shit always happens to Memphis. Shit always happens to them. And anything if John Moran gets another suspension because he can't stop with the gun gestures and shit like that. I mean, you don't know, man. You don't know.
You think they're gonna be legit lottery? You think they're gonna be lottery?
I got them in the lottery team. And I think maybe that's what they need. I think either they need to move on from Ja or they need to bring Ja his second play. They need to Triple J is a great rim protector. But I don't think he's a number 2. You know, like he's vital to a team, but I don't think he's a number 2. If Edey's a big body, but they don't have a number 2, right? Who's their number 2? Who's their number 2 scorer behind Ja? And Ja's already proven. Who?
JJJ.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's a number 2. I think he's a good, important rim protector piece. But okay. What did he do last year? He had 20. Did he average 20 last year? I think he did. But I still don't. Yeah, he 21. He's 22-5, but 22-5 and 2 again. Is that even good enough numbers for a number 2 at this point? Especially when your number 1 is like already a walking crash out. You see what I'm saying?
Walking crash out. But I will say this though. I don't think Jaren Jackson. You could argue he's not a number 2 scoring option, but he's definitely like a number 2. If you know what I mean, bro. Like he's a number 2 option.
Yeah. So he's. I'm looking at. See again. I look at trends, guys. It's not that I predict injuries, but I look at trends. And obviously, John Morant's issue has been injuries and a suspension. Remember, he got injured. They were beating the hell out of OKC in that game to try to get back in the series. They were up by like 30-some points, and he got injured, and they fell apart without him. You know, he got injured a couple of years ago in the first round against the Lakers, right, back in 23.
Yeah.
You know, look, 61 games. Only one time in his career under the current rules would he have qualified for postseason awards, Ja Morant. That would be his rookie year. You understand what I'm saying? That's a trend.
He doesn't play. I will say, well, technically he did have that 1 year or 2 years in 2022 and 2023 where he was playing like a legit top 20 player in the league. Then he fell off.
He fell off. He fell off because of the injuries. He fell off because of the suspension shit. Yeah. You know, again, so this is not, and I was the guy saying, like, remember, it was a Ja Morant over Trae Young. I was like, you're crazy if you're taking Trae Young over Ja Morant. Now, let's be real, both of them are crash outs, but at least one of them plays. You understand what I'm saying?
Morant. I was that guy saying Ja Morant over Trae Young, bro, but I was like, it's not crazy to take Trae Young.
It's not crazy to take Trae Young, but Ja Morant was him. But this is before all the gun shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the gun shit has derailed his career, bro.
Oh, man, he started focusing on young boy videos, man. I'm telling you.
That's the problem. And so that's what I'm saying. Look, he averaged 23 last year. So already, and I remember there was times where we played both times the Knicks played the Grizzlies. That's probably when I saw them play. We had Mikal Bridges on him like white on rice. Remember? Your boy said that the Knicks ain't got no quick players. I named 5 of them off the bat. OG Anunoby is quicker than most almost 90% of the Lakers team.
Lakers,
and OG Anunoby.
You keep this up, man. You can't keep bringing it up because that's what I'm saying. We're the most popular team in the league, so everyone wants to talk about us.
I don't give a fuck. I keep it real over here, bro. I keep it real over here. Y'all. The Lakers are dirt slow. The Lakers are the slowest team in the league. Let's keep it real. Y'all gonna need to play Bronny because he's the quickest player on the team.
Yeah, sir.
LeBron James at 41 years old might be the third quickest player on the team. I keep it real over here. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
We on the Spurs yet? Because I gotta do it real quick. Because I gotta help my son.
Yeah. So Grizzlies ain't shit. Grizzlies ain't shit. Let's get to the Spurs. Now, again, the Spurs official number is 44.5. Now, I got them at 38, and I got them getting the last playing spot.
No,
but you know,
as
you know, CW, 38 wins.
Nah.
But as you know, that's all depending on what? The health of one. The health of one. God damn it, his name is Victor Wembanyama. Without Victor Wembanyama, everything falls apart.
You got us at only 38 wins.
But again, you see what I just did with Memphis. Obviously, if Memphis get Ja Morant and Triple J cooking and playing 7, again, I look at trends, right? So again, you got a blood clot issue, which I pray and hope does not reoccur. You understand what I'm saying? But I already see them being a little, I already see that organization being a little cautious, not playing them back-to-backs all the time, things like that. So these are the things that I think they're just going to get him through the season, right? He's going to probably qualify for the 65 games. I think he'll do that. But, he played 71 his rookie year, 46 last year. Was on his way to D-Boy. He was second in D-Boy's rookie year. That's all NBA first team. All of that's going to come. Going to lead the league in shot blocks. Possibly lead the league in rebounds.
Yeah. He's not a great rebounder, but he could.
He averaged double digits both years. And just 7 footers that don't.
I mean, that's
7
true.
footers like Triple J. Triple J only averages 5.6. So when I was doing Memphis, I was legitimately asking what do they have a number 2, and I don't think they do, right? So look, you got Luke Cornett. You got Luke Cornett as your backup. Now that's one thing I can say. Y'all can survive nights because of Luke Cornett, as Boston did, right? They survived nights without KP. You got Bismack Biyombo in there. You got Dylan Harper. Yeah, you got let me see. You got obviously De'Aaron Fox, the rookie Harper. Yeah, you got the rookie of the year coming back. You got Kelly Olynyk. Okay, I might be a little tougher when you guys.
I agree with Iron Man.
You got fake Robin. You got fake Robin and Jerry Sohan.
You got 49 wins.
We get 45 wins.
So how much you got?
I'm not going 48. I'm going 45. But I think that's fair,
and that's right at the over-under number. The over-under number is 44.5. So top side, I see y'all can win 48 to 50 games. Now this is everything goes right. See, again,
we young.
Downside. Yeah, because you're young. You're young and you're deep. You're young and you're deep. Fox is the most experienced player, and even he's only had a couple of playoff runs, right? So that's a factor. But yeah, you're young, you're deep. You got, even Biyombo is a veteran. You can throw in there, and he's been in the league for 14 years. God damn,
that's crazy. I remember him a Hornet.
Yeah, I know.
We got athletes too. We got a lot of athletes out there that can.
Yeah, Biyombo been around so long. He's one of Michael Jordan's original draft picks. God.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Castle, Olynyk, Julian. Champagny. You got one of the Champagny brothers. Good pieces. That's my thing. Okay, you obviously number 1 and number 2. Your number 1 is obviously Wemby. Your number 2 is Fox.
Yeah.
But I look at things. If anything goes wrong, I probably should have put y'all in the 40. I should either way because 40 would have put y'all above the Lakers at least. I got the Lakers at 40 and 42. So I'm rooting for y'all to beat the Lakers. I'm rooting for y'all to be past the Lakers, and I think
easily.
Yeah, y'all damn sure quicker than the Lakers. Y'all damn sure deeper than the Lakers. Probably better coach than the Lakers. What's the name? What's your coach name again? So I know it's
Mitch Johnson.
Mitch Johnson.
I think he uses Wemby better than Pop was using Wemby. I'll say that.
Okay. So you got some new school blood in there with Pop. Pop is in the graces. He's like the what do you call it? Yoda. Like he's like an advisor now, right? He's like
that's where he needs to be. That's where he needs to be now.
yeah. He's still in the organization and good Pop. I hope you live many more years to come. But so all right. I mean, I got y'all at the middle of the division. I think I like y'all upside. I think upside is 50 wins. Yeah. But where I got you 38 just in case of the things that I see portraying. But I probably should have put y'all at 41. I should have put y'all in mid 41 and 41. Thing is,
I think on any given night we could beat any team. I think the only team that
I believe matches
us perfectly is OKC. But any given night, I think we could beat any of those Western teams and definitely any of those Eastern Conference teams.
No doubt. And y'all draft cap was good. Y'all cap is looking good. Remember when you get a Victor Wembanyama, he's still on his rookie year deal. He's next year is his, I guess he goes to team option. Yeah. So, he'll make 16 next year. Dylan Harper's on his timeline. Cornette, y'all got Cornette for a steal, bro. Y'all got Cornette on the mid-level exception, and he has his contract goes down in value.
Yeah, I think our highest paid guy is Fox and Vassell.
Fox and Vassell, yeah. Yep. Vassell is on a declining deal as well. Yeah. So, Harrison Barnes, this is probably the last year Harrison Barnes, 19
he's
million.
Solid though. He's solid too. He can give us a little something.
Yes, y'all got all y'all draft capital. Y'all can do some things, man. So I mean,
yeah, I'm happy with what we got. I'm good.
I'm rooting for y'all to win 50 games, man. I'm rooting for y'all to win 50 games because as long as whoever can keep the Lakers out of the playoffs, I'm happy. They will give me some money.
Come on.
Hey, we can do it in 2022. We can do it this year.
You got to be a bigger Celtics hater, man. You got to hate the Celtics more than us.
Oh, I hate the Celtics, bro. I hate the Celtics. I'm being realistic. I just think they got championship pedigree there. They got championship coach. I think their coach is willing to bend the rules and play that fucking 3 star. Mind you, I'm telling you, y'all motherfuckers need to be happy that the Knicks beat the Celtics. Because if the Knicks didn't beat the Celtics, every team will be taking 53s tonight this year. The Knicks prove that you should not be taking that. Now you can take 40, but not taking 50. Come on, man, that's too much. Way too goddamn much. Now nobody wants to see that, man.
I might take 40 this year, man.
Oh yeah. Carter Bryant, Iron Man. I agree. Yeah. He's going to be he's a great defender too. Yeah. So
again, we talk basketball over here, man. We don't just talk about 75-year-old Bulls games and 30-some-year-old Bulls game. Fucking George Bush era. George Bush the first era Bulls game. We don't just do that. Fucking right. So you're sitting there. I mean, you already know. I take my shots. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, George and Bill Clinton game. Yeah.
Reagan era. Just say no Bulls games all goddamn day. Nah, we talk basketball over here, man. We talk
sports. Jordan really didn't play during the Reagan era. I mean, he got drafted in 84, and Reagan left office.
That's literally the Reagan era, bro. I'm in kindergarten, and Nancy Reagan just came up with a "Just Say No" campaign when I was in kindergarten. Okay.
You was
Martin Luther King. Hold on, my kindergarten was the first year Martin Luther King Day was a holiday. That was my kindergarten year. I remember my kindergarten teacher telling us about Martin Luther King. That's how that's how.
What year was that? That was 80 what?
84.
Oh man.
Actually, 85 was the first year we set. So January 85 was the first year that Martin Luther King Day was a holiday.
Yeah, so I was 86 was my kindergarten year. So yeah, we up there.
My kindergarten year, the peak of Shaq and Kobe, man. So
you know what I'm saying? So going over Reagan era, goddamn Bulls games all the time, just to pick out nitpick. We do more than that over here. I'm just saying. And I will be trying to get into some when we get higher tech. I will be trying to share some film. I ain't gonna be watching the whole games. Shit like that, but sharing some shit like that just to put some visuals in the air. But right now we're a conversation piece over here. So I'm looking at Dallas Mavericks roster, and we were talking. You saw we were talking about that on stream last night. Shout out to Zeno who said trade PJ Washington, which I don't understand why you would want to do that. Because you have a situation where, they take a lot of injuries in that front court, right? And obviously, the key to that team is who? Anthony Davis. The same way Victor Wembanyama is the key to the Spurs, Anthony Davis is the key to the Mavericks. Obviously the other key is holding. I don't know what the prognosis is on Kyrie Irving. I've seen people come back from ACL tears quicker than. I mean, I remember when Iman Shumpert with the Knicks and his was his rookie or second year. He tore his ACL in Game 1 against the Heat. Right? He came back within I think February. We were on a London trip, and he was hitting putback dunks. So it is possible. And Shumpert Shumpert came in the same draft with Kyrie in 2011. But he's out of the league by now. But I'm just saying, if I'm looking at ACL tears and I seen Clay re-injured something, he had re-injured his Achilles coming back from it. So, Kyrie probably will play. I don't know how much they're going to push him to play, but I see Dallas wanting to get through the playoff. Cooper Flag looked like that guy. He looks like a guy that they can run offense through a little bit in the time they're going to have him on the court. I actually have him as my Rookie of the Year pick. Hold on. I'm using the wrong thing. Obviously, D'Lo was a big signing. They're not that deep at guard. I do admit that. They're not that good at point guard, at least. I like Max Christie to defend. I like obviously Gafford, Lively, making sure AD plays the power forward position, which is what he wanted. Let's see. Shit. Did I get knocked down? Yeah. Any thoughts, guys, on the Mavericks? I'm trying to pull a roster up, and I'm like,
I think they might be a 47-win team, maybe 47, 48-win team. I got them making the play-in and finishing 7th in the West. I think this Dallas team is very underrated. They got shooting with Clay and D'Lo. They got defense with Gafford, Lively, AD. They got perimeter play and ball handling with Clay and D'Lo. They got versatility with PJ and Coop. They got experience, obviously. They got young players. They've made it to the playoffs before. They're a big team. They have decent ball handling. When Kyrie comes back, they're going to have even better ball handling. I just feel like there's no real weaknesses with the team. Other than
Can I ask one quick question?
Sure.
Do you think they're better than the Clippers?
No.
No. Top side, I do. Top side, I do. If everything goes right and they get Kyrie Irving back in a good amount of time, they did bring back their original draft pick, Dennis Smith Jr. I don't know what he still has in the tank. He's still elite. But just between him, Dante Exum, Russell, Ryan Nembhard, really, to me the key is piecing together a point guard rotation that works. Because again, we were talking about on.
You don't like D'Lo?
No, I like D'Lo. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
They were, I'm just going to the conversation we had on playback. They don't like putting all their eggs in a D'Lo basket. When did D'Lo shrink to 6'3"? I always thought D'Lo was 6'5".
No, I thought it was 6'.
Oh, yeah.
That's to us, yeah.
Yeah, they got him officially. Basketball Reference got him at 6'3" now.
They pick and choose who they want to list heights for. For example, they got LeBron at 6'9", right? When in reality, 1.5 without shoes. They got Anthony Davis at 6'10", when in reality, he's 6'10" without shoes. So there's certain players where they want to boost up their heights with shoes, and certain players they're listed heights without shoes. Like, it's weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Looking at the cap, Dallas is an all-in team. They're going to be paying Anthony Davis 54 this year, 58.5 next year, and 62 as a play with his player option. And I would assume that he would opt in or try to extend.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Westbrook.
Oh yeah, Westbrook is, and that's the thing. Westbrook is out there. You know who candidate for the gig up Westbrook? Shout out to Kaz, his team. Why not get Westbrook just in case?
Milwaukee.
Westbrook, yeah, Milwaukee. Why not? It won't hurt.
That would be smart. Yeah,
it won't hurt. You know, shout out to Klay Thompson. I've seen Megan Thee Stallion gave him 50 racks this morning and made him breakfast. I'm looking at he's making 16 and a half. I mean, I'm like, bro, you need lows for Megan? Nah, I'm only trolling, man. Hey, Meg got her man. Meg got her man. But Daniel Gafford, obviously, we need Lively to finally meet his. Let me look at Lively's. And I'm a Duke fan, as you know, so I got a vested interest in Lively. Again, 55 games, 36 games. If he plays 70 games, he keeps 80 at power forward. That's a big get. Again, Daniel Gafford is between Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington. That's your rotation front court. Your front court rotation is very important. Your rim protection is very important. They have it there, but again, with them last year, you saw everybody got hurt at the same goddamn time, and that's why they ultimately missed the playoffs at 39 and 43. You know,
says they got the best team. He's a Dallas. Okay.
Yeah, so their number is 41.5. Vegas is cautious on them. I got them as an over. I got them officially at 45, only because, as you know, the injuries. See, again, I'm not a guy that it's not that I'm rooting for injuries, and I don't root for injuries, but I just look at trends. So if I'm making a pick, I'm trying to make educated picks here. I'm doing this preview against the over/under number. So I'm actually trying to. If anybody values my opinion, I'm trying to advise you how to bet over/unders. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, Slum Stack Man, who's out there like the 86 Celtics, okay? But I'm trying to you know what I'm saying? So I'm not looking at it from an optimist perspective. I'm looking at it from sort of a bettor's perspective. You know what I'm saying? So at 41.5, I would safely go with the Dallas over, but that's not like I would need probably a 5 more game spread or thing like that. But again, if the health is there, then you would come out good betting the over for them. I wouldn't bet the under because they got too much talent. Cooper Flag itself. Now I don't root for injuries, bro. I don't root for injuries. I'm just calling it out. I'm just calling out the trends because injuries happen. It's like, look, if you actually made a bet on your line. Oh, I wouldn't want this bet if they weren't injured. No, that's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the way I'm approaching this preseason pick. People do make the preseason based on what they think contenders or whatever. I'm actually trying to make the seed prediction and make the over/under prediction. So that's why, okay? Not that I root for injuries, but I realize injuries happen, and then you can't come back and like everybody I made the bet with, right? Oh, I would have wanted to know that's not how it works. We made the bet on what happens, not what would have happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm making sure I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Injuries definitely happen. I will say this: certain teams are more injury prone than others. You know what I mean? Okay, they got a less likely chance of getting injured than a team like New Orleans. So I feel like you got to be smart on that.
Not only that. Do you have the roster depth to deal with the injuries? That's what I'm also looking at.
Yeah.
Do you? Because I will fuck all of this. No. You got to have a next man up mentality in football. If you're watching football, it's next man up mentality. Obviously, the Dolphins got to move on from Tyreek Hill. The Giants got to move on from Malik Neighbors, right?
And
it's the next man up mentality. Who do you have a running back if your running back tears his ACL? Do you have a running back that can hold down the fort and have the rest of the team win? So it's like OKC has the roster to deal with all injuries. They are 2 or 3 deep at every goddamn position at every damn roster spot, except for point guard. Now, obviously, if SGA goes down, that's a whole different story. I don't know who steps into the void. That's the one guy they can't afford to lose. But even my Knicks lost Jalen Brunson for the last month and a half, last month of the season, right? We lost Bruce McBride for a hot minute. We had to start DeLon Wright most of these. We still maintain the 3 seed. That's what I mean. Like, do you have that roster to deal with injuries? So, I don't root for injuries. I'm just calling it out. So now, obviously the top of that division I have is the Houston Rockets. They are
Okay.
at a 50, they are at a 52.5. Now look, right off the bat, they dealt with an injury before we even suited up, right? They lost Van Vliet for the season. So, you know, obviously I believe they got the roster to deal with injury, right? I believe having Reese Shepard as a bonus third pick from the Harden deal that they got from the Nets. So having him, the third overall pick, allows them to at least, he's a second-year player. I liked him in Kentucky. He was a 50-50-90 guy. Think about this. I understand it's a college three-point line, but it does translate a lot. Like if you're a good three-point shooter in college, because you got to get rhythm in college. It's a whole, so it's not easy to get your shot off like it is in the NBA. Reed Shepard was a 50-50-90 player, being like the fifth guard. Go ahead.
3 point shorter though, bro. It is kind of shorter. There's certain players like Jimmy Fredette that don't really translate. You know what I mean? But a lot of
but Jimmy Fredette was not an NBA athlete. That was the deal, and I get it, right? Maybe that's the same thing with Reed Shepard. But Reed Shepard went out there and outshined like 4 McDonald's All-Americans that were ahead of him in the rotation at Kentucky. You know, so I like him in this type of NBA environment. To me, the way the rules are set in the NBA, it's easier to get your shot in the NBA than it is in the college, because college they can play real defense, and I don't think they allow all that step back in the shit. So Reed Shepard, I think, is a real deal. Now, can he play point guard on a night basis? I don't know. We'll see. You know, obviously, Amen Thompson, Jabari Smith, you know, the young guys around Kevin Durant. Aaron Holiday is now I can say right off the bat, they're not deep at the point guard position. They're probably not. Go ahead.
I think they might actually have to play a man at the 1 and Reed Shepard at the 2.
Now, Amen does show playmaking ability, so I'm not hating that. Again, Reed Shepard is a combo guard at the end of the day anyway. So he, you know, his rookie year, the numbers weren't impressive, but he didn't get a lot of opportunity to play. This year, he should get a lot of opportunity to play with no Van Vliet, with Jalen Green being traded away. So I got them at 50 wins. I got them as an under. I wouldn't bet that, but because their number is 52.5. But I got them at 50. I think just losing Van Vliet, and not that I was high on Van Vliet, but Van Vliet is a pro point guard. Like, oh damn, the Yankees came and tied it up. God damn it. Let's go. Aaron Judge just hit a 3-run home run. So Aaron Judge finally shows for you baseball guys. Aaron Judge finally shows up in the postseason. He put the Yankees back in it to 6-6. Toronto was up 6-1 not that long ago.
You a Mets fan?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You a Mets fan or what?
I'm a Mets fan. It's not that I root against the Yankees. I just like Yankee fans are so fucking arrogant, bro. See, again, anybody needs to understand. I live in a town where Yankee fans, and there's a lot of Lakers fans in New York. So I can deal with the arrogance. I can deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jersey. You know, he said, I guess you're a Yankee fan, huh, Judge? I mean, Jersey, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, but yeah, with Houston, look, this is Kevin Durant's swan song. It better work out here in Houston because he's still an all-time great. I probably at this point have him in the top 20, maybe 18 or 19 at this point.
Borderline top 15 for me, bro.
I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I still got the Big E over him, even though the Big E only has. He doesn't have any official rings.
Not
the Big E. I'm not Elgin Baylor. So Elgin Baylor, not Elvin Hayes.
I was about to say, bro, yeah.
Yeah, I got guys like Elgin Baylor ahead of him. I might have Giannis ahead of him right now. But again, he's got story to write. So he needs to right the ship. Brooklyn was a disaster. He never got it. And you know, I got a KD during the summertime for going at it with OKC fans because it was just, I don't know if he was half kidding, but when OKC fans were trolling him for winning the championship, something he never did, he kind of was salty about it, and it's just like, you know, Katie, you're bigger than that. But I guess Katie likes playing in the Twitter mud. So, you know, but at this point, you can play in the Twitter mud, but you better if you want to be in that top 10 discussion, it's time to get another championship or at least a finals run. Another finals run will work good for him. And again, you got a squad here. You better make the playoffs. You better make the second round at minimum. And honestly, the conference finals is what he needs to do. Now, again, I think it's going to be tough with OKC and Denver and the Clippers. But they're definitely a top. And I got them as a 3 seed.
Same.
Actually, no, I got them as a 5th seed.
Oh, 5th.
I got them behind Minnesota. So I got them winning the division, but I got them as the 5th seed. This is how deep I think. Go ahead.
55 wins, bro. For me, I got
55?
Houston.
Okay, you're a little more optimistic than me. I think I would have had them at 55 before Van Vliet, and I want to see how the point guard rotation runs out, and I want to see. Okay, they can run a lot of offense through Kevin Durant and Amen, right? That would make sense, but I want to see how that point guard rotation works out before I feel confident in them. Because again, in this day and age, especially the way offenses are run, you need a point guard, or you definitely need a playmaker you can run the offense through. Remember, they tried to do a lot of running. Phoenix tried to run a lot of shit through KD and Booker. And honestly, at the end of the day, it came down to needing a point guard because you need a guy that lets KD be a scorer and not a playmaker. Like you know what I'm saying? I can understand running the offense through him for most of the game, but come the fourth quarters, if you want KD at his optimum, you need to get him the ball. He shouldn't be getting nobody the ball. Get him the ball. And that's what I think a point guard needs to be. You know,
especially in KD's case, bro, because he's had a great point guard his whole career. I mean, he got
except for Phoenix.
Steph Curry.
Because I don't think Booker's a point guard. Let's keep it real.
Chris Paul that first year, bro. But yeah, Phoenix is the only thing he didn't have a point guard.
Was he there with Chris Paul that first year?
Chris Paul, like the last half of the season, like the last. Month.
Yeah, in the playoff. Okay, but they were kind of not really in it. And they lost. Oh yeah, they lost to Denver that year, right?
Yeah, in 6 games.
Yeah, they lost to Denver. Yeah, okay. And then the next 2 years, they have not had any semblance of a. They did bring in Tyus Jones. I mean, Tyus Jones, but it didn't work out. I don't know. So that pretty much does it. If I'm gonna look in the East, my 1 seed is the Knicks, my 2 seed is the Cavs. My 3 seed is Orlando. My 4 seed is the Pistons. My 5th seed is Boston. My 6th seed is the Bucks. 7th seed, I got the Pacers. Again, I think the Pacers are going to be better than people realize. With the way they run offense, I think I got Toronto as my 8th seed.
Man, so, you don't have a.
Say again.
You don't have Atlanta, bro.
I don't. I got Atlanta missing the playoffs altogether.
Yeah, man.
I don't believe in Atlanta.
Is it biased? Or is it just like being real? Is it biased as a Knicks fan, or are you just being real?
No, it's not biased. I don't even sweat Atlanta. Atlanta's beneath us, bro. Atlanta's been in the lottery the last 2 years. So what's the third year? Now again, I do say the key to that team is Jalen Johnson, not Trey. We know what we're getting from Trey. We know we're getting from Trey. I don't think Trey's a leader. And I think they need to make this Jalen Johnson's team. And if Jalen Johnson is healthy, yes, they can win 40. They can win 40 games. Okay, that puts them in the play-in. But I think they're a Trey crash out. I don't think Trey's the leader. I don't think he's good in the locker room. So I don't have Atlanta. No, I don't have Atlanta. I actually have
Hills, KP, the young big man. I think his name is Onyeka, something like that. They got pieces.
Yeah, so Capella finally gets out of his way. KP, what can I expect from KP? Even if he's over the viral infection thing, he's another injury waiting to happen again. Guys, I don't root for injury. I just look at trends. You think I rooted for injuries when he dunked on Giannis and tore his ACL? That fucking, and it's funny. Ironically, when KP did that, I was rooting for the Knicks to lose every game for the rest of that season because I wanted to get in that lottery so I could get either Luka, because I knew Luka was going to be the guy,
Yeah.
either Luka or Trae Young. Ironically, I was like, come on, Knicks, lose every game so we could get Luka or Trae Young. I knew they were going to go like in the top 5. And I said, look, we got to be bad enough to get, and we, obviously we wound up with Kevin Knox that year, okay? Bro, I'm a real fucking Knicks fan. I don't care what nobody's saying.
Man, y'all been really lucky. You guys got the 7th pick in 09. Y'all drafted y'all missed out Steph Curry by 1 spot, man.
We were there. That was 09. We passed on, bro. Come on, man. I already know the Knicks draft. You talk about we gotta have a debate on this week draft. No, I don't know if it's tonight. Maybe we'll really leave me your email or your Discord or whatever, your Discord name or whatever in the private chat so I can hit you up and we could do the debate right off the bat. But we got to debate though about them 88 to 92 draft because you are crazy on your take. But
the funny thing is, I actually decided to do this. I think it was like last night when we were on playback. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I decided to do this. I decided to list off the names of like all-time great players who were like relatively in their prime in each year. Bro, 90 had like 21 like all-time great players in their prime. 1996 to 1998 had 15, 14, 16. That's a big gap.
Okay.
That's a big because and a lot of that was because like I said, the 88 to 92 draft players, they were supposed to be peaking from 96 to 98, and because they just weren't as good as they didn't become all-time great players, it became a more diluted league and more watered down. That's my whole take.
Yeah, it's a little because again, I just counted the Hall of Famers. I counted the guys that had 50 win shares. I counted the guys that were all NBAs, all stars, the whole 9. It was very even through the draft. The only draft that I could say was weak was 89, but even 89 had a lot of players. And 96 was obviously a great draft. And then I looked at the 03 draft and I compared it to the 6 drafts that you were talking about. Yeah. Everything compared fairly. Obviously, 03 had more Hall of Famers, had the most Hall of Famers. But when it comes to all stars, guys that won 100 win shares, like I look at all of those metrics, and it was pretty much. So the debate that we need to have is: was the league really watered down by weak drafts and expansion? And that's one thing I will sit there and stay home on. Yeah. No, it was not. It was actually the expansion was great. So again, that's going to be the basis of our debate when we have it. See, we have no judges up here, so that's why we can't really do it tonight. CP got CW got to go. But yeah, I do want to before we close out. I do want to talk about. I want to finish this up, right? So I got Toronto as an AC. Now we was watching Toronto last night. I like Toronto. Honestly, I got them as an under, and I think their top side. If again, I'm gonna say Brandon Ingram is never healthy, right? But if Brandon Ingram is healthy, Scotty Barnes is healthy, quickly had the injury problem last year. And RJ Barrett is still looking solid as whether you play him at the 2 or the 3. Yeah. I like them winning north of 40 games. But I got them officially at 38. Charlotte, okay. Yeah. The 9th seed I got is who's the 9th seed? Miami, because Miami just doesn't go away. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what Miami does. They just found a way to get in there. And then Charlotte. I got Charlotte surprising as a 10th seed. So I got them better than Atlanta only because I'm being optimistic. And I know that's hypocrisy, right? Being it Melo's always hurt.
Yeah.
My Hornets.
The Hawks is crazy, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got Hornets getting that last playing spot. Now, again, playing experience, like, can they beat I got them beating Miami. Fuck it. I got Charlotte beating Miami.
Yeah, man.
And then I got Toronto beating the Pacers. Upset win. Toronto gets the 7th seed, and then it'll be Charlotte versus the Pacers. But unfortunately, the Pacers will take the 8th seed, and they'll play my Knicks in the first round.
Yeah, and lose.
And I want some revenge on the fucking Pacers. That would be if the Knicks and the Pacers play in the playoff. That'll be the 13th time I think like 13 times we played since 1990, the beginning of the 91 season. That's a lot of Nick Faces matchups, bro.
Yeah.
For one team to play each other. But yeah, that's what I got. So that's how I officially got out east. All right, I'll get into the playoffs later on. I got Denver as the 1 seed, OKC is the 2 seed, Clippers is the 3 seed. Minnesota is the 4 seed.
Damn.
Houston is the 5 seed, so it's a Houston, Minnesota first round. That's going to be a barn burner, probably the matchup of the first round. I got the 6th seed being the Dallas Mavericks, the 7th seed being Portland. You know what? Fuck it. I'm amending. I think San Antonio will be better than Golden State and the Lakers. There you go. I got San Antonio. I'm officially as the AC. You convinced me, CW. And looking at their roster convinced me as well. I got Golden State as the 9th seed and the Lakers as the 10th seed.
Damn.
I got Golden State and the Lakers play. They're gonna play on opening night, and I got them playing for the I got them playing in the 9-10 matchup, and I got San Antonio playing Portland in the 8-7 matchup.
There's no way you think we're that bad. I think we're definitely like not gonna win a championship or anything close this year, but we gotta be in the playoffs, bro. To you, like we have
a Lakers fan. Lakers fan. Oh, man. I don't know, man.
Look. I had a Lakers. See, this is why I really go at you, Laker fan. The JB, my co-host, is a Laker fan. He's a real true blue Laker fan. We ain't feeling none of this LeBron shit. Shout out to Jake that I met on what's the name? He had low on his stream and on his TikTok stream. He's another Laker fan, and I told him this: the Lakers are not making the playoffs. I stand on it. They're not making the playoffs. They're not making the playoffs. Again, I don't like the roster. They don't have any capital to make any significant trades. Everything is there on AN. Can they get a buyout player? Maybe. Who's going to get bought out? If you get remember, a guy's getting bought out for a reason. Now, some buyout players are good and can add to a team, but I mean, like, I don't see them getting anywhere significantly better. Again, I don't like their team depth. I don't think they're the greatest. I think they're a mid-level shooting team from the outside. Everything is on Luka. If Luka has an injury, it's a wrap. If LeBron doesn't reduce his minutes, he's hurting somebody else's growth. Dalton Connect is there. Like, what is his role? What is their go-hole lineup? I don't like a team without good foot speed. I don't believe in JJ Redick as a coach. And I think there's a lot of good teams out there in the West.
All right, I got 3 things to say, Ro.
Go ahead.
First of all, I think offensively we're gonna be one of the best teams in the West. I think defense is our problem, but let's be real. We got 3 of the best offensive teams in the league. We're gonna utilize Ayton in the pick and roll, get him some easy looks in the basket with LeBron and Luka. We all know that Ayton is very soft, but we can utilize him well with LeBron and Luka, or at least adequate enough to be a real playoff team. Second of all, I think Luka he's going to be an MVP candidate this year. I got him finishing second in MVP this year behind Shea. That's how good I think Luka will, and I think the skinny Luka thing will definitely help us. I don't think Luka's really going to get hurt. I think Luka's going to play 65 to 70 games this year. And third of all, this is the most important part, right, bro? What has ESPN been pushing us the last 2-3 years? Lakers have got 2 top 10 players on their roster.
Oh God, bro!
LeBron James.
I'm gonna let you finish. I don't want to pull a Kanye. I don't want to put a Kanye on Taylor Swift. I'm gonna let you finish. But nigga, did you just say ESPN?
No, but bro,
did you just say ESPN?
ESPN.
Hey, ESPN. Okay. Give me the best analyst at ESPN that you listen to. Analyst, not an insider. Just give me the best analyst you listen to at ESPN.
I can't believe I'm saying this. He might not count because he's not an analyst anymore. JJ Redick.
Bro,
what'd you say?
He said JJ Redick. So his best analyst is the unexperienced, underwhelming, unqualified coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. And because JJ Redick says it, Now here's the
Yeah.
thing. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions, Shy.
Yeah.
You saw the first couple preseason games. Anything? And again, I didn't get no LeBron, no Luka.
Yeah.
Any positives you can take from the way y'all been running offense?
I mean, the biggest takeaways is, obviously Bronny's trash, Aiden soft. I mean, we can't really we can't throw in entry passes to Aiden because we have no real entry passers on our team. Look, we just look lousy out there, man. Like we're getting crushed by the.
So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. All right. Now again, obviously you need LeBron and you need, but you think you're going to be an elite offensive team, and just because you're missing those two guys, you can't even do the basics. Do you not see the problem there?
I do, but that's the thing, bro.
So basically, the entirety of your offense attack is going to be predicated on LeBron and Luka. Now, here's the problem when LeBron and Luka get back. When you get LeBron and Luka in the lineup, they make you worse defensively. You're better. You're now a competent offensive team, but you're now a worse defensive team.
But LeBron isn't that. Right? But LeBron isn't that bad defensively. Also, we have Reeves too. Reeves is still one of the best.
Reeves is actually playing though right now. So again, as JJ Redick said, and it's what I heard him say in his press conference, we have three elite offensive creators, and one of them played tonight, right? Okay, so it's my thing. Here's been my theme with every team I've broken down. What happens when you don't have your 1 and 2 options? Can you actually compete that night? Your offense is looking that bad without Luka and LeBron, and your Luka is not 100% to play every game, and LeBron really should be scaling back. LeBron doesn't really get hurt; he fakes injuries. Call it hating all you want. We all know he fakes injuries. You know how I know he fakes injuries? You know how I know he fakes injuries? He literally listed every injury that he's had over the past recent years yesterday at his press conference. He was announcing this bullshit Hennessy shit. Why are you like listing all your injuries from fucking 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago? Why?
But bro, you gotta realize he's been getting hurt. He got hurt versus the Nuggets in 2023. I mean, he got hurt in 2024. It's true. He's always hurt. It's not his fault. It's never his fault, bro.
Okay, so I don't deny he gets hurt. Everybody gets hurt. Everybody has some uchi hour. There's a difference between being hurt and being injured. Do you believe that? Right. Being injured is something you cannot play on, you cannot play through. LeBron has not had any real injuries. The ankle thing, yes. The Solomon Hill ankle injury and the groin pull. Those are 2 injuries. Other than that, LeBron has never been injured. Miss me with the foot thing. Miss me with the clicking of the foot and seeing the LeBron James of feet and the last year's groin injury. We all know he goes to take his Balco break. We get it. He hops right on a plane to Miami and, gets his super soldier serum. Let's keep it a stack.
Okay, but you got to realize, though, Ro, there is a hot take about that injury with Solomon Hill. Solomon Hill's bitch ass, right?
2021, sir. It was 2021, sir.
That's what I'm about to say, but hold on, Ro. In 2021, we're talking about LeBron James potentially winning another MVP, so that's 5. Potentially winning another championship, that's 5.
Did LeBron James go right back to the locker room?
No, but he was hurt. He rolled his ankle.
No, I get he was hurt, but did he go back in the locker room? What did he do? He had 6 points at the time. What did he do?
Okay, he didn't play great, but that's not.
No. What did he do before he actually went back to the locker room?
He was walking.
No, he stayed in the game to hit 2 more threes, so he can get that 10-point streak continued, and then he went back to the locker room, and then we didn't see him for another 2.5 months, right?
Yeah. Okay, but that's the thing.
Back and play the last 4 games of the season, right?
Yes.
Now again, mind you, my captain Jalen Brunson rolled his ankle as well. I understand that you're not when you have an ankle sprain and he had a high ankle sprain that you're not going to be 100% for the rest of that season. Yeah. But it is now 2026. It is now 2026. I mean, I've never sprained an ankle. I've said this. I've never sprained an ankle. I've never been other than finger jammies. You know when somebody throws a pass at you and hits you in the fingers and your finger get jammed. That's the biggest injury I've ever taken playing basketball. That's about it. Maybe I sprained my ACL jumping up for a rebound back when I was 12. Other than that, I've never been hurt.
Yeah, I'm
a below the rim guy. I don't got hops. Okay, so below the rim guys get hurt a lot less than above the rim. That's why I like Gian. I like the Joker. You don't see too many injuries with the Joker because he's a below the rim player. Okay.
Same with Shea. I mean, Shea's athletic, but he's not really like an Anthony Edwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And those are the guys again you see that. My deal is it's 2026, guy. Okay, so here's the thing. If you get hurt, you're 41. I can expect you to have some sort of injury. But why are you mentioning your old injuries? Why are you not telling me I'm optimistic to play 80 games this year? No, it's LeBron. Like he's got to put that in your mind. So just in case he does miss some games or this, that, and the third. Come on, man. I already said it when JB made the announcement early in the show. He's not going to play in the preseason. Bro, I predicted this. I said don't play. Like last year when he made the tweet about why do we have to get on a plane and fly to Milwaukee? Well, the dude on X said, well, because it's a lot more efficient than taking a bus or a train. It's a lot more efficient than taking ground transportation. Like, why are you complaining, LeBron? You don't have to go to Milwaukee if you don't want to go to Milwaukee. You don't have to play in the preseason if you don't want to play in the preseason. Now, for a guy that has new teammates, you would think, all right, let me at least play a quarter in one of the LA games.
Okay, but he's not going to do that. I mean, that's LeBron. Okay. We know LeBron,
and it's going to hurt the team. It's going to hurt the team because you need on-court chemistry. I don't know how much scrimmaging they're doing. Maybe they're doing good scrimmaging. I don't know, right? As far as I know, LeBron is not a good practice player. He's not enthusiastic about practicing like Michael Jordan was, or even Allen Iverson was. I don't know.
Bro, I always got to bring Michael Jordan, LeBron, and now
but you know why I got to bring it up? Hold on, because this is something. If we want to do an impromptu Jordan versus, because I destroyed your boy Scott in Discord last night. Scott got destroyed. And again, Scott, I called you out. The Yankees up 8-6, so it looks like the Yankees are going to survive. Because I don't see Toronto winning. I don't like once the Yankees get momentum, so they're gonna go to Game 4. Yankee fans, you live to fight another day. Shout out to the Yankees for making a comeback. But he called, he said we jumped him. No, Scott, I went with every time you tap dance, I went on it. So here's the thing: you want to have an improv. Jordan, the reason why Jordan, I know you hang out with these guys a lot. Yeah. The reason why Jordan has the success that he has, because he put in the preparation that they needed. The Bulls were a prepared team. LeBron's team, and shout out to Isaiah Thomas, who said this when that half a year that he played in Cleveland. I've never seen a team that practices as little as this team. So it's very well known that LeBron is not a practice guy. He does not like to practice. He wants to be prepared for games.
You know what else Isaiah Thomas said, bro? He said that LeBron James is the greatest player of all time, and that LeBron puts in a ton of work. He literally just said that.
Yeah, hold on. He puts in a ton of work on his own body. He doesn't put on a ton of work in game situations. He doesn't put in a ton of work on the playbook. I don't think he watches much film. Let's keep it real. His son doesn't either. That's why his son is the 6'1" version of what he would be. You want to keep it real?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, bro, we got to stop doing this. First of all, this idea of Michael Jordan and LeBron, do you know who I have as a GOAT? Who do you think I have?
Do you have what? Somebody else? Kobe?
No, I have Michael Jordan.
Okay, cool.
But the issue is, I feel like we can't do this game with LeBron because LeBron's one of the hardest working players ever.
He works hard on his own conditioning. He work hard on making his team prepared?
If a model works hard on their looks, but they're not good at performing and walking stage, is that model a good model?
Well, model is a one-on-one job. Like there's no team modeling. Like how about this way? Models and cheerleaders. Don't cheerleaders have to work hard on their routine?
Yeah.
cheerleaders also got to be athletic and work out, right? But don't they have to work as a team on their routine? So when they do the cheerleading thing, that it looks in sync, that they're judged. Cheerleading is a sport, guys, right? ESPN has a cheerleading competition and shit, right?
Yeah.
They'll televise it on the Ocho or whatever.
Yeah.
They'll tell on ESPN 3 and 4. Cheerleading is a sport. They're male cheerleaders who are actually competitive people. Like modeling is something where you got okay. You're right to do a show for you're kind of walking, but every model is trying to shine on her own. If LeBron was a boxer, that would be a different story. LeBron plays a team sport.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. You say he works hard. He works out on his own. Again, LeBron James is working on his own, and now trying to run offense, he's trash. Let's keep it real. He is trash. I've said at the beginning of this program, I said, if Bronny plays and works out and does the film room and works on his game, he will have and deserve a 10-year career.
But let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Bron aren't even like the same. Like they don't have anywhere near the same personality. Obviously, nowhere near the same build. They don't have the same play style. Like it's just so.
I get it.
But it's like the thing with LeBron is we've seen LeBron improve as a shooter. We've seen LeBron improve as a defender from Cleveland to Miami. We've seen LeBron work as a passer, becoming better at making reads. We've seen LeBron get stronger. We've seen LeBron's IQ get better. We've seen LeBron being able to carry teams and just his offensive output becoming
and we've also seen LeBron wear on other players' game. We also seen LeBron need guys that play out of position or move position for him to be optimized. This is the problem. And I said this at the beginning of the show before you pulled up. LeBron, at the end of this season, nobody will give LeBron big time money, and nobody will say next year, hey LeBron, let's come in and play. Come here. We're gonna build a team around you, a player style around you, whatever. I think LeBron will be a man without a country come this season. If this season does not work out the way we expect, the way you Laker fans expect, LeBron will be a man without a country come this year, and they might be forced to retire because of the lack of interest, and nobody's going to give him money or nobody's going to give him the money he wants. I don't think Cleveland would want him either, because Cleveland got something cooking, and I don't think Cleveland are going to try to build a team with LeBron and Spider and what's his name, Mobley. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it might work, but LeBron is going to have to realize, bro, you're backseat to Spider and Mobley.
LeBron is making a ton of money right now, bro. Like it's very hard to.
He's not wanting for money. It's not about that. But LeBron is going to say, I'll come here and play. I'll come on a contender and play for the minimum or the mid-level exception. Yes, I'll do that, but I'm also going to want a say in the roster. I'm also no. No, Cleveland will not go for that. Cleveland will not go for that. Now he might, again, because I think he might fit in as a small forward or the small forward of that team. He might. What if they say, "Well, look, we got Hunter here. We're gonna want you to split minutes with him, and we're gonna, we got Mobley here. These are the guys that we're built around. We're built around our guys under 30, not you. Will you come in and just be a good, veteran citizen, play your 25 minutes a game, and we're gonna play their style, not yours. You're gonna gotta fit in. I'm just saying that's the way I feel. That's what I think.
But I think LeBron is like, you do realize, bro, that there's only one player on the Cavs that is averaging 22 points or more. That's Donovan Mitchell. Darius Garland, 21.6 or something like that. Evan Mobley's averaging like 19. Jared Allen like 17. Like they're not really.
Everybody plays their role. So it's not about that. It's not about the points per game average. It's about what role would LeBron come in and play to help these guys, because that will be his job to now help these guys get over the hump. Will he come in expecting them to cater to him, or will he cater to these? Because that's one thing LeBron has not done yet, and he's at a point where he's going to have to kind of be Luka's help. Is he willing to do that this year?
No, here's the thing. We love Michael Jordan. I mean, you love Michael Jordan, right, bro? When has ever had someone ask him, "You had to take a step back"? He never had. With the Bulls, he always had. He was able to
When
take
did he
all
have
the.
to? He never had to.
I know that's the thing. With the
I mean,
Bulls, with
he remember when he came back to an awful Washington team.
the thing.
And what he did want to put over young guys. He did want to promote a guy like Rip Hamilton. Let's keep it real about the Washington, because you guys love to do this. Y'all bring up the Washington year, and y'all forgot what happened in the Washington year. In the Washington year, they went on a 17-4 run when Michael Jordan was putting up 27, about 7 and 6. And then what happened? He tore his meniscus. You remember that, right? They were actually like 5th seed in the East at the time when he tore his meniscus.
It was a weak ass East, right? That you guys always criticize LeBron. Second of all, Ro, you can't only praise the good part. You also got to realize Michael Jordan averaged 21 and a half points in those 2 years combined.
Bro, you just went right over everything I was saying.
I heard what you said, but you got to count both. You can't just count.
Okay. So this is what I did with Scott. The fact that it was a weak ass East means nothing. They still went on a 17-4 run. They still were in position before an injury derailed what was going on. Right? Is that right? Not right or wrong? Now you asked why didn't he take a step back? Well, number one, again, he was the best player. 39-year-old Michael Jordan was the best player on a putrid. There's a reason why Washington had the first pick, right? Because they were bad. Rip Hamilton was probably the best player at the time on the roster. Him and Rip Hamilton were like 1 and 1A. Even Jordan at that age was out of shape. Remember, Jordan didn't have a training camp because you know what happened when Jordan wanted to make his announcement? The Twin Towers got bombed and the country got attacked. So Jordan held off his announcement, worked out on his own, did not come into training camp. And then by the time the season was ready to start, obviously then, okay, all right, then he makes his announcement, I'm coming back. Training camp has already happened and they're ready to play a couple of preseason games and start. So, again, Jordan comes in a little bit out of shape, this and the third. And that's what led to the injury. Jordan never, other than the Liz Frank injury, always played 82 games. Again, they were cooking at the time. He tore his meniscus, and then he tried to play through. So when you talk about the 21 points a game, remember, he didn't just go on the shelf after tearing his meniscus. He tried to play through it. This is when you guys are finding out these 0-point games, these 2-point games, whatever. He's playing injured with a torn meniscus. He tried to play through a torn meniscus.
When LeBron plays injured, there's always an excuse. You guys always say, "Oh, when LeBron's injured, he's not playing good enough." But when he's not injured, you guys say he's faking an injury. I think that's the biggest issue. Like, if LeBron's injured, he's in a lose-lose situation. If he plays, he's considered not good enough because we don't want to context that he's injured.
And the problem is? I'm gonna go here. Has LeBron ever had a surgery?
No. Okay.
No. Okay. So again, you talked about that ankle and the clicking in the feet.
Yeah.
Clicking in the feet, the ankle. I went to the LeBron James feet. Everybody was saying get the injury, so I went to the LeBron James feet. Remember the LeBron James feet. So that means what? You only diagnose the patient right 40% of the time since you're the LeBron James feet. Come on. Jordan had a torn meniscus. It's there. So don't LeBron's injury. I've given you the groin, and I've given you and these are soft tissue injuries. I've given you the groin. I've given you the ankle. Other than that, no. Jordan broke his foot in year 2, and he tore his meniscus, and he tried to play through it. That's the thing. He didn't go away saying, "Okay, I'm living." Like he sprained his ACL. Yet 2 weeks later, he's dancing and fucking can't come on. Come on, bro. He has the glute injury. Yeah, he's on Kai Cenat fucking twerking it up there. Come on, bro.
You know what? The funny thing is when he had that ankle injury, we were real contenders in 2023. We made the conference finals. This is my biggest issue, right? If LeBron James decided to go back to like how Michael Jordan went to a shitty Wizards team, if LeBron decided to say, "Hey, why don't I join a shitty team, put up numbers like Michael Jordan did when he was 40 years old," if he decided to do that right now, he would get criticized. Michael Jordan did that with the
Why?
Wizards.
Why would he get criticized?
They gave
Why
him
would he
pat.
get criticized? I wouldn't criticize him.
You know why? Because the people would be saying, "Oh, LeBron just wants to play on a bad team so he could pad up his stats at an older age." That would be the.
So Jordan was trying to pad his stats. You know what Jordan was really trying to do, right? He was trying to
No.
increase the value of the Washington Wizards so he can get a stake in it and then get his own ownership group. You know
I know,
what I'm saying?
but it's
Okay.
like, what do you want to do? Because you got to realize, Michael Jordan, if he decided to say,
Here's
I'm
what LeBron, no, you want to know the difference right off the bat, the difference with what LeBron needs to do? LeBron has got Luka Doncic, he's got Anthony Davis. Did Jordan have a player that good playing with him? Did he have an Austin Reeves as number 3? Or did he have a Russell Westbrook? Did he have 5 Hall of Famers in those years? No, he did not. Did he?
no.
Okay, then. That's the difference. LeBron James is sitting at the high-stake poker table thinking, no. Hold on. LeBron, as I said many times, LeBron James is sitting at the high-stakes poker table thinking he's betting with house money. No, he's betting his own money. He's betting his own legacy. He's betting his own legacy because he's sitting there getting the players he wants, getting all-time. He has the second leading all-time playoff scorer and the third-time all-time leading scorer on his team. And you're getting knocked out in the first round. Guess what? That's a knock to your legacy.
How many all-time great players has LeBron? He only has Anthony Davis, Dwayne Wade, and Luka. This is what I'm saying. Like, he only has Russell Westbrook doesn't count. Russell Westbrook
Stop it. Russell Westbrook counts. See, that's the problem. Russell Westbrook counts. Kyrie Irving counts. Go ahead. Kyrie Irving averaged 29 to 27 in the NBA Finals. Shout out to Biz. I see you in the comments. Biz. Remember your guy? You what's this next LeBron guy? 12, the guy from Croatia, whatever.
Yeah, I gotta stop that.
What did he say? He said Curry cannot claim anything because LeBron's sidekick played better than him in the finals, which is a fact.
That's the thing. He's one of the. There are two types of LeBron fans, bro. You got to realize it. There's one type that hates on Curry. There's another type that hates on his help. And I'm not one of those, but I'm one of them. One of those people that puts context. No one's gonna tell me with a straight face that Kyrie was ever a top 10 player in the league. He was never close to being a superstar.
Does that mean he's not an all-time great?
No, in 2015, DeMarcus Cousins. In 2016, DeMarcus Cousins was better than Draymond Green, Damian Lillard. These are the type of names that were better than him in 2016, bro. Arguably even Blake Griffin. Like these are the type
Arguable, but you know what they didn't do? They didn't average 27 points a game in the NBA Finals. They didn't hit more than the shots. You talking about guys that did you talking about guys that never hit a clutch shot in any playoff round?
That's cool. One shot. That's all Kyrie has. That's everything about Kyrie.
Oh no, Kyrie has more than one shot though, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, Kyrie, when he went to Boston before getting hurt, he helped that team, that young team, get the 2 seed, which they actually carried all the way to the conference finals. Now again, the next season they got to the second round. They lost to Milwaukee, right?
Austin, man, he always has some of the most rosters. He had Brooklyn, didn't do shit there. Dallas never won.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
You make a lot of injury excuse for LeBron. Kyrie was legitimately injured. Kevin Durant was the first year. Okay, no, but wait. Go to Dallas. Then they go to the finals with Luka.
Yep. Okay, they lost, and he was the second option
to the finals. All right. Wait. See, come on, Shy. Aren't you one to talk about LeBron's 8 straight final run? So now you telling me finals run aren't special?
No. They are special, but if you're making that as a number 2, you're really proving me you're not a superstar. How was an all-time great role supposed to?
So now Scottie Pippen wasn't top 10 at any point, was he?
Different though, because Scottie Pippen proved
Scottie Pippen an all-time great. Don't you have Scottie Pippen in your top 25?
Scottie Pippen's top 30, 35 to me. He's between that.
Like, so you can't put Kyrie in the same boat.
Kyrie's hey, bro, Kyrie's nowhere near as great as Scottie Pippen. Please don't disagree.
Why can't I say that?
Watch it. Scottie Pippen.
Wait. Here's a stat. Kyrie has 5 30-point finals games.
Exactly.
He played in 12 NBA finals games. And 5 of them, no, he's played in what? He played in, he played 12 NBA finals games. 5 of them he scored 30 points. You know how many 30-point games Scottie Pippen had in his whole career?
In his whole career or finals?
Whole playoff career.
Okay, so he played 200 playoff games?
216.
Okay, I'd say about 50.
50?
Yeah, it's 50. Yes,
No.
was a score.
Lower. Let's play the prices right. Lower. Go lower.
Oh,
It's low.
30.
The actual number's lower. Lower.
30.
Lower.
20.
Lower.
15. 10.
Lower. Lower.
Damn. 6?
6.
God damn, man.
6. Hold on. Shout out to Juan Boy and you guys that goes in Kingdom, because on Facebook, y'all brought up the game 3 where Michael Jordan took 43 shots. He scored 44 points. Now means it was a triple overtime game. Now keep that in mind, right? Michael Jordan took 44 shots in a triple overtime game against Phoenix. They were attempting to go up 3-0. Remember, they took the first 2 games in Phoenix in the 93 finals. Game 3 was a must-win for Phoenix, and the game with the triple overtime. Michael Jordan took 43 shots. He scored 44. Remember, I kept telling you go James guys, stop counting shots. It's just stupid. But
no,
it's literally a 63-minute game, right? 3 overtimes is a 63-minute game. How many shots did Scottie Pippen take in that game? Want to guess? We can play the prices right again.
Michael Jordan's not giving Scottie Pippen shots, so yeah. If I'm not going to get...
Oh, no, listen. No. Okay, you're making assumptions now. Michael Jordan took 43 shots to score 44 points. How many shots in this 63-minute game you think Scottie Pippen took?
Like 15 to 20.
Higher.
Okay, 22.
Higher.
25.
Higher.
There's no... Okay, Scottie Pippen took 28 shots.
Higher.
30.
Higher.
All right, there's no way, bro.
Bro, I just looked at this box score, bro. They made me look at the box score because they were watching the film. Hey, shout out to you, Juan Boy. You watched the film. I'm glad y'all did. Now, how many shots do you think? You was 30. It's higher.
Okay, 32.
Higher.
God damn, 34.
Higher.
36.
Lower.
35. All right.
He took 35 shots. Now, guess how many points Scottie Pippen scored in this 35-shot game?
Man, Scottie Pippen maybe like...
Guess how many points he scored?
Let me
35
think.
shots. Guess how many points he scored?
So I'm gonna give my guess. So he's probably gonna make 8 points off of transition. That's... I'd say Scottie Pippen was 27, 28.
Lower.
25.
Higher.
26.
26 points over 35 shots. Pippen was 11 for 35 in that game. I'm just saying.
Scottie Pippen, because he could affect the game in so many ways, though, bro.
I know he could have. I get it. He played the defense. He locked down Richard Dumas. He was going chest to chest with Charles Barkley. Blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, he took 35 shots. See, my point is because again, I go on Go Jays Kingdom. I argue with a Johnny. Oh, y'all didn't need Jordan taking all those shots. They didn't need Jordan. You were playing against the number 1 team in the 2 of those games went to overtime, and the game 6 went was won by 1 point. They needed every bucket that Michael Jordan scored because Scottie Pippen was not a reliable second scorer. Scottie Pippen was not a reliable second scorer. So whatever you say about affecting the game in other ways, okay, yes, Scottie Pippen played defense. Scottie Pippen gave you board help. Scottie Pippen also helped run the offense. You think Kyrie didn't do it? Guess what? Kyrie was the guy responsible for guarding Klay Thompson. Who do you think was guarding Klay Thompson in 2016? Klay Thompson didn't have a great series in 2016.
Hey, Kyrie guarding Klay Thompson. I mean, that's not.
Kyrie guarding. Who did Kyrie guard?
It's easy to guard Klay Thompson because Klay Thompson's a spot-up shooter. So I mean,
okay, but you still got to do it, right? Didn't Klay Thompson absolutely destroy the Warriors? I mean, Thunder in the conference finals.
Yeah.
Didn't Klay Thompson play like God to get the 73 win Warriors to the finals in the first place?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm just saying. So no.
There's was guarding Klay. 2.
Kyrie is. At some point, I'm gonna really look at their resumes back to back. I know Kyrie has had a lot of injuries derail him from things like All-Star and All NBAs and shit like that. I'm just saying, like the shit on Kyrie. To sit there and say that Kyrie is not an all-time great And again, he's only 30. Wait, he's only 33 years old. 30. He's got at least 5 more good years.
A young man, bro. I'm gonna be honest. If you're 33, 34, that basically means that
Hold on, Kyrie was born in 1992. So yeah, he'll be 33 at the end of this year. He's still got 4 more good years. Go ahead.
He's gonna be, but here's the thing: if you're 33, 34, that basically means that you only got 2 or 3 more All-Stars max. And again,
well, let me ask you this: was Scottie Pippen any good after 32, 33? And remember, this guy's coming off an ACL tear. I get a back injury is debilitating. ACLs can be repaired nowadays, and actually, you might even be a little bit more spry once the ACL heals up. Because shout out to her. I got a friend of mine. She caught a ACL, so she was like documenting her ACL recovery. So I actually get to see a little bit through a friend on Facebook, see how an ACL recovery goes. But yeah. Kyrie could conceivably play 4 or 5 more good years. So at the end of it, Scottie was dog shit after leaving Chicago. Let's keep it a stat.
Let me answer this. When I was and around the time Scottie Pippen got traded to Portland, I was very young, so obviously I don't really remember that. But I went back and read some of the things they were saying about Scottie Pippen. They were saying that Scottie still had a chance to prove that he could be the one option on a championship team. And one of the top 20.
Hey, is that you? Biz? I don't know if you in traffic. I hear somebody somebody. Oh, so are you driving?
Is, but I'm not around nothing right now.
Oh, okay, King Shot, you driving? Because you going out.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm just standing there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got it next, Biz. You got it next. I know you wanted. I know you probably heard something want to address. But yeah, what I'm saying, you were going out.
Shy is cool to talk to here when he on this platform. I just wish he'd be like this more when he on other platforms.
Oh, no, he
can hold a conversation here.
Well, Biz, that's exactly why I called him out. I'm the type of dude. I wish Young Disciple, because Young Disciple got fired. Oh, you kicked me in Lamont. Every time Lamont comes on, even though I know he's good for his 20-minute monologues. And fucking, I treat Lamont like the respected YouTuber and, that he is. I let Lamont come up. I don't never mute him. So when Young Disciple said that shit on Go James Kingdom 2, I said, no.
You can't talk to people like YD, though. You can't talk because when you want to have a back and forth with him, when they come down to like answering questions and he notice he going to be wrong, he not going to answer it. And that's what I be trying to say.
Exactly.
They were telling me in the comments like
he was getting at me, asking me questions. You ask me, I'm a real nigga, bro. You ask me questions, I answer. We just talking sports. We talking sports, bro. We ain't got to do all this.
He had a funny ass. I actually, he told me to watch the Sports and Fitness Rant stream where he was a caller.
Right.
I think the channel's called Man Down Sports or something like that. And
Man Down Sports. He's always clipping him up. Man Down Sports always getting clipping him up.
No, but look, Robin was arguing with he was like an older guy with a beard. He had glasses. He was a black guy.
Yeah, one of their panel members, right?
Who's a LeBron? He's not a LeBron fan, but he said he has LeBron.
He trolls. He actually gives the LeBron. He trolls. Like he's not a LeBron fan. Everybody on that show.
Who y'all talking about?
The guy with the glasses, the older guy with the glasses to be on Man Down. I forget his name. But he always.
I don't really watch the Man Down like that. Sometimes I do.
Hold on, you know what he's doing? He's playing the LeBron devil advocate. Like he'll troll speaking like a LeBron fan, even though he don't. But like he'll just speak like how a LeBron fan speaks, just to throw some balance into the panel. That's pretty much it.
That was really funny because YD was cooking Robin, and Robin couldn't even answer.
YD ain't never cooking nobody.
YD ain't never cooked nobody, bro. Y'all
just used to throw this cook word out. Like y'all gotta listen to people that don't provide no facts.
Like YD was some sort of fake. Like YD, and again, shout out to YD because I had him up here a couple of times and we've gone out back and forth. I caught him to where he wanted, and he said, "I backstage you and him and
Oh yeah,
I think red-handed captain. Yeah, but I don't think I ever backstage FYF. Johnny been on my show 4 times. The first time was all peaches and gravy. We ended the show, no problem. It was actual nice conversation. It was me, CW, and Johnny. And I was there on my family reunion. I ain't want to, I ain't want to start the yelling back and forth. So I I kept it back. I kept the show pretty you know, just it was just an interview. Second time it was more contentious. The third time was when and then the second time he called, FYF got him to call in on the telephone. The third time was the debate. No, the one where JB was going at him, and I had to clear the panel. That's what maybe that's what.
That's what they need to do over there more, because like the last time I was over there, I don't really care talking to most of them outside of Lamont, because Lamont is like, even though I disagree a lot with Lamont, he likes to keep his tone a certain way, and that's like how I like to be. And I can get, I'm from the hood, so I can get rambunctious too, but that's not how I normally like to have discussions. It sucks that I go over there and I'm yelling, I'm cursing, I'm nigga, all that shit. I don't be wanting to really do that. I'm trying to have discussions, but
they bring it. They do their best to bring it out of you, and I get it.
But they try to tag team you over there, and that's why I be like, yo, don't talk to me, because y'all dudes can't really talk to me in a well spoken way.
You know how it goes. And again, you get again. I said I come into the Lions Den, bro. I come into the Lions Den, but I give every one of you guys. And again, Mar was talking about I was scared to drop the link. Now I dropped the link for you when you actually come up and have a conversation. Shout out to Iron Man. Me and Iron Man had a good conversation. Iron Man is
Tell Iron Man to pull up, man. Tell Ivy Man to pull up. He be scared when I'm up here. Ivy Man, come have a conversation with your boy.
All the brothers got, like I said, but the one thing why he lied and said that I'd be backstaging people and muting people. Bro, I'm not actually trying to become better as a moderator. But if I gotta mute people, it's because we try to make the show one mic, bro. Like, but I've never done that with him, especially. I said, YD, you trying to get at me, come up, but don't sit there and lie and say I'm getting at you.
Bro, this is what LeBron fans do, dog. These extreme LeBron fans. I even got people like King Shah Solomon over here that thinks I'm a LeBron hater. And people calling me a LeBron hater because I keep it down the middle. If y'all gonna apply something to somebody, I'm gonna apply it to the guy that y'all think is fair, and let's see how y'all look at it then. But if I do that, I'm considered a hater. It's just like, all right, if you say Jordan ain't had no help, let's look at the help LeBron had. And let's see if we compare the same. That's all I do.
If someone was making a bunch of videos behind your back, right? And let's just say you're Lamont, and Viz is making videos behind your back, how would you feel?
No.
Hold on. I got this wrong. Let me get this wrong. Let me get this wrong. No. Let me get this wrong. Who is Lamont to me? That's not my friend.
Okay, Lamont's my friend, but why are you making?
Just because I go on a platform and talk basketball, don't make him my friend, dog. I don't, as a brother, I mean, if you see the discussion that if I show you the discussions I had with Lamont, hold on one second. That's me right now. My bad about that. If I show you the discussion before I did any video of Lamont, I DM this man behind the scene and try to talk to him about his book. Matter of fact, if I posted on my little community section, would y'all apologize to me for him lying this whole time, y'all? I can prove that he's been lying to y'all the whole time. He and I both know about this ebook that y'all like to joke with me about and y'all be making him look stupid for real, because he know he put this out here, and we had a respectful discussion behind the scene about this book, because I was trying to tell him, like, yo, you got some things wrong in here. It's not accurate. If I show you this discussion, y'all still won't keep it real and keep it official. I'm like, yo, this dude's capping.
Hold on, Viz. If you don't know Lamont and you're not really cool with him, why would you make a ton of videos behind his back when you know you're not going to get anything off? Like, no one's going to believe you. Like, that's
I'm putting the truth out there. Hold on. Bro, that's not what I got. Go look at the comments. A lot of people seem to be agreeing with me over there. I'm not saying nothing that's incorrect. And I challenge y'all. I challenge y'all to tell me what I'm saying is wrong so I can correct it. No, all y'all do is say I'm a hater and why am I making Lamont videos? Now, if I go turn into Dreamers Pro, y'all gonna have a problem about me. He don't talk about Lamont. Lamont was talking about him. He talks about LeBron, but I had a problem with that. I'm going at the person that putting out misinformation that I don't agree with. Somebody that's going to talk in the matter that he talked to. Somebody that's intelligent that can break shit down and make you understand that. That's what I do. I'm not going over there attacking Lamont personally. I'm just going over there because I think he pushed narratives and he pushed agendas to have people be persuaded to like this guy, don't like this guy. If he just come out and be like, yeah, that's what I do, I'll start making videos. But he's going to continue capping, I'll continue making videos.
It's the Michael Jordan fans, Viz, the Zesty Jeffries that agree with you.
I don't care about. All right, even if that is the case, all right, Ashad, am I saying anything that's incorrect in my videos?
Not really,
No.
but you're not giving a ton.
That's
you're not
all that
giving
matters. That's all that matters. I'm not saying nothing
Bingo.
incorrect. If he's saying
Hold on,
something about,
hold on, yeah.
hold on, one more thing, because I got to roll soon. Shot, just like the other day when y'all was laughing at me and you was on that panel and he said, "Oh, Viz, won't you bet that 500 that you was trying to bet that I never said don't compare nothing." And when we pulled that video up, how quiet was? Go look at my life. How quiet was y'all? Because if I was wrong, y'all would have been crucifying me and y'all would have had clips and highlights of me being wrong. And he tried to walk it back. Oh, I didn't say that.
How many times on the panel have we crucified you for being wrong? Like, that's the thing. You said before that Orlando Woolridge was an all-star.
And y'all still say I don't got the book. How would I know that if I didn't have the book?
Lamont clarified himself. Like, he said Orlando Woolridge wasn't an all-star, but he was an all-star.
Sean Solomon, if I show you proof from his ebook, how is that me not having it if I'm showing you proof from his book? You aside with these people when I'm showing you his book and where he writes it. And you laughing. You laughing at him for real. You're not laughing at me. You laughing at him.
No, I'm not laughing.
Again, look. Yeah, and I appreciate you for clarifying everything because again, I see this as go over, and I've watched it played out. Number one, ain't nobody going behind his back. He literally said, "I'm going to do these videos." He said, "Keep doing the video, blah blah." So it's not going behind his back. Again, people have conversations with. I go at Lamar too. You called every other content creator obsessed. Then I look at your TikTok. 90% of your posts are bashing.
Talk about Dreamers Pro behind his back. Do you feel the same way about
Kobe.
that?
Yeah, hold on. 90% of your posts are bashing Jordan, bashing Kobe, and bigging up LeBron.
Okay, what about Hakeem? What about when he talks about Scottie Pippen, Phil Jackson, about these new players?
What do you think those are doing? What do you think he's doing there? And there's only a couple of. See, my thing is, you say 90% of your content is on the same three subjects. Oh, you see when I talked about the WNBA and LaMelo Ball, and then what is the excuse? Oh, they don't get as many views. Make it interesting. As a content creator, make your shit interesting.
Okay, that's all.
No. But you can't call everybody else obsessed when 90% of your content is the same shit. So you are the hypocrite. And I said it to his face. I said it to him in a comment. I say it to him on stream. I've gone on there and I said, why don't you guys diversify what y'all talk about? You know what I'm saying? The season's about to start. Why are y'all talking about 40-year-old LeBron game? I said it multiple times on this stream. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? So really, and I've had private conversation with Lamont as well.
He is not my friend, dog. Like I said, he a brother. That's as far as we go.
We're not trying to look. We all know. Hold on. We all try to get we all trying to get our shine on. We're all trying to look good on camera, on stream. We're trying to be right all the time. At the end of the day, here's my thing. I speak with truth, bro. Y'all seen what based on. I don't have any favorites. I would love for Zion Williamson to play 75 games. I'm a Duke fan. I thought Zion Williamson was that next dude as long as he kept us up to shape. But when I make a prediction, I can't go off my rooting interest. I got to go off what I think is probable to happen. You understand what I'm saying?
Lamont, he provides facts. When Lamont says LeBron's the all-time leading scorer, that's a fact. When Lamont says
okay, but who doesn't do it?
Shot, what am I? Okay, hold on, bro. So if that's the case, and I'm not saying Lamont not accurate with some of the things he said, even some of the things he said on Jordan is correct. My thing is, I'm calling him out for the hypocrisy because if he's saying he's this fair and down the middle guy, that's how I got introduced to the guy. Is from being a straight down the middle caller how you see it. When I look at his stuff, it don't look like he calling how I see because I don't see him doing that with LeBron. He said he has. I don't watch about like 30 some of his videos, and I rarely see any LeBron criticism. So I'm not saying you gotta criticize LeBron. I'm not saying you have to, but if you're saying you don't everybody gets smoked, I need to see that everybody gets smoked. And what I see is that only Jordan players and Jordan and Kobe do. And once he did the Hakeem thing, I already read through all that. And once I seen the Hakeem thing, that was all I need to see. Well, and it just shows me what he is. And it's just like, all right, cool. You gonna be that? I'm gonna be the anti-version of you. You like to go at Dreamers Pro. You went at Ticket TV. I'm gonna do exactly what you did to those guys to you. That's all I'm doing. Yeah. And if y'all didn't have no problem with him doing that, y'all shouldn't have no problem with me doing it. That's all I look at it as. Go ahead, bro.
Jordan hater. He's not a Jordan hater. He got Jordan.
No, LeBron hater. What you just called me just now? You just on my comment.
You do not
say that, but you said I'm doing another video about LeBron. Like that's a problem.
Why are you talking about LeBron when he's
do you say it, Johnny? Why are you talking about Jordan? These motherfuckers, go look at they. Hey, Ro, go look at their motherfucking goddamn their community tab. They about to watch another Jordan video from the same
Bro,
'90s.
I already know. Like, this is my thing. This is my thing. And again, I
Which is
challenge
cool. I don't
myself.
mind that. Like, talk what you
Hold on.
talk about.
You remember? Go ahead, Sean.
It's built off. Goat Jam Kingdom is built off LeBron and Jordan. Your channel isn't built off this content. That's the whole point.
Are you telling me what I'm supposed to do though?
This is the reaction channel, and now he
I'm not
reacted
even
to
really that
another.
for real quick.
He
You know what I mean?
reacted to another LeBron James, a LeBron sexual, and he did a good job of showing him just how crazy and off he is. Now, why don't? Here's the thing, Shy. Why don't you call out some of the guys who are LeBron fans? Right? You like LeBron.
Yeah.
Why don't you call out some of the LeBron guys who, you know? Y'all bring the smoke to LeBron because you go so far the other way that you bring the smoke to LeBron by not being down the middle. You know what I'm saying? If God was down the middle, we be right with it. Right?
I mean, it's gonna be hard for me to do that now because I'm already playing on the side. But if somebody provides something like I try to emphasize in my videos, like my last video. When people be like LeBron won't be good in the '90s, man, LeBron will be good in every era. So there are points in my videos, but when it come to like the trashing a different players, something like that, okay, I'm gonna apply what you're doing and I'm gonna apply it to your player and let's see how you feel about that. Do you feel good about that? No. So why would you do that to another player? Why would you trash Hakeem Olajuwon just because you can't attack Jordan? Because you can't really come at Jordan's game.
Hold on. Now y'all been going back and forth. It's a grift. I done called them grifters. They are grifters. I call him Johnny the shot jock to his face a couple of times, like, on stream, like not to his face, like I don't know the nigga personally, but I've called him shot jock many times. Oh, I'm not a shot. You know, bro, you are a shot jock. Let's keep it real. This is your way of coming. You are a shot jock. You are known on TikTok as a shot jock. Okay, I'm just getting in these TikTok streets, like you know, you a shot jock, bro. You know, and it is what it is. My thing is be a little bit down the middle. Give Jordan credit when he deserves. I give LeBron credit when they deserve.
Yes, I am down the middle. I have Michael Jordan as a GOAT. I've said many times that 2011 was not a good series by LeBron. 07 was not a good series by LeBron. Said many times that he did play with Jordan. He's not but
not for nothing, King Shot. I see you more in the comments and on panels than I do making content. So again, I could appreciate. I seen you be a little bit more be fair and balanced. Now I do see you fitting in the crowd when you over there and go James Kingdom. I do, because again, you know, guys like Juan Boy and some of these guys, they literally hate Jordan. They literally hate Jordan and his fans. And again, they call me a Zesty Jeffrey, right? You believe in the Zesty Jeffrey term. I get when Johnny came up here, I said the exposed. What should I title it? You can go back and look. The Exposer has a conversation with a Zesty Jeffrey. So I call myself a Zesty Jeffrey, even though I completely tell you I'm not a Jordan fan. All I do is support his claim or support the claim that he is the GOAT because he is the greatest player I have ever seen. And based on my historical knowledge and studies, that he's the greatest player that ever played in the NBA.
Do you know what Kingdom math is? This is the math. Okay, anyone who has Jordan and Kobe above LeBron all time, plus LeBron is outside their top 5, that's instantly Zesty Jeffrey right there. It's not
because it has nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with Jordan. Why do I need to see, here's the problem. Why do I need to demote Jordan? How about this? Why would I was in the military, so I know the rank structure, right? A general is the general. He's 10. He has four stars.
Yeah.
A major is an 06. I mean, I don't know. Maybe a colonel's an 06. A major's an 04. If I'm a general, why do I need to demote a major so I'm a better general? You understand what I'm saying? Do I need to demote LeBron? I don't think there's a conversation between Jordan and LeBron whatsoever. I don't think Jordan is on that level. And the guys, go ahead.
How is there not a conversation though? Like I just don't understand.
It's not, bro. You got, in my opinion, he's got to pass Kobe. See, I don't have Kobe in the top 5. Again, I look at things. Hold on, because I know people.
Problem that right there is a problem because
why?
You guys.
Why is the problem?
You guys always criticize Johnny and Lamont for not quote unquote giving you the facts, when in reality, all the facts point to LeBron. The facts show that LeBron has more MVPs, more All-Star teams, more All NBAs, more points,
That's the only
rebounds.
things I look. That's the only things I look at, though.
Bro,
That's the only thing I look at, though.
bro.
Go ahead.
More
That's
small
not how you
block.
look at
LeBron James is
basketball.
a better
Y'all gotta
offensive and defensive
on,
player than
bro.
Kobe. He had a higher peak than Kobe. He has better longevity. He has a better resume. He's just everything
Those
is
are
just
arguable. All
James.
arguable, and I can argue. I can argue the other way. I went on and debated, and I lost the debate because, of course, I pulled up and all the judges are Coach James Kingdom, but I lost the debate with Travis. Right? I beat Travis in other debates, but I lost that debate with Travis. And mind you, I didn't like Kobe. I rooted against Kobe more than I rooted against LeBron.
That's what I'm the opposite. I obviously like Kobe. He played on my team, but we're the opposite. But obviously,
you talk about more MVPs, more this, better peak, blah 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 blah. Kobe played against better competition. Kobe was in the top West. Hold on. Kobe played against 8 seed. There would have been 2 seeds in the East that LeBron played in.
You know what's funny?
Is that not a fact? Is that not a fact?
Lower the bar, right? He played against all these 50-win teams, right? How many 55-win teams did Kobe play against? That's the issue.
He played against more than LeBron did.
The reason why, because the West was so good, they all in the West, bro. And
that's what I'm saying.
And
all of the talents in the West. Wait a minute, against the same. Hold on, King Shot, because you got yours off. Against the same Spurs team, Kobe always showed up. LeBron 3 times against the Spurs. What up, Iron Man?
King Roll, what's up?
What's going on,
bro? I mean, you capping.
What am I capping about? I invite the smoke.
Yeah. Brian is better than Kobe, bro. I'm sorry.
And I can make the argument. I made the argument. I was saying this is 10 toes down. I made the argument. I lost the debate over there on Go James Kingdom. B Lee, King John, and Craig was the host. With the at least Craig is a Jordan fan. But they Travis fed them a lot of bullshit. But here's my deal, right? Number one, 2 things I don't do. I don't sit there and tell you how Kobe had Shaq. Who gives a fuck? Kobe was still the 2nd best player in the world. And Kobe was the guy showing. Hold up. Please don't interrupt. I'll let you go. When they played against, Kobe was the man against those Spurs teams almost every time. Kobe outperformed Duncan. Kobe outperformed everybody against those Spurs teams. Okay, so the Kobe had Shaq thing, that's not a argument that flies with me. Kobe played against Duncan 7 times. Go look at the numbers. LeBron played against Duncan 3 times. Go look at his numbers. Even in his MVP, almost unanimous MVP season, LeBron shot 44%. I seen LeBron. There's a fucking YouTube video right now showing Boris Diaw getting all up in LeBron's ass in that finals. I seen it with my own eyes.
We're not going to do this. First, keep bringing up.
Oh, King Shaw.
Okay, I got you.
King Roll. The facts of the matter is that LeBron has more accolades than Kobe.
See, here we go. Okay, you're not rebutting what I said.
Hold on. You guys bring opinions. It's all killer mentality footwork BS. Yeah. We're trying to.
No, it's not even that, bro.
I go up a fact against the best. Because y'all say about playing dynasties, right? I brought up a fact about Kobe's performance against said dynasty that LeBron says that he had to play against. So now you went to accolades, and that's fine. Hold on, we can go to accolades. But Iron Man, do me the favor of at least rebutting what I said
on Kobe. There's other stuff he got on Kobe, like he averaged.
I know you went, but you went to the next. You went to okay. I can go to that. Okay.
Bro, that's misleading, bro. Y'all
hold on. Misleading.
Hold on.
Iron Man, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why, Iron Man.
We'll let them move the goalposts.
No.
I'm gonna tell you.
You say I'm moving the goalposts when you go to something. I didn't address accolades. Now I can address accolades later, right? Because here's what I'm gonna do to address accolades. Accolades are media-driven awards. So telling me that Kobe had less media-driven awards. What is that? When I'm telling you how Kobe? First of all, realize the first thing I did. I defeated the Kobe had Shaq argument because we can all agree that probably the Spurs were their biggest rivalry, their biggest obstacle. And I said, even when he had Shaq and post Shaq, Kobe always showed up against the Spurs.
You know why you didn't? Because first of all, you only bring up the Spurs. You don't want to bring up any other team like the Blazers.
Okay, you're right. I just literally qualified why I brought up the Spurs. I just qualified why I brought up the Spurs because they were the biggest obstacle in his way. Now LeBron has complained about, oh yeah, the first season we had the first finals we had to play against the Spurs. Then you play against them in 2013. You play against them in 2014. Well, look, LeBron had to deal with the dynasty in the Spurs. Well, Kobe was dealing with them in the West to even get out of the West.
That wasn't the same Spurs and LeBron played. Tim Duncan was older. Kawhi was still young. That wasn't the same Spurs, bro.
Actually,
LeBron should have beat that Spurs team.
Not playing the same era, so it doesn't really matter.
No, bro. Y'all gotta stop saying that was a dynasty. That wasn't the same Spurs, bro. Tim Duncan was outside his prime. He had that knee injury and all that. And to point about what that Kobe and LeBron shit. This what y'all. Hold on. Let me just say. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I just want to say one thing about that. This what y'all not looking at. He got the most accumulated stats, but dude, look at it season by season basis. How many times did he lead the NBA in points? He got the award off the simple fact he played longer than everybody, bro. And Kobe, listen, I know what you're saying, but that's longevity. Niggas back then didn't really had everything that he had then, bro. It's new shit. It's new. It's more trainers. It's new sports medicine. Dudes low management, so it's a different type of era, bro. Y'all gotta stop doing that.
So why Zion ain't? Why is not working with Zion then?
Well, because Zion likes fast food restaurants. Zion likes fast food restaurants. Why bring in Zion to settle a Kobe versus Jordan versus LeBron debate when we know they both would have? You're comparing a fat boy who goes in Wendy's drive-through to motherfuckers that don't eat carbs.
No.
Okay, John Morant.
Why is not working with AD then? Why is not working with AD?
AD gets a lot of soft tissue injuries, so you get to talk. Okay, you're right. Hold on. Why is it not working with AD?
How about Kyrie?
Again, a lot of soft tissue injuries.
What about John Morant? John Morant.
Y'all just
But but you speaking on dudes that like injury, bro. I'm only speaking on dudes that didn't have the shit that these dudes had, bro. The niggas that was playing 82 games back in the day, multiple times, bro.
You see how they're bringing up inferior players to settle the debate with
it's not.
There's no inferior players. That's
John.
This is the thing y'all gotta understand, bro. LeBron came out of high school, bro. He been in the league for 23 years. He accumulating stats, bro. He never been the best player. He never been better than Kobe until 2012, bro.
Hold on.
Kobe came off the bench his first 2 years. That's why the average is off, bro. Kobe came off the bench to start his career and still.
And that's
I am in the shot, and I will rebut. Hold on. One mic, guys. One mic.
He passed Kobe since 2012.
So, all right. So Iron
but
Man.
y'all looking at, bro. Go ahead, bro. My fault, bro.
No. So no, you say what you want to say, and I want Iron Man to rebut, then I want Shy to go, then I'm gonna rebut the both of y'all.
Bro, y'all look at basketball differently, bro, because back in the day, bro, LeBron wasn't better than Kobe, bro. All y'all can go off is stats, bro. But the stats is misleading. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. There's a lot of shit. LeBron and Kobe, two different players. So he gonna be more efficient than Kobe, on simple fact. He got more highs, but like his buckets is at the rim majority of the time. And for two, Kobe played against way more tougher competition, bro. And another thing y'all gotta understand is when LeBron became better than Kobe, that was only when he was with Miami. He wasn't better than Kobe all them years, bro. I lived through it. I seen it, bro. I'm old enough to see their whole career. I'm not saying y'all did see it, but if y'all trying to change history, bro. Because I'm trying to tell y'all at the time, put LeBron over Kobe.
Yeah, I watched both of them.
Iron Man, it's on you. You got a key shot.
Nobody doesn't care about eye tests because the point is that if you want to do the eye test, then Kevin Durant is like the greatest scorer when it comes to eye test. So nobody's not.
He is one of the greatest scorers.
Career, bro.
Kevin Durant.
LeBron has a better resume than Kobe Bryant. He's more, again, like I said, he's more efficient. He has more accolades. He has more points, more rebounds, more assists, more blocks, more steals than Kobe. That's in the playoffs and in the finals too. But we gotta stop being delusional. He just available.
Cumulative stats, bro. He playing longer than niggas, bro.
He's not
that great. Y'all overrate this dude, bro. Y'all overrating this dude.
CJ, I promise you, I'm a cook them with the same points you talking. So let him go. Let Iron Man go, and let King shine.
Go ahead, my fault, Iron Man. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not only mentioning totals. I'm mentioning averages and percentage too, bro. And if we want to go to the playoff performance, he's a better playoff performance than Kobe. He's a better finals performer than Kobe Bryant. So
come on, bro. How can you say that, bro? How can you say that, bro? This nigga lost 6 times, bro. That don't make sense, bro.
CJ,
that's why the basketball discord messed up. Y'all niggas don't argue a logic, bro.
CJ, let it go. Trust me, let it go. Let him cook. I promise you. I got
finals performance in NBA history.
Bro, I'm just mad because this nigga been like he get rewarded for losing there. Nigga trying to change the narrative now, bro. They give him an out now. They talk about all stats and shit. Don't no one talk about his championships on winning.
CJ, hold on.
Not opinions.
I'm gonna bring you back up, CJ, because please go, Iron Man. My bad. I'm gonna bring you back up, CJ. I want you to go uninterrupted. I want Sha to go, and then I'm gonna let Cook, and then I'm gonna let CJ have it back again. Go ahead, Iron Man. You done, or you got more to say?
I don't have nothing to say. Listen, I that's my opinion. That's my opinion.
All right, Shy. Because remember what we debated. Hold on.
He has a better career than Kobe Bryant. That's all I got.
Okay, yeah. We're debating my take on Kobe being better than LeBron. Again, I got him one spot ahead of LeBron. Yeah. We're debating my take.
And
so
that's okay. I mean, I don't that's your opinion, That's
I get it.
Kobe Bryant over,
and I'm going.
I don't have a problem with that. But
can I real quick? Can I ask one question? And I'm
C-Dub got it. Hold on, let's C-Dub come in real quick.
Let me ask one question. Which do you value more, averages or totals?
Even both. Both are better. LeBron are better.
Yeah.
So even by that logic, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work because he averaged more everything than Kobe except for free throw percentage.
So this is my whole thing. We talk about resume. You guys don't want to talk about resume. We talk about longevity. You guys don't want to talk about longevity. So I'll be willing to move the goalposts again because there are so many arguments for LeBron over Kobe. Why don't we talk about their skill set? Because if that's what we're moving the goalposts to, you guys will always want to talk about that. LeBron James is a better offensive player than Kobe is. He's a better defensive player. Okay, offensively, LeBron's a better transition player. He's a better finisher. He's a better three-point shooter. He's a better passer. He's a better playmaker. He's a better off-ball player. He's better at cutting to the basket. He's just better. He puts up better stats offensively, too. LeBron James is just better offensively. Defensively, he's more switchable. He can guard 1 through 5. LeBron's a better off-ball defender. LeBron's a better rim protector. LeBron is just a better defender to me, too, right? You guys want to talk about the Western Conference? If we keep talking about the Western Conference, you guys also got to realize that every time LeBron went in the finals, he had to face the Spurs. So if he's facing the Spurs, you can't criticize LeBron for losing to all-time great teams from the Western Conference. When Kobe was losing in the West, you guys said it was hard competition. When LeBron loses, it's never hard competition. It's all on him. You don't want to put any context to it. He loses to all-time great teams. Loses to an all-time great team in their prime, by the way. 07 Spurs, Tony Parker, Tim Duncan, Manu, all those guys were in their prime. So I know what you guys are talking about that. Shaq was the best player in the world in 2000, 2001, 02. It's very disrespectful to say Kobe, although Kobe was one of the best players in the world at that time, 2000, he was nowhere near Shaq. And in 01 and 02, besides the Spurs series, Shaq was just better throughout the playoff run. He was actually better in the first 2 rounds. Kobe had that one great game against Sacramento. I still think he was better I still think Shaq was better in the second round. I think Shaq was better in the first round of Portland. Shaq was way better in the finals. So Shaq was just better in those runs. CJ wants to talk about medicine. Well, you can't really say medicine because if Kobe and LeBron supposedly played in the same era, by that logic, their medicine and nutrition would be the same. So you can't move the goalposts there. So we're not going to talk about the Spurs because if you're going to say that LeBron and Kobe played in the same era, their medicine was the exact same. They have the same advantages. So pick one. Either they played in the same era or they didn't.
Okay, you done?
Facts.
You done?
Yeah.
You done? No. Here comes King Rose with his rebuttal. All right, so I say everything you said. Now again, one thing I did early, as I said, Shaq was the best player in the world. Right, so I'm trying to hold on. I said Shaq was the best player in the world in the early 2000s. I maintained that. I said Kobe was second. Now you King Shah, what you just did, you said LeBron had to play against the Spurs 3 times. Now, what I did please refrain from the interruption because I did sit here. I did do a lot of and grunting in the background, but I did let you guys go. The performances, I said Kobe played against the Spurs 7 times. Go look at his performances against the Spurs. Now, you just said himself, oh, yeah, he was better against the Spurs than Shaq. But then you, in the next breath, say LeBron had to play against Spurs 3 times when getting out of the East. And his 3 times, his performances were under par. His numbers went down. Now, only numbers that stayed up, the only time he shot a good percentage against the Spurs was in 14, but his assist numbers were down, and they got mollywopped off the planet by 39-year-old Tim Duncan at the time, 22-year-old Kawhi Leonard, right? Kobe played against Duncan in his prime more times and played and showed up and destroyed. He destroyed those Spurs. CW can attest to this. Kobe was the man. Now, again, I never used the Kobe had Shaq argument. Shaq had Kobe argument. Together, they cooked and dominated the league into a 3-peat. I can concede that 21-year-old Kobe in 2000 was not anywhere as good as Shaq, but guess what? He was better than Penny because that's why Shaq finally got over the hump and stopped getting swept like he did 5 times in the 90s. Because Kobe became that number 2 for right that point. He was at 21 years old. He was the number 2 player on a championship team. Now, 2002, he's 22 years old. And you said that one good game against the King, right? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, let's not forget against the Blazers when Shaq fouled out. And at 21 years old, Kobe dominated. Kobe ended that series. Kobe outplayed Pippen at parts, right?
Sounds like
to get them to the first final. To get them to the first final. Because without that happening, neither one of them have a championship in 2000. And we don't have a 3-peat. Now, again, Kobe, again, we're going to compare this to LeBron because the first thing you did was say LeBron had to play the Spurs. Again, LeBron was substandard against the Spurs while Kobe was always superior against the best competition. I just went to the best competition. Now, you guys both went to the accolade part when I talked about playing against the best competition and more competition in the West, because the first thing I did was qualify why Kobe has less finals. Getting out of the West 7 times is a little bit more impressive than going out of the East 8 straight times when you're playing on super teams. Okay, me and CW don't agree, don't believe in super teams. So guess what? I'll take a mea culpa on that. You went to play with other great players. You went to play with other great players. So guess what? When you said Kobe had Shaq, well, Kobe didn't have Shaq all 8 times, 7 times he got out of the West. In fact, he got out of the West 3 times without Shaq, right? He got out of the West 3 times with Paul Gasol. If you don't consider Kyrie Irving an all-time great, what do you consider Paul Gasol?
Consider Paul Gasol better than Kyrie. That's what I consider.
I'm not going to get into a straw man's debate. I'm not going to get into a straw man's debate because if you go and look at the finals numbers, and you go and look at the playoff numbers, Kyrie's numbers are superior. I'm not going to get into a straw man's debate. But the fact of the matter is, you're
points with Kyrie versus Paul Gasol. That's what you're going by point.
If you think all Kyrie provides points, I can't. The basketball discussion is crazy. Kyrie did a lot more than points. Kyrie's just more than a fucking scorer, guys. Come on, stop it.
So Rose said, let me address what you said. First of all, you said Kobe was the second best player right behind Shaq. He wasn't, because in 01 and 02, Tim Duncan was better. That's number one.
That's arguable. That's arguable. Okay. I'm not making. Why is it okay? If he look, because I even watched some of the games. We even watched the film. Hold on. We were together watching on playback, right?
Yeah.
I saw that game we watched on playback.
Yeah.
Kobe was the guy moving the ball. Kobe was, you know what I think? Why I think Kobe was better than Shaq? Because I think Kobe was more dynamic. While Duncan is more steady, hold on. While Duncan is more steady, Kobe's not that more dynamic. I give the credit for being more dynamic because guess what? In a playoff situation, being more dynamic means something. There's a reason why in 01, the Lakers swept the San Antonio Spurs, and they did it by an average score of 103 to 81. Because Kobe was the star, undoubtedly the star of that series. They swept him by 22 points a game, including 30 points a game in the closeout game. And Kobe was more dynamic. So now you can tell me the Duncan was better. That's arguable. We're not gonna make a Duncan. This is a Kobe versus LeBron argument, not a Kobe versus Duncan argument. Because guess what? LeBron had never shown that he could step up and play against Shaq. Now you could say, against Duncan. You could say, well, they were guarding him 5-on-1. I don't give a fuck. If you're guarding you 5-on-1, pass the ball.
He can't do that if it's his own. He can't do that if it's his own. But let me address what you said, Ro.
You can't pass to his own. You can't pass the ball out of his own. No. You guys love to bring this up. They were not playing the fucking 2-3. They were not playing the 2-3. They were giving him multiple looks, and LeBron could not read those looks. But that's another argument for another day.
Every time LeBron drove in the paint, they were closing passing lanes. They were always doubling him in the post. Always
in other
doubling
words, he couldn't read the defense to figure out how to beat it. And meanwhile, Kobe gladly played the system both with and without Shaq, and played superior against the Spurs.
Because my second
that.
He's nowhere near as good as like a top 30 player. LeBron's help in the 07 finals was nowhere near as good as y'all expected him to have to beat the Spurs. He didn't.
It was good enough. Hold on. It was good enough for him to. Okay. Let's go to another time. Hold on. Hey, Shot. I'm glad you went there. Iron Man. I'm glad you went there. Let's go to another common opponent. The 08 Celtics. What did LeBron do against 08 Celtics?
He took them to a game 7.
Game 7.
What was his number? No. Don't just do that. What was the numbers? What was the shooting percentage? Because remember, you brought up shooting percentage of how it was superior.
Well, we're not. Well, y'all don't care about that.
You don't want to do that now. You don't want to do that. You don't want to bring up the 2 for 18. Hold on. You don't want to bring up the 2 for 18 10 turnover game. Give me Kobe having a. Kobe played against. Hold on. Kobe played against the Celtics 2 finals. Give me that. Give me the Kobe game that was that bad. You want to talk about game 7?
Oh, okay. First of all, Kobe's had many moments of melting down. 04 versus Pistons.
No. You can't go to another series. I'm talking about common opponents, sir.
08 versus Celtics, he literally choked. So even by that logic, I can just bring that series up.
Oh, he choked? Okay, no, they got beat, but I don't think he choked. I think he performed better than LeBron did. I think he performed better than LeBron did.
No, that was not the best final series that Kobe had. No, he actually wasn't efficient in that final.
No, I said performance. Hold on, guys. I'm talking about performances, individual performance against a common opponent.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
No. Both of you skipped over how putrid LeBron played against the Boston Celtics. You just said he took him to 7. Wait.
You're not finished.
You just said he took him to 7.
That's just a fact. We agree with you. That LeBron did not play well. But the issue, we're not even going to bring.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Let's rewind back though.
I took your boy. He played putrid. Tell me this.
Hold on. Let's rewind back though. Because y'all keep bringing up. Hold on. Y'all keep bringing up who Kobe facing in the finals and shit. Let's talk about 2007 because the year before that he lost to that Detroit team with Ben Wallace and he beat a 41 team and a Pistons team that was like on the back end of the and they went to the finals against the Spurs and a lot of them games was close. LeBron had he averaged like 5 turnovers in that series, bro. I hate y'all not trying to count that because if he would have won, y'all would have like glowed about it. Y'all was glowing about when he scored 25 straight points against the Pistons in the conference finals.
That's
what
so bring that up. That shit count, bro.
So good. But let your play because you are jumping on what I was jumping on, and then let them respond.
All right, I just gotta say this. What I gotta say, bro, is LeBron first 2 finals and Kobe first 2 finals, and measure them up.
Hey, that's a jump.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's still a better final performer than Kobe Bryant.
But he had the 2 worst finals as a superstar at 07 and 2011. Bring up 2 worst finals from a superstar.
Performance in NBA history, bro.
Show me why LeBron's 2 finals not in the top 5 of worst performers of all time. Show me why. Bring up another superstar. Bring him up.
You can't pick no final performance that Kobe has on the 2016 level of LeBron James.
Iron Man, let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on.
Without a top 75 player.
Slow down. We're gonna do a report card. Hold on. We all gonna be professors here. Hold on. Let's make this easier. Iron Man, chill out. Guys, chill out. I like you said the Iron Man. We're gonna cook off with your point right here. We all gonna be college professors right here. And we're going to go back and remember every single finals the East got playing, right? LeBron played in 10, Kobe played in 7. So let's go and give letter grades. Can y'all do this? Give letter grades, A to F.
Fine.
A finals. Let's go. Okay, first finals, 2000.
I give
21-year-old Kobe, 2000. Let's do this.
He's getting a D because he's a superstar, right? So you're getting a D. If that's suspended, you're getting held to.
Okay, that's fine. No, everybody, hold on.
We're talking about him being a second option.
Thank you.
Just give a letter grade and give it. Hold on, we all college professors. So we're college
take away
professors.
LeBron when he had them 2. Take away LeBron champions when we had 2 All-Stars because Kobe never had a 3rd All-Star like LeBron. So y'all keep talking about he was a second option, but he was a top 3 player in the league. His resume match up with any first option in NBA history, bro. Y'all keep saying he was first team All-NBA and first team All-NBA defense, nigga. You keep talking about a second option.
He's not a top
nigga. You better ask his peers what they think about him, bro. Player of the decade, nigga. Talk about second option. That nigga was like the top 3 player in the league. King Shot just said it. Only person he picked over Kobe was Tim Duncan. You can't name nobody else. Name somebody else.
About time. So keep bringing up Kyrie.
Hold on. Y'all say Kyrie one of the best one-on-one players. Y'all keep saying he one of the best handlers. Y'all saying he one of the most clutch players. So y'all trying to discredit Kyrie now? Come on, bro.
Settle down. I don't want to hear nothing about help. Hold on. I don't want to hear nothing about help. I don't want to hear nothing about circumstance. I just want to judge the individual finals performance. And keep in mind, whether they won or not, that does matter. We're going to be college professors. You're going to tell me what grade that. So Kobe, King Shot gives him a D, right?
Yeah.
You give Kobe a D. Give me O1. We're gonna just go one, but we're gonna go one by one, and we're gonna go each finals. So you give Kobe a D for 2000, right? So what do you give him for 01?
Probably give him a C.
So you give him a C. Wow,
yeah.
that's a. I mean, they win in 5 games, and he's guarding Iverson, and you give him a C. Okay. I mean, look, there's no wrong answer. We just gonna kind of. I might give you pushback on your what's the name, right? So 2001, Kobe gets a C. What he gets in 2002 against the Nets?
Relative to being an all-time great player in the all-time great finals that you need, bro, he's getting like a B-, man.
A B-. They sweep the Nets, but he gets a B-. Okay.
Average 36. But Shaq average 30.
Okay, now we go all the way up to 2008 was the next time he played in the finals.
Yeah, Kobe's getting a borderline. Well, you wait. What about 04?
Oh yeah, my bad. 04. You're right, my fault.
Because Kobe's getting a D-, bro.
A D-?
Actually, it depends. Is F? What does F mean? Does F mean like the worst finals performance of all time?
He failed. It was
Okay, F.
Okay. now 2008. Hey guys, everybody gonna get their turn because we gonna get pushback at the end, but everybody gonna get their turn. So 2008.
D-.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
Okay, 2009 against the White Howard.
Come on, bro.
He's getting an A.
So he finally got an A, and then what in 2010?
B+. Wait, what I give him in? I'll give him B plus because I gave him B minus in 02.
A B plus.
Okay.
Yeah, he get B plus for 2010.
All right. And now we're gonna do LeBron's.
All right.
So now we got 2007.
Yeah, I'll give him a D. I'll give him a D.
All right. 2000 and what's the next one? 2011.
Yeah, I'll give him an F.
Okay. And he's consistent. 2012.
2012, I'm giving him what do you average? 28. I'll give him a B plus.
B plus. 2013.
A.
You give him an A. You know he shot 44% in that, right? As opposed to 56%. No, because I want to know how. I'm not being a professor. You're the professor. This is your classroom, but you love shooting percentage, and the guy that shot 56% shot 44% in the finals, but you give him an A. Okay.
Bro, arguably the best defender on the planet, so he's giving you defensive value. He can make up scoring in other ways.
Even though Danny Green is going off, okay. Even though Kawhi Leonard is going off, okay. No. I mean, again. This is your classroom.
Another emphasis on Kobe Bryant.
2014.
Okay. 2014 was hold on. 2014, I give him a B. I give him a B. B.
All right, 2015. Oh boy, this is a good one.
A.
You give him an A. Remember, this guy loves shooting percentage, but he gave him an A in 2015. Okay, 2016.
It's gonna go up.
2016.
15.
A plus. Hold on. A plus 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 plus.
Oh Lord, Glaze. God damn, your shit is dripping right now.
I see how you do.
2017. 2017.
2017. I give him an A. Yeah, A. Hey,
Jesus Christ!
It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up.
Kevin Durant dropping bombs over Baghdad on his head, but he gives him an A. 2018. 2018.
A.
Bro, come on, bro. We should get him a.
2020. We're gonna go to CJ next, because boy, I can't take this.
Go to 2020. Go to 2020.
A minus.
So A minus. Playing against a limping Jimmy, I mean, it's your class.
No, AD got hurt too. AD got hurt in that final too. And plus, we didn't have Kiro. Plus, we didn't have Avery Bradley. We didn't have Avery Bradley in that final.
We ain't had the Dragon either. Don't forget the Dragon.
All right, CJ, I need some objectivity here, bro, because I'm gonna critique this at the end, but because I'm the head professor, but it's your classroom. You get the grades. You get the grades. So CJ with Kobe. Let's go to 2000.
I'll probably get a C because he was injured that year.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fair. 2001. Remember, he gave him a.
I give him a B.
You give him a B. Okay, fair. 2002.
I'll say a B. Because you look at the offense, the playmaking, and the defense. Kobe did that majority of his fighting.
2000. Next one will be 2004.
I'm ahead to get him a D. I probably a F because they was the overwhelming favorites and they got it was shit going on, but look at that in face value. I probably give them like a.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
I'm gonna give him a D. I gotta give him a D. A D.
Okay, so 08's the next one against Boston.
08, he lost. I probably give him probably a C because he lost.
2009.
A.
There you go. 2010. That's his last one.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him an A in that one too. Cause that was back to back.
So now we're gonna go LeBron, and then in 07.
07. He got swept. He averaged like 6 turnovers that series. He had like 14 points game one. He shot 22% in one game. I'll probably give him an F.
All right.
This also simple fact he got swept. It would have been a D, but he got swept. He got swept, so I got to give him an F. He had a bad series and he got swept. So that's
Yeah,
an F.
fair enough. Fair enough. Hey.
Man, this shit is funny, bro.
Why is it?
No, it's cool.
Hey. You gonna have your turn, so we gonna see what your consistency.
I agree with King Shay. King Shay. So your guy go to me.
Oh, so you
Come on, man. You gotta
you gonna concur everything, every grade. Okay, cool. So 2011. What did LeBron get? We all know the Frozen One series.
He had 8-point game. He averaged 3 free throws that series. He wasn't aggressive. He let a bench player outscore him.
Exactly.
He let Sean Mary and Deshaun Stevenson talk smack to him.
Soldier Boy. Shout out to Soldier Boy. I'm Jay-Z, you Soldier Boy. Imagine Jay-Z letting Soldier Boy fucking outcook him on a stage.
He loved the 2011 final.
Hey, bro.
You see how they melting when you do. You see how they just shit it all over Kobe when they melting.
I'm laughing, man.
This the year that LeBron melted. So he the season before that he was the favorite to win it, and he was second in MVP, third or second in MVP.
No, he wasn't.
He
He was the MVP in 2010.
No,
it was 2011 when he was third.
11.
Yeah,
don't talk about 11. That's the Derrick Rose on MVP.
Oh yeah, when Derrick Rose won and LeBron was third. He was
10 points. He was 10 points. He was 10 points below his average. Yeah, and then the thing about it, they was up 2-1 in the series, and they let a 16-point lead slip away from them.
Yeah. So what's the grade?
So I'm gonna give him an F.
All right, 2012 against the Thunder.
I got give them an A because they was on 27-1. That was the 27. Was that the year or that's the next year?
No, that was 13. Remember, we grading the finals.
Oh, that's the year he did that 45 against Boston. Cool. Yeah, I give him an A. I give him an A because he got MVP in the championship.
13.
I give him an A on that one too.
Wow. Okay. 14.
I'm gonna give him a D because that's the most over. They got wiped out.
The air conditioning series. Now 15. Let's see if we got some 15.
He had injuries. He shot a lot of shots. He had a bad percentage. He shot like 38%.
Remember they had a 2-1 lead. They had a 2-1 lead, even though the injuries.
Golden State was an upcoming team. They ain't had no championship experience, so. I'm gonna be fair though, cause he's still a great player. So I'm gonna probably give him a C. I'm gonna give him a C.
All right, and then 2016, we finally brought one to the land.
No man, I'm sorry, bro. I gotta stay on my point. The Warriors was the best team that year, bro. Steph Curry got a sprained MCL. Iguodala had lower back injury, and Draymond got suspended, and that messed the whole direction of that series up, and Andrew Bogut missed game 5. So that they shouldn't have won, but I got to base off the performance, and I got to just give him a B. I'm going to give him a B because he still perform at a high level.
So 17, the first time seeing Durant since 2012.
Hey, CJ.
Yeah.
Did you know that Kevin Love was out in game 3? They don't. You knew that?
Yeah, I remember.
So why are we talking about injuries then?
No, but the reason I said that because the Warriors was the favorites and they was the best team that year. They started the season on 24-0, and they would have beat that championship, bro. I'm trying to tell you, they shit happened, bro. Niggas don't get suspended in a series like that.
You give LeBron credit for beating a 73.
And you talking about Curry, but
I gave him credit. That's why I gave him a B. I gave him a B. I gave him a B.
An A.
Hey, CJ.
Y'all giving him.
No, we
That
can't
wasn't
take
the
it.
best team.
It's an A.
All right.
An A, bro.
I just got
No,
one
B.
It's his classroom, bro. It's his
I gave him
classroom.
2 A's. King shot. I gave him 2 A's.
God
I could have
damn.
been nasty and gave him B's on all of them. I gave him 2 A's.
That's definitely being.
So we on 17. We unpack. We see y'all don't want to talk about the Durant series, right? Y'all don't want to talk about the Durant series because Durant was made them unbeatable. Blah blah blah. Right? Okay. 2017.
They got gentlemen swept. The only game they beat, they set a record. They had like 80 points and a half and like 23 threes. That city wasn't that close for real. I'd probably give them a C. Because
right.
you got gentlemen swept.
2018, and then with 2020, those are the last two.
All right, 2018. Kevin Love was an all-star that year. He had 51 in the first game. He ain't scored in overtime. So
that counts. That counts, Iron Man.
I ain't gonna count that part of it. I ain't gonna count that. I ain't gonna do that to him. So I'm gonna give him like
remember he broke his hand on the chalkboard after that. So now everything he does doesn't matter, right?
Super team.
I'm gonna give him a C.
You got the try. Hey,
He got swept, bro. When you get swept in the finals, bro, that's
by wins in
2020. 2020.
2020, nothing like that happened. The season stopped for like 5 months, I believe. I think the Lakers, the only team that was able to train. LeBron had his own house. You ain't travel, no fans. I'm just look, LeBron has his own house to be. It's not true. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's what I heard. You wasn't traveling. Role players play different on the road. I don't really count the bubble, but it's counting history. So I gotta give him a he won the championship. I ain't no Lakers fan. I'm a Kobe fan.
Oh, you're a Kobe fan. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a Kobe fan.
Let him finish, King Shot. Let him finish.
I'll let it.
Yeah, let him finish.
I probably give him a he won the championship MVP. But since I don't count the bubble like that, I gotta give him a C.
When LeBron loses,
so let's tally it because we don't even have to do.
CJ is cool though, man. CJ is cool, man.
We don't even have to do. We don't even have to do.
We just got different opinions.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Hold on, we don't even have to do
that nigga CJ
Iron Man because Iron Man agrees with everything what's the name said, right? Okay. So basically CJ gives LeBron a 2.0 grade point average. Kobe gets a 2.0 grade point average, just about. Kobe will get a C, that's 2, B, that's 3. You give him a 1. So we right now we already at 3, 2, 1. That's 10, 2.5.
To that point, LeBron gonna fail regardless because he got way more losses than Kobe.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so Kobe, so CJ thinks that Kobe is about a 2.75, around about his grade point average about 2.6, 2.7, something like that, and Kobe's got a 2. 2 grade.
LeBron started my career. LeBron still be doing his class.
Yeah. So and I'm gonna give mine. Because I'm the head of the department. All right, it's my show. Fuck y'all. Anyway, again, bro, obviously you guys got LeBron getting A's. I mean, give him the A++++.
Yes.
And where we at? Damn, it's way up here in the comments, man. I wish I could have wrote it down. Okay, here we go.
I got it for you. right now. Let me just go back to the comments.
So you give him a D or
F? I can give you mine quick and easy, bro, when it's time, brother.
Bro, it's a D in 07. It's an F in 2011.
Yeah, I got it. I'm reading it now.
All right.
So you give him a B+, which is a 2.5. I mean, no, I'm sorry, that's a 3.25 or some shit like that. All right. than
I
the
get
age
credit.
of before.
Niggas had 27 game win streak. I get credit to that. That's hard to do.
That
in the NBA.
2016, that 20, okay, 2016, he was great, but that goddamn 5 pluses, nigga.
Yeah.
2015, for 2015, you gave him an A, even though you talk all this shit about shooting percentage. You realize you shot 36% without Kyrie?
Hold on, bro. Can I explain? There's two reasons.
And don't measure his shooting percentage up with Kobe because he shoot more at the rim, bro. They don't measure up.
Go ahead, Sean.
Okay, for two reasons. First of all, LeBron's a better all-around player than Kobe. He impacts the game in other ways. He averaged 13 rebounds and 9 assists. We want to talk about that because it doesn't fit the narrative, right? That's number one. Number two, he was guarded by arguably the best defender in the world at that time and another great defender in Iguodala. So these are the two defenders he's getting guarded by, and he's still averaging 35. He has to take all the shots for the team to win, and he's still averaging almost.
Did he have to? Okay, question. Did he have to?
Yeah, he had to.
Yes, he had to. Because how else were they going to have?
J.R. Smith get 15 shots.
So So you trust Matthew Dellavedova?
Yeah, or Timothy Mozgov. J.R. Smith.
He make his teammates better. Make them better. Tom Brady.
All right. I just want to tabulate what y'all got. So you gave him a D for 07. You gave him an F for 2011.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is what was my reading? God damn it. Do it again with LeBron.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. You said hold on, bro. I'm gonna go back right now.
Okay, so you gave Kobe, you basically gave a failing grade. He only got an A in 09.
Yeah.
You gave him a B plus in 2010, D minus, and so yeah, you basically gave him like a 1 point. It's under 2. I'll tell you that. His GPA is under 2.
LeBron's was clearly above because LeBron got a DF, and then after that,
I'm gonna give him more detail because I am the head of the department, and I'll take all you guys. I'll take all you guys. Now I'm not gonna shit on everything y'all said, but I'm gonna be a little bit more detailed. All right, so D and the F, a B plus, a B plus, a B, and then an A5 and 1 A minus. So you basically after leaving Cleveland, other than the 2015, 2011, you basically gave him fine color passing. So he's probably at somewhere around 3 point something.
Man, it was all money signs. It was B plus A B.
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. 2000. All right.
Yeah.
And what's the name said? And Iron Man, because you said you agree with what's the name step for step. So we don't even got to do yours, right? So you gave him and you gave Kobe less than a 1. Here's where y'all really gotta be more genuine, man. Especially you LeBron guys, bro. Because the crazy part is y'all have certain standards. Now, okay, let's go 2000 with Kobe.
Yeah.
21-year-old Kobe, right?
Yes.
Why does Kobe not? First of all, he was injured. We all know this. Jalen Rose tried to step on his shit, tried to get him injured, and his ankle was injured from there. You don't even take into account, again, we talking about finals only, but you don't take into account that I'm already going to give them a decent grade because they don't get to the finals without Kobe. Remember Shaq fouled out in game 6.
You can't do that. You know why? Because they don't get to the finals in 2011 without LeBron. They don't get to the finals.
Okay, that's cool. I agree with that. So I'm going to keep that. I'm going to be fair and count that into his grade as well. I don't give LeBron an F for 2011. Okay? So 2000.
I don't know about that because they had R-stars. Kobe didn't have enough. Like they had Chris Bosh. I don't know about that.
See, what I'm trying to do is actually grade because Iron Man said that LeBron is better finals performer. Now I gotta test that theory. 2000, I'm giving Kobe a B minus, okay? Because I do understand that you had Jalen Rose who purposely injured him, and then really pretty much, Kobe does perform well enough. He outperforms I guess he was on par with Reggie Miller and Shaq, at this point. So they win a 6.
You don't get brownie points for playing on a while being
You don't
injured.
get brownie points for playing injured?
you're Willis Reed, you don't get back.
See, remember this. See, one thing I'm good at is taking mental notes in a debate.
Yeah.
You said something about Kobe being injured and this, that, and always injured. See, one thing about Kobe is Kobe manned out his injuries. So LeBron did as well to the point, but Kobe's already injured in 2000, and like Kobe fought through his injuries. 2001, Kobe gets an A- at worst. They gentlemen sweep the Sixers. He's the one guarding. He's the main guy guarding.
Chill on that, bro. Chill on that.
Tyronn Lue.
Okay, let me look at the 01 numbers. I'm sorry. Maybe I have to do that.
No,
yeah,
he was
TJ,
not.
yeah, I know I'm sensitive about that shit. Just get to the next one, brother. 02, man.
Oh, my bad.
Don't gotta mention the gentleman speak up.
Just give you a chance because you're a Philly fan. Hold on.
I know he averaged like 26, 25.
Not good enough.
Like, I mean, y'all giving him B's and deep C's and whatever y'all gave him.
And King Rowe. 2001, that's arguably the best playoff run from a team, too.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Okay,
yes, it is. Measure it up with anybody.
I'm giving them an A just because they swept the East. But then, I'm looking at the final. I mean, they swept the West. I'm sorry. All right, Kobe shot only 41%. He scored 25, 9, and 6. 25, 8, and 6, I'm sorry. Played
different era, bro.
Made his free throws.
Kobe was great. Kobe was great that year.
Even relative to era, Kobe was still wildly inefficient. And also,
everybody was shooting like that, bro. That was the league. That was the league average.
Wildly inefficient.
45. It was 45.
Yeah, league average was like 43 around that time.
You're still a baby, King Shaw. You don't know no better, man. You know your shit, but it's y'all just nitpick what y'all want to remember and shit.
I'll put it this way: Kobe's true shooting I'm not giving him anything less than a minus, especially considering what I just seen him do to the Spurs. Remember, that's part of this argument as well. But we are just great in the finals. But considering what he just did to the Spurs, and I'm going to knock him for a defensive struggle series. Shooting over 50% true shooting percentage. No, I ain't doing that.
Bro, if you're a big boy, if you're sitting with someone as good as LeBron and you're sitting in the GOAT conversation, you get held to that standard. LeBron is consistent.
Wait a minute. See, you just cooked yourself, King Shaw. Because you gave LeBron a fucking A when he shot goddamn the second worst true shooting percentage on the team. You just cooked yourself, nigga.
Draymond was averaging. Draymond was guarding him. He was 36-point triple-double. 36-point triple-double with Draymond. Get out of here, man. And he played with Matthew Dellavedova as the second best player.
Okay, so McKee, you don't think McKee was a great defender? You don't think Aaron McKee was a great defender? Do you know who Aaron McKee was, Mr. Sean?
Aaron McKee was a good player, but once again, nowhere near Draymond. So that's not an excuse.
No, wait. If you're the GOAT, or you're close to the GOAT, or you're better, I mean, bro, 30. Okay, he shot 36% without Kyrie. See, you're not applying the thing. Now you're just telling me because he had a better defender on it, which again, that's arguable. That's arguable because 2015, that's Draymond. Hold up.
The best defender in the world. What do you mean? Aaron McKee was
DPOY was in that finals.
Nowhere near that.
DPOY in that finals.
Nowhere near that.
You know that, right?
I don't care,
bro. You hold on. You know what you also did? When LeBron shot 44%.
They don't care about awards. Thank you.
Listen. When LeBron shot 44%, which is 12% below his season average, you gave him an A.
Can I explain? Once again, you guys cannot listen. 36-point triple-double with Draymond and Iguodala on.
I'm not talking about. I'm just saying. So again, I addressed that. Okay, you got the 35-point almost triple-double. It's not quite a triple-double, but you got the 36-point almost triple-double. But you shitted on him. You shitted on Kobe for a low true percentage, was still above 50. LeBron shot 44% true shooting percentage in the 2015 finals.
Okay, two things. Once again, he's getting guarded by two of the best defenders on the planet. That's number one. Number two, Matthew Dellavedova, Timothy Mozgov, J.R.
Why are you blaming other people?
Okay, so since we're doing that, Kobe played one of the two of the best defense of all time. 04 Pistons and 08 Pistons. I mean 08 Celtics. So what you saying?
Thank you. No. And again.
Kobe had an all-time team.
We talk about the finals though, Iron Man.
All-time. Yes, in the finals he
But
had all-time
he played in the East.
all-time floor spacing. Yet still an excuse. Kobe has
Okay,
all-time.
so I went over that though, Iron Man. Now I go to 2013. Who was guarding him in 2013? Kawhi and Danny Green?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what? I also got a highlight package of Boris Diaw taking him as well. He shot 44%, sir. Go. You want to go by? You want to go game by game? You want to go get? Hold on. Because I will give LeBron credit for showing up in Game 7. You want to go game by game and tell me what LeBron did in 2013? No. You got it. No.
I know.
LeBron, you gave him an 8-0. Hey, Shy, you gave him an 8.
Like
you gave him an 8. That means almost flawless.
Okay. Roe is exposed because
How am I exposed?
Because
explain this to me.
About scoring. All you care about scoring. You don't care about being a good rebounder. You don't care about being one of the best playmakers.
First of all, let's can this rebounding shit because LeBron gets a lot of flat-footed defensive rebounds.
Okay. We don't have to
Hold on, no. I'm just talking about game. No, you can't tell me I'm exposed when you want me to lower Kobe's grade based on him shooting 41% with a 50% shooting percentage in 01. In a game, hold up. Remember this shot.
This
Remember this
motherfucker
game
really
shot.
said flat-footed rebounds. I'm fucking done.
I mean, really, LeBron is the king of low effort defensive rebounds. Let's keep it real. It ain't like LeBron is jumping in the motherfucking tree. And mind you, hold up.
No, you got to count rebounds. Like he jumped higher than most people.
Because we don't jump. We don't jump
like
over a lot of things. Hold on. Let's go with LeBron game by game in the 2013 finals.
Rose said the reason why I criticized Kobe for 41% was he has all-time great floor spacing.
He's 22 years old too. Remember this.
Okay, 22 years old, but you're not getting it at elevation by your age. So that's number one. And number two,
you do it for LeBron in 07.
Well, that shit worked out for him. That nigga went to 3 straight finals twice.
You did it for LeBron in 07, sir.
Well, I criticized him. I gave him a D. I gave him a worse grade than Kobe.
Okay. Let's go game by game. Let's go game by game. 7 for 16, 7 for 17, 7 for 21. Hold up. By the end of the first 3 games, the Spurs are down. I mean, the Heat are down 2-1. LeBron goes combined 21 for 54. That is under 40% by the end of the first 3 games. Now, he saved it by having a great game 4, 15 to 25, right? He goes, 14 for 13 at the line? Oh, no, it's 14 for 23. He has, 33 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists. Pretty good game. Then come game 5, he goes 8 for 22. We all know what happened in game 6, right? We know about the 3 turnovers. We know about the Ray Allen shot. He gets a reprieve. He plays well in overtime. And then obviously he plays well in game 7. Right? Yeah. But you gave him an A.
Okay, can I explain? First of all, he closed out the 06 finals great. He led them to the comeback.
You mean 2013, right? He closed out. He led them.
It was bad at 06.
In game 6, he closed out very well. I understand Ray Allen hits his shot, but you can hit a shot at all you want. Okay, LeBron James spearheaded that comeback.
Game 7, okay, let's go back. Let's go here in game 6. Go here in game 6 because this is fair. In games 2 in the second and third quarter, LeBron did next to nothing. He did have a good fourth quarter, the first 9 minutes of the fourth quarter. But the 3 turnovers is something I will never get out of my head because they were over dribbling, not knowing what to do, and you turned a 4-point lead into a 6-point deficit.
That's LeBron. Okay, how about this? I want to make excuses. Okay, do you want me to make excuses for LeBron and say it was an all-time?
Talk about them. Talk about that. Don't go over that.
That's what I'm saying. You're the professor, bro. I made you the professor.
Okay, if I talk about the turnovers, you guys better talk about the fact that LeBron's a better all-around player and more efficient than Kobe.
But that's a different story. We're just talking about finals.
Goalpost move. Now you have to move the goalpost.
Right now, we're only talking about finals performances. Okay. If you want to talk about all-around performer, wait a minute. Tell me what LeBron did that Kobe could not do on the basketball court.
Literally everything.
Kobe is a guard So he's actually a great rebounder for a guard. He's also actually a great playmaker for a guard as well.
Okay. Well, LeBron's a forward and he's a better playmaker, so there's no excuse there. A forward is a better playmaker than a guard. So by your logic,
because he has more assists. Are you telling me that because he has more assists? You realize that Kobe played almost the entirety of his career in the triangle offense, especially LeBron.
That's not an excuse.
You're not going to get a lot of You're not going to get a lot of assists out of the
same system. MJ had the same system. What are you talking about?
Okay, you're right, and you're not. But my point is, you're never going to. Hold on. Can we agree something here? Can we agree to something here? You're never going to lead the league in assists playing in the triangle system. Because
it's not about that.
Hold on. Be fair now. This is a basketball point. It is an offense predicated on making the extra pass. That means you might make a good pass, but then somebody will make a better pass, and you're not going to get the assist. So the idea of just counting assists, meaning he's a superior playmaker, because I could say, okay, I'll give it to you that he's a better playmaker.
But
he
I'm
might
not
be
going
a better passer. Hold on. But it's not. Hold on. It's not by a large margin.
It is. Can I explain?
How? Based on what? Based on what metric? Go
LeBron
ahead.
James. So before we get to playmaking, LeBron's a better transition passer. He's a better outlet passer. He's a better lob passer.
You telling me Kobe can't make a baseball pass, bro? What are we doing here?
Y'all be bringing that shit that's like.
He's a better,
shit that basketball players naturally do.
Y'all do that with scoring.
A better chance, like what?
Let's be Jeffries. You don't let people finish. Okay, let me finish, and then you guys could talk. He's a better pick and roll passer, better in transition, better lob passer, better at finding shooters, better at finding cutters, better at passing through windows. Like he's just a better passer. I don't understand.
That's a lie, but okay.
I just okay.
He is a better passer.
I don't think he could have played in the triangle system where you have to make the extra pass. He's actually better at holding the ball longer, and this is proven with y'all's film study. Hold on, Shai. This is proven with advanced stats to show you how long LeBron holds the ball per possession. Kobe is getting the ball out faster. This is shown with y'all field study, and it's very crucial to the triangle offense. Kobe is better at moving the ball. We've seen this when we watched the film against them with the Spurs. Again, same thing with the Spurs. You cannot hold on to the ball for 6, 8, 7, 8, 9 seconds per possession like LeBron does.
Kimo, you ain't trying to say that Kobe is a better passer than LeBron, is you?
Again, I've already conceded that, but I'm saying it's not at the margin that y'all make it. It's not at the margin that y'all make it.
Yes, he is. He's a better passer in the post.
Wow. Okay, so wait. Somebody is playing in an offense that's predicated on moving the ball quickly. The other one is playing in an offense. Hold on, it's going to have the ball in his hand mostly.
Because he's not good enough to lead an offense built around him like LeBron James is.
Wait. So Kobe never led the Lakers offense?
Bro.
Are you fucking ridiculous?
LeBron get an offense built around him.
Shai, what year did Kobe not lead the offense that they made it to the finals? What year was Kobe not the leader of the offense?
I said that they didn't build it around Kobe the same way they did for LeBron. The triangle was originally for Shaq. Everything that was built for LeBron.
See, it's a problem. It's a problem, King Shai. The triangle is meant to optimize every player on the roster. That's why it's an offense predicated on making the extra pass so that everybody can touch the rock. Did you forget that? Did you forget the principles of the triangle offense?
I'm saying that Shaq was the best player, so he was the one getting benefit.
Whether he is or not, we're talking about Kobe being a better playmaker.
Always
and again, I've already conceded to LeBron because he has more assists. I'm not going to make an argument. But what I'm telling you is,
but every time y'all keep saying he had a better player, I couldn't just bring up LeBron's super team. Like, so it's like y'all got to stop bringing up what he did on the court.
I'm actually trying to take the teammates away.
If he ain't performing, y'all could talk about it. But if he performing, y'all got to stop keep saying Shaq was a better player. It don't matter. They both performing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. They both were needed.
It matters. You can't keep talking about narratives. The super team shit, that's clown stuff. You guys
narrative. So again, let's assume that both had equal amount of talent around them, right? Can we assume that both, except for the 07 finals, which I'm going to get to, and I'm going to give LeBron a somewhat decent pass despite his awful individual performance, because I'm still on 2002. Let's keep it real. Kobe gets an A for 2002. They swept the fucking Lakers. He shoots over 50% in 2 to 3 games, 2 to 4 games. He averages 26, 27 a game. Come on, bro. We're at the point where 27 points a game.
That's a weak cop out. You keep saying he had Shaq. Talk about what Kobe did instead of saying he had Shaq. You always talk about what Kobe did in 04. And 04, y'all talk about what Kobe did. All the other shit, y'all talk about he had Shaq.
Shaq to put up 27 on Kerry Kittles?
I could put an average shooting.
King shot. Are you telling me he needed Shaq to put up 27 on Kerry Kittles? Do you think he could have put up?
I'm telling you, he needed Shaq to win because Shaq was averaging 36. If the Lakers had an average shooting guard, we still would have.
Okay. You know why Shaq was averaging 36? Because he got old ass Mutombo and Carl McCullough on.
Shaq did.
Anybody in their right mind is just going to keep dumping the ball into Shaq against old Mutombo and Carl McCullough, nigga.
In 2001. Who's got Kobe?
2002, he gets an A. They swept it. Like what?
He
showed up. Okay, let's put it this way. 2002 was an easy test. Hold on. 2002 was an easy test.
Was it Shaq or Kobe?
So what? Say again. See, you're comparing Shaq to Kobe, and you're not just giving Kobe his grade.
Was it Shaq or Kobe?
Doesn't matter. I'm giving Kobe a grade. I'm giving Kobe a grade. I don't care what Shaq did.
You keep rewarding.
Giving Kobe a grade based on what Kobe did. See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all worried about too much other shit. I'm just giving them giving the individual performance.
Okay.
You're rewarding Kobe for being a worse player. That's the issue. You're rewarding him for being a worse player. LeBron was never.
Both of the niggas get an A.
Because he was a worse. Because he.
Hold on. I'm not comparing Shaq to Kobe.
That's your opinion, though. Hold on. You just said, hold on. I'm about to get him, King Ro. Hold on. But then you just say top days worry about scoring. So Kobe was their best playmaker and their best defender too. So he was more than just a.
First of all, he wasn't their best playmaker. That's a lie. That's a lie.
2004, I'm giving Kobe a D.
He wasn't.
I'm giving Kobe a straight up D. So I'm not a Kobe Glenn. Come on, mind you, I'm the guy that's rooting for Kobe to lose these years. Every single year, I'm rooting for Kobe to lose because I don't want to hear from Kobe fans about anything how he's Jordan. 2004, I'm giving him a D. Now, relative to, again, learning what they were doing, they were pressing him. They were pressing him at half court. Kobe would bring the ball over the half court line. Is already facing double teams and this, that, and the third. But yes, you did have, for the most part, especially in half court sets, not Draymond Green, Tayshaun Prince. Now, mind you, right? You saw how you did the but Draymond Green was on him. Yes. Tayshaun Prince was on him. You don't think Tayshaun Prince was one of the best defenders in the world in 2004? Tayshaun Prince is 6'9" with a much longer reach than Draymond Green.
Let me answer the question. Tayshaun Prince was a good
DPOY. Was it what's the name of DPOY? Ben Wallace?
Wasn't guarding Kobe though.
Protect the rim because Ben Wallace was a 4-time DPOY.
But he's still protecting the rim though.
You keep talking about Shaq, but I've already given him a D. What do you want me to give him an F? Don't you want me to give him an F? You want me to give him an F?
Yes.
He averaged 22 points.
Yes, give him an F.
I give him an F for a guy averaging 20 points in the finals.
Okay, averaging 20 points a game while being inefficient, while being a ball hog, not passing it to anyone else.
So now I should keep the same standard for LeBron in 07, right?
He's not a ball hog.
I should keep the same standard for LeBron in 07, right?
Oh yeah, Kobe was no. First of all, LeBron was
yes or no. Should I keep the same standard for LeBron in 07? So now because you got Shaq, or whatever, should I keep the same standard for LeBron in 07?
Can I finish?
Go ahead. It's a yes or no question.
Let me ask you this: Where you going to grade LeBron for 2007? What grade you?
I'm going to get to that, but I'm giving Kobe a D because I want you to see that I'm consistent and not biased.
Okay, watch this.
He averaged 22 points on the 5 turnovers or whatever, 30-something%. Again, when we get to LeBron in 07, don't get mad then. Okay, so 04, I'm done.
Bro, my bad. Hold on. Let me answer the question. Kobe in 04, in my opinion, is the equivalent of 2011 LeBron. That's why I gave them both Fs.
No.
Nah, that's a little bit. That's a little spicy.
LeBron was mentally checked out. LeBron was mentally checked out that series.
2011. I don't even get. Hold on, because we're gonna get to my. I'm gonna
I
go
agree
to
with
Kobe.
Sean
Now.
on that one.
I don't give LeBron an F in any finals. I don't give him an F in any finals. But I do keep it a consistent standard. Okay,
That's
just so
what
y'all
I'm doing.
know, I don't give LeBron an F. So me not giving, mind you, I am laughing at Kobe. I literally said this is what after 2004. I said it's a wrap. Jordan never played like this. There was never one guy that could guard Jordan like the way Tayshaun Prince guarded Kobe. So after 2004, there was no longer a Jordan Kobe conversation in my mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
Can I get to 08?
LeBron and Jordan are in the same conversation, so why isn't LeBron
No, they
and Kobe?
not, bro. Niggas
Yes.
just put him in that conversation. It's not real conversation, bro.
I can do the LeBron Jordan compare. See,
They
if
just
y'all
people
want,
kept saying it for so long. Now people believe in it.
Hold on.
You gotta deal with it, CJ. You gotta deal with
Yeah.
it, my brother.
I'm only
It's
doing
not, bro.
Kobe versus LeBron right now.
Jordan got just as much winning in the finals as
we can
LeBron
do.
got losses.
Hold
How do that make sense,
on.
bro?
And
It's
matter of fact,
levels.
tomorrow you can have the link on Thursday. You can have the link from the first minute. We could do Jordan versus LeBron if y'all want to. But I'm only doing Kobe versus LeBron now. So let's not do the Jordan thing because it's gonna make both of them look. It's gonna make
They
both
gonna get
of them look bad.
embarrassed. They gonna get
It's
embarrassed.
gonna make both of them look bad.
Embarrassed.
Jordan, because I don't think Jordan is worse than
No, Jordan, y'all go because y'all want to argue against him. That's why y'all really like LeBron over Jordan, but y'all know y'all got no
After I
argument.
do hold on, Mar, you can retort me after I finish doing the after I finish doing these grades. I need to get through these grades. They won't even let me do it. I let them do it. I didn't give them that much pushback. I just tested their consistency. But here we go. 2008, Kobe gets a B. A B. And I'm gonna really look at the numbers again as one. I'm one of these people that I predicted 2008 game by game. The Celtics were a superior team. Now it's so funny how y'all want to bring up, but look, he had to play against a superior team. They put 4 guys together just to beat him. Kobe had to play against the same team. Where's the same energy? They put 4 guys together just to keep LeBron out the finals again, right? But then Kobe played against the same team, and he was at least a competitor. Okay, yes, LeBron took them to 7.
They were both not good. They were both not good. They both did not play good.
LeBron was putrid. LeBron shot 35%. Hold on. LeBron shot, no, stop it, King Shot. LeBron shot 35%, and he shot twice as many shots as the next player.
Yeah. There's more to basketball.
LeBron took more. No, you guys love counting shots. LeBron missed more shots than Big Z took.
There's more to basketball.
Hold on. I'm gonna go look at that series again. Hold on, and let me look at this final series, and I'm gonna just look at the numbers real quick because nothing happened in that finals that I didn't expect. Boston Celtics was a superior team than the Lakers that year. Okay, Kobe shot poorly. He shot 40%.
Your team to Cleveland too, but
he shot 40%. I'm giving him a solid B. I'm giving him a B because I know the defensively brought it. Again, he's going up against all-time defensive. Mind you, now he shot 41, 32. His true shooting percentage is 50 over 50. And I'm gonna go look at LeBron's because I'm not that we're grading LeBron's finals. Second round or third round, whatever it was. Hold on. Yeah, they played the second round. They were 46 wins. They're playing a 66 wins super team that you guys love to say he's a super team, right? LeBron shot. Look at the even distribution. Kevin Garnett shot 110 shots. Paul Pierce shot 109 shots. Ray Allen only took 61, for whatever reason. LeBron misses 100 shots. 55 for 155. And now he had to clean that up in the last 3 games. Big Z took 74 shots. How do you miss more shots than your next teammate took? Wiley's World is on that team. He gets, 10 points again. Stepdaddy West. Come on. You got Ben Wallace. You got Ben Wallace there. Ben Wallace is done, right? I know.
Ben Wallace was over by 08. He was over.
Oh, he was done. But in 2006, he was the damn defensive player of the year. Yeah. 2 years he's gone. It's funny how everybody goes away. So I'm going to give Kobe a B in 2008. 2009, I'm giving him an A. I'm not even looking at it. You gentlemen sweep a team. You do what you got to do. You fucking kill everybody. You kill wasn't. He gets an A. 2010, I'm giving him a B plus. Okay, even though wait. Let me really look because I know I'm judging off of Game 7. I'm teasing Kobe fans at the time. Y'all have Kobe had a John Starksian Game 7. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait to go to work next. I had some Kobe fans I used to work with. I couldn't wait to say the Celtics won and Kobe had a John Starks Game 7, but Kobe actually finished that game off like the champion he was. Okay, look at this. Kobe is the high scorer for every game except for Game 2. He is literally even in Game 7. He is the high scorer in every game. So what am I going to do? I'm going to judge that correctly, and I'm going to give him an A minus. And the only reason I'm doing it because he had a tough Game 7. The only reason I'm doing it because he had a tough Game 7. Now again, he was killing it on the boards, When something ain't going right, you said you said all he does is just score.
Because you got to put, but bro, this is the issue. If you're gonna do this thing where you always,
am I gonna use competition? Wait a minute, isn't he playing against the Celtics?
Okay, two things. First of all, that 2010 Celtics team was worse than 08, noticeably. Number one, and number two, this is the most important part.
But they also beat LeBron.
No. In 2010, I do understand that they beat LeBron. LeBron played worse.
They made LeBron quit, right? LeBron had 15 points in Game 5, right?
Always want to bring up. We were talking about the finals.
I always want to bring. I want to bring up the bad, like you do with Kobe, right? I can't keep the same energy.
Okay, watch this. Okay, think of it as this way: LeBron faced more super teams than he had more super teams.
I don't believe in super teams.
Fast King Shay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you don't believe in
Kendrick Perkins was out. What are you talking about? Kendrick fucking Perkins.
Yes, Perkins was out. That matters.
Oh, nigga, Kendrick Perkins.
Kendrick Perkins is the best post-up defender in the league. What are you talking about?
Bro. Hey, CJ, y'all realize
I just said that about Golden State.
Y'all realize
come on, bro.
Kobe versus LeBron.
Perkins was out.
And we bring up Kendrick Perkins like that should matter.
Hold on, wait, bro. This dude
Perkins was the best.
He just said Rasheed. Rasheed was old. Why you bringing up Rasheed? You guys always talk about validation from other players about how good Kobe was. Ask Kevin Garnett if in 2011, but before they traded Kendrick Perkins to the Thunder during the deadline, he said that they were going to win the finals that year because that's how good and that's how important Perkins was to the team. So if you guys like taking other players' opinions, take Kevin Garnett's word for it and let him know that that's how good Perkins was. And that's how vital he was to that Celtics team.
I make my own opinions. Fuck other players' opinions.
Okay, then don't talk about Kobe.
This is what Viz gave a grade just for
see what you're doing now. You saying that you a hypocrite now. You tearing down other players.
Oh
yeah, nigga, y'all call Kendrick Perkins ass. Don't try to talk all that Kendrick Perkins shit,
Perkins. I'm doing a Kobe versus LeBron. Okay, where does Kendrick Perkins lie on the list of all-time NBA players?
That's not how it works.
Let's rank him. Come on.
Okay. King Shot. Since you want to do that, hold on. King Shot, since you want to do that. Was Kendrick Perkins an all-star in 2009?
Bro, I'm doing what Steve
It's a yes or no question.
No, don't put me in it, nigga.
It's a yes or no question. Was Kendrick Perkins an all-star in 2009?
Can I answer? Okay, I'll say this. Once I answer the question, can CJ answer my question?
I'm gonna answer any question. Go ahead.
Okay, fine. I'll answer the question. No. Now let me ask CJ the question. So you care about
no, I need to land mine. Shaq was. So when you bring up Kendrick Perkins, guess what? Even that old fat version of Shaq who had 21 points in Game 5 is better than Kendrick fucking Perkins. Okay, because now you can answer this question.
Okay, but first of all, the center competition in 2009 was garbage. Dwight Howard, Shaq, Yao Ming, no one else. Now let me ask CJ the question. So CJ, you care so much about player allegations because every time we talk about who's better, Kobe or LeBron.
Hold on. What did I say? I don't care about it. King Rose said that. I said y'all try to put King Perkins validation because y'all be saying he asked this nigga Don't y'all was laughing when
Hey,
KD
look,
was
Mark wants me to drop the link.
KD was
At
dissing this
132,
nigga.
I dropped the link, and then he leaves.
Okay, I'll ask you the question. I mean, I'll see the question. Do you value players' validation and testimonies?
I mean, of course, I value it. That's like I value it, but I mean,
So it's a yes. So 2011, Kevin Garnett said that Kendrick Perkins was so vital to that team that if they didn't trade him that year, they would have most likely become the 1 seed and made the finals. So by that logic, Kendrick Perkins was that valuable to the team, right?
all right, do you value it?
No, by your logic, since you value
No, I'm
player
asking, do
testimony,
you value it? Do you value it?
I want to see if you're consistent because we don't.
I said, yeah, I
Okay,
value it, but I mean, I don't take.
King Shot.
I've got
Who
my
had the
own
better center?
mindset though,
Who had
bro.
the
Like
better
I
center in
listen to it.
2012?
Me and you look at basketball different, so why would I go by my logic? That would be
King Shot. Who had? Okay, no, hold on. Let me get in here.
I could see that.
Hold on. Let me get in here. King Shot. Who had the
Still
better
a
center in
baby at this
2012? The
shit,
Heat
bro.
or the OKC Thunder?
You said what?
Who had the better center in 2012? The Heat or the OKC Thunder?
OKC.
So you telling me that Kendrick Perkins is better than Chris Bosh?
I knew you was gonna say it. Chris Bosh was not that center, man.
Chris Bosh was it? Who was this center? Joel Anthony?
Yes.
Can we go to the minutes played in the finals?
Okay, Joe, center. He was.
So Kimo, you saying that is not Kendrick Perkins not a good player because he didn't make an All-Star team?
Exactly.
That's what you're trying to say?
Even though he was a great defender.
Hold on, let's go to 2012.
No, he trying to say like
2007. Then I can go to the 2007, and you big up Drew Gooden. Drew Gooden didn't make an All-Star.
Thank you.
Okay,
but listen, if y'all do that, then
I'm glad you went to 07. Iron Man. Who was the Spurs starting center in 07? Hey, Iron Man. Who was the Spurs starting center in 07? Who was the Spurs starting center in 07?
That does not.
Oh, that doesn't matter. No. Can you answer the question? Come on, I answer questions honestly. Can y'all answer the question? Who was the Spurs starting center in 07? Since I bring up Drew Gooden, and again, I bring up Drew Gooden because you're right. Neither were All Stars, but they did. Hey, Big Z had 18 rebounds in one game, guys.
Better than Drew Gooden. That's the point. Perkins is better than Drew Gooden. What does Drew Gooden do?
Perkins is better than Drew Gooden at what?
Dude,
at what?
Gooden is, dude,
he a better defender, probably.
No, Perkins is a way better defender. He's just more impactful. Like Drew Gooden is not good on any side.
Go ahead, keep going. He a better defender. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay, he doesn't have to. Offense doesn't really matter because Drew Gooden isn't good enough on offense.
And this is King Shy. Who was the starting center for the Miami Heat in the finals?
In 2012.
2012.
What are you talking about in the finals or in general?
In the finals.
How many minutes did Joel Anthony play?
Take a guess. Oh, we can play that game. Take a guess. Let's play The Price is Right again.
20, 15, 20.
He played 20 minutes? Lower.
Oh, okay, 15.
Lower.
10.
Are you guessing per game or are you guessing for the series total?
Per game.
Okay, lower.
I said 10.
Lower.
8.
Lower.
6.
Lower.
Okay. So you better played. All right, we get the point.
He played 2 minutes in one game total. The starting center was Chris Bosh, motherfucker. Apologize.
Okay,
Say I was wrong. Say I was wrong. Do what Lamar can't say and say I was wrong.
Hold on. I am man enough to admit that I'm wrong, unlike you, Jesse Jeffrey, so I'll say I'm wrong.
Okay, so now, who had the better center in the NBA Finals?
Hold on.
OKC or the Miami Heat?
What type of question is that? Kendrick Perkins has no way to. How is Kendrick Perkins going to be better than one of the best top 15, top 20 players in the league?
Oh, okay. So LeBron had the better center. I'm just saying, So I just want to know how important Kendrick Perkins is.
moving the
No.
goalposts.
I
He
want to
moving
know
the
how
goalposts.
important Kendrick Perkins is.
Because now
He just asking questions.
Kendrick Perkins didn't make the All-Star, but when
What
we
point am I
asking
making?
questions.
You guys have made Kendrick Perkins into a motherfucking, I don't know, like.
Well, you make Drew Gooden into a fucking
Okay, you're right. Drew Gooden is better than Kendrick Perkins. Drew Gooden is better than Kendrick Perkins.
All-Star. He didn't make an
Whether he made an All-Star or not. Hold on. The only reason I brought up the All-Star thing is because
Jamal Murray didn't make one either. Y'all know how cool he is.
The only reason, hey, Iron Man. And Mar, the link is there if you want to pull up, because I still ain't get grade LeBron on his finals yet. They ain't let me do this.
Yeah,
but
hey,
anyway,
pull up, man. Pull up.
Bruh. You told me, see, King Shot, y'all love playing gotcha politics. You told me that Joel Anthony was the starting center of the Miami Heat when the nigga played 2 minutes in the entire
season. He was a center.
To play 2 minutes in the series. Here's the thing, right? I brought up the All-Star Iron Man because Shaq was an All-Star in 09. And Shaq did average 11 points and about 8 rebounds in 2010. That fat version of Shaq is better than Kendrick Perkins. So guess what? When you're talking about Kendrick Perkins, at least LeBron had the better center in the series. Let's keep it real. There's no version. Hold on. There's no version of Kendrick Perkins. Say again?
Talking about old ass Shaq in 2010?
Yes. No version. The big. Hold on. The peak version. But Iron Man, listen. Iron Man, listen.
You capping right now.
Iron Man, listen. The best version of Kendrick Perkins is not even close to the worst version of Shaq. And we can all agree.
He's more impactful than that Shaq, yes. He's more impactful than that Shaq.
Impactful what? Impactful
eating
both of them motherfuckers will fucking can eat goddamn Thanksgiving dinner.
Y'all can't even say. You really telling this? Believe that, bro.
CJ, you see this rabbit hole? We are talking about Fat Shaq versus Fat.
In no circumstances y'all picking Kendrick Perkins over Shaq.
In 2011,
at that time, yeah.
Why? Because what? Because he could beat him in a 40-yard sprint. He could beat him in suicide.
Defense. God damn. Y'all care about
so defense. Oh, okay. I'm just saying Shaq did block more shots. Shaq was an all-star in 2009. That's why I brought up the all-star thing.
Shot blocking.
And then hold on. Then what you did, you told me there was only 3 centers in the West back then. Okay, so you're telling me that the competition was weak?
Yes, the competition in the 2010 West probably one of the more overblown. Especially, there's how many 55-win teams were there? It's only a bunch of 50 teams.
A lot. There was one season where Melo was a 50-win team and they were the 7th seed.
50 wins. I'm talking about 55. See, when we lower the bar up, now you guys can't compete anymore. It's only about 50.
I don't see you. Oh, my bad, Mar. Hold on.
Why don't you use that same logic
come to stage
for the 2000s when you say Shaq can't play against no bigs?
For his girl yell at him.
Y'all niggas easy.
Okay.
Mars on the family.
Okay.
Hey, Mars, cut those fools,
y'all
boy.
niggas easy. So y'all niggas gonna act like Kendrick Perkins in the Game 7 wouldn't have made a difference. Is that what y'all gonna do right now?
Yeah, we're gonna act like Kendrick Perkins.
Just like Logan and Draymond Green would have made a difference.
Hey, Mar. I'm talking about Kobe versus LeBron.
You live with your mother. Stop talking to me.
Nigga, you don't even know me, nigga. I ain't even gonna get personal with you, nigga.
So here we go with the first.
You don't even know me.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to you, bro.
You tripping.
I want to talk to grown men.
I don't even want to get personal.
You more than me, bro.
Mars about to cook y'all.
Nigga, you cook yourself every time, nigga.
I don't want to talk to you.
You cook yourself every time, nigga.
I don't want to talk to
you. Y'all bring up Kendrick Perkins.
Hey, Mark, you got a basketball point, or we just going?
Nah, like I said.
No, he don't know basketball. Mar don't play ball. Mar never played ball.
I go for cooking a Johnny on points per game being a record. And then next thing you know, I'm being asked where I went to high school. So again, do you have a basketball point, sir?
Stop equating me with a Johnny. Every time I come up here, you got
Hey,
mention
you,
a Johnny,
hey,
bro.
you want
I don't got
to
nothing
go
to do
change
with that nigga, bro.
condoms? You want to go change kingdom gestures?
Hey, CJ exposed himself because he's talking about basketball.
Okay, but I'm asking for a basketball point. You said Kendrick Perkins. Is that what you came in to smoke the show with? Kendrick Perkins, the reporting of Kendrick Perkins?
Bro, you a clown. This nigga was important to the team. What are you talking about?
You're leading with, my dude? You're leading with the
My
importance
nigga,
of Kendrick Perkins.
KG and Paul Pierce will laugh your ass off the stage if you can. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
KG and Paul
You gonna
Pierce
act
will
like
laugh
Kendrick
my ass
Perkins
off.
wasn't
Okay,
important to that team, bro.
and they would
You
also
gonna get
laugh
laughed
at
off the stage if
90%
you come on
of the
their
shit
show,
y'all
bro.
talk about on
And
those
Bogey wasn't pointing to the Warriors.
Now, again, I need
And Bogey wasn't pointing to the
They gonna
Warriors.
laugh your ass off the stage if you come up that motherfucker acting like
Bogey the
Kendrick
first
Perkins
round
wouldn't have
pick.
mattered in that game 7,
Bogey the
nigga.
number 1 overall pick.
Fuck wrong with you, CJ? You can't talk to me. You live with
He
your
the number 1
mother, bro.
overall pick.
You's a
Bogey
bitch,
the
nigga.
important too.
You's a
Bogey
hoe,
the
nigga.
important too. Are we
You a
gonna do
whole
that?
nigga, bro.
We gonna do that?
You a whole nigga, bro. And
We
you
gonna
know
do
that.
that?
You live with your mother, bro. You ain't denied.
All
We
right.
gonna do that?
All right. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Scott. Hey, Scott. Is your
That
jaw?
nigga sound bad
Did
every
you
time you
ice your
say
jaw,
that.
Scott?
What?
Did you ice your jaw from last night? I've been calling you out all night too, man. You just not pulling up at what?
Yeah.
Was it
No.
12:40, 12:44?
Yeah, I got triple team last night, but okay.
Oh, triple T. No.
Yes, I
You
did.
were
What y'all
doing.
debating
You know what
on?
you were doing? What Mar and all these guys are doing? You were moving the goalposts, jumping in
No, you were
rabbit
moving
holes,
the
and I
goalposts.
followed you into every rabbit hole, and I destroyed you.
No, you
Hey
were
Scott,
moving the goalposts.
hey Scott, you cook roll. You cook roll last night.
He ain't cooked shit. Man,
What y'all debating on?
Ask Sturdy. When y'all talk to Sturdy, I don't know if y'all know he's Sturdy. Ask Sturdy what happened.
Sturdy wasn't there.
Sturdy was there. Sturdy was listening.
He wasn't.
Ask Herm.
Bro, I was getting. Of course, they're
I
dummies.
was getting. Herm ain't say a word. Don't try it. Herm ain't say a word. Herm was just listening.
Of course, Herm is a LeBron
Hey Mar,
hater. So of course.
I'll bring you back up, but come up with something better than Kendrick Perkins, dude. We're talking Kobe versus LeBron, and you bringing up Kendrick Perkins.
What? Hey, King Ron, what platform y'all was on?
Oh, it was on Discord.
Oh, Discord. Okay.
Yeah, but you didn't cook me last time. Well, you're just
bro. I stomped you out like Alina's cousin in minutes, bro.
No, you didn't,
nigga. Bro. Okay, hey. Who's the best? Who's the best? Who should have been defensive player of the year in 2013?
I think LeBron.
Okay. Okay. What would he in defensive rating that year? You don't know? You gotta look it up.
Yes. I had to mute myself real quick. I had to do something.
Okay.
Y'all
What would he
niggas
defensive
easy.
rating that
Hey,
year?
so bro.
I don't know, but I just give to the best
They were
defensive
ninth.
player.
They were ninth. Then that's not bad, but that's not elite, right?
Hey,
Can we agree to that?
If you want to say Marcus Gasol should have won it or Tony Allen,
I said Marcus Gasol was before, but who did I say really get robbed?
Hold up, big boy.
If you want to say
Hold
Tony
on,
Allen,
you got it, Mark. Give me a minute. Let me just settle this with Scott.
Bet.
If you want to say Tony Allen, I already got no argument.
Okay, so Tony Allen got robbed, right? I thought Tony Allen was the best defender on one of the best defensive teams in the league.
If you want to say
God,
Tony
don't
Allen,
let this nigga question you, bro.
No, if he wants to say Tony Allen, I got no problem with it. Like,
that's the trick.
To me,
Don't fall for the trick.
To me, that wasn't even LeBron's best defensive year. To me, that was 08.
So let me ask you this: If LeBron was the defensive player of the year, why was Shane Battier guarding all the hard defensive matchups?
He wasn't.
Why was he guarding Melo? Why was he guarding KD?
He wasn't guarding all the. No. You go watching 11-12. LeBron was guarding Melo.
Goofy.
I didn't say 11-12. We talking 12-13.
Yeah, LeBron was still guarding Melo.
No, Shane Battier. Trust me. I remember these games.
12,
I remember these games vividly. Okay, so was LeBron guarding Melo when he dropped 50 on the Heat?
LeBron was that nigga in
Was
12-13,
LeBron
nigga.
guarding Melo when
But we
Melo
talk. I
dropped
thought we
50
was
on the
talking
Miami
Bron
Heat?
versus Kobe. You said we was talking Bron versus Kobe. You was gonna bring me up because we talking Bron versus Kobe, bro.
Relax,
calm down.
relax. I'm
Relax,
trying to
nigga.
prove to
Y'all
these
niggas
guys
goofy.
what I did to Scott, because Scott
No,
already
if you
knows.
no, bro, you're not trying to cook me. Stop trying to win a debate. Do you not hear what? If you want
Exactly.
to
That's
say
all he tried to do. Don't fall for the
What you
trick, bro.
telling everybody? You cooked me. Now I'm trying to win a debate. What?
no, bro,
Oh
stop
man.
trying.
Yeah, you be
Stop
getting
trying.
cooked by this
This
little nigga Scott, man.
this is what this is
This
what
nigga in
this is what
grade school. He gotta
this is
get up
what's
in the
problem
morning.
Question, Scott. I asked a question. When Melo dropped 50 on the Heat.
Yes,
Okay, so
LeBron was
wait.
guarding.
You
Oh my.
want LeBron to be defensive player of the year when Melo dropped
If you
50
want
on
to
his
say,
head?
Oh
well,
my god, bro.
no, Mark, calm down. If
You
you want to
just
say
said
Tony,
Battier was
no,
guarding everybody. So how
Mark,
the fuck
calm
he
down.
dropped? Yo,
Mark,
go ahead.
calm
All right, go
down.
ahead, Scott. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
To me, that's if you want to say Tony Allen should have won. I got no problem with that. To me, that's not even LeBron's best case of DPOY. To me, it's 11-12. And
Oh, it was 11-12.
yeah,
It was 11-12 when Tyson Chandler single-handedly turned the Knicks from a laughing stock defense to a top 10 defense. Single-handedly. Because
I
I
thought
can
LeBron
tell you
was
Melo wasn't helping. I can tell you Shumpert
I
might have helped a little bit.
I thought LeBron was a better defender than Tyson
Lynn
Chandler.
wasn't guard nobody with a few games that he
Nah,
played.
tell him Bron was that nigga
No,
on
you know
defense.
what? You're right, Scott. I will agree with you. I will agree with you. I will actually agree with you that in 2011, 2012, LeBron had a better case for defensive player of the year than he did in 2013.
But to me, I don't think a defensive
You sound
player
like
of
you
the year.
about to shit yourself just saying that.
But I don't think a defensive player of the year should validate LeBron's great.
Cool.
I thought we was talking LeBron James versus Kobe, bro.
We were, but
Why
you
keep
came in talking the
lying?
importance
Why
of
you
Kendrick
keep lying to
Perkins.
me, bro?
You came in talking so
calm
now
down.
you got another opportunity. Now you got another opportunity.
Mar to crash out of the summer,
Mar,
man.
now you got another
Mar always
opportunity.
trying.
Nah, I fuck with Scott though. I fuck with Scott. Go ahead. What you
Mar,
saying,
you got
Scott?
another opportunity. Give me something
Mar
better
not
to this debate than
Boy, you's a
Kendrick
bitch.
Perkins.
Don't speak to me. You's a bitch, boy.
Niggas turn cold.
This nigga
Hold
always
up.
trying. Nigga,
He be on them comments running all that game. Can't talk to a G right
It's
here.
two niggas up here right
Talk
now.
to a G right here.
One of them live at home with their mother. One of them who live at home with their mother. You can't
Nigga,
talk.
you tripping. Who live with their mom? I don't
You
live with
can't
my
talk
mom,
to me, bro.
nigga.
Mar, I heard
You don't even know
Talk.
me.
You can't speak to me. You can't mention my name. Nothing like
You
that.
said shit.
You's a bitch, boy.
Hey, Mar, why you never speak to a fella?
Yeah, I
Mar, I be
know.
speaking to you, brother.
I mean,
You's a bitch. You know you a bitch, bro. You know you a bitch.
Hey, Mar, this
I
is
know he
not the
ain't talking to
sorority
me.
club. We talk sports up here.
All right,
I'm giving
bro.
you another
Listen,
shot,
bro.
bro.
Listen, bro. You said we was
Calm
talking
down.
Bron versus Kobe.
Mark,
That's why
calm
I came
down.
up here.
But yeah,
Mark,
y'all the
calm
one
down.
getting to the Kendrick Perkins,
I
bro.
didn't
I
come for
wasn't
these
even
little
thinking
niggas,
about
Hey,
bro.
yeah,
no fucking Kendrick Perkins, bro.
Bro, you wild for that,
I
though,
did
bro.
not come for these little niggas on here. I did not. I didn't. These
Nigga, you
niggas
talk all that
Okay,
shit
I
on
don't
the
know who you
internet. You
talking
do not
about.
say
I
that
don't
shit
know
in
who
real
this
life, nigga.
These niggas bitches. This
That
nigga
shit'll
live at
go
home with his
bad
mother.
for
This
you,
man be
nigga.
on my
That
comments
shit'll go
crying for
bad for
another
you in
man. He
real
don't
life,
even know.
nigga.
I've been there,
Then when
done
I
that,
pull
nigga.
up, he don't
I've
got
been
nothing to
there,
say
done
to
that,
me.
nigga. You can't fuck
Get
with me,
off my
nigga.
comments, boy.
Nigga,
Stay in
Fuck
the
is you
that
child
shit'll
talking
space.
go
about, nigga? You
bad
can't
for you,
Get
fuck
off
with
my
nigga.
me, nigga.
comments, then, boy. Crying in
You's
my
a
comments
On the
for
bitch.
another man
internet,
you don't even
nigga.
You's a
know.
bitch, nigga.
You cry for another man you don't even know. You got
Hey,
kids you should
bro,
be
we was
crying
talking
over.
Bron versus Kobe, right? These little niggas can't talk to me. We was talking
Crying
Bron
on
versus
my
Kobe,
comments,
right?
boy.
Nigga, you keep
I ain't
talking
even
all
do
this
my
tough
LeBron
shit,
grade.
nigga.
Hey, we was
But
talking
the whole
Bron versus
time in real
Kobe,
life,
right, bro?
nigga, you'll be, bro. In real life, bro, all that shit'll be
Hey,
different, nigga.
All right,
Bron versus Kobe, right,
come
bro?
on. All right. We done got our
Bron versus
ranking
Kobe,
on.
right,
Nigga, you
bro?
better stand on
Yes, we
shit you say
talking
in real
LeBron
life,
versus
Bron
nigga.
Kobe.
versus
So
Kobe,
Like, you
right,
see
bro?
niggas in real life,
yes.
that shit'll be
All right,
different,
let me
nigga.
go. Shut these little
Hold
niggas up, man. These
Go
little
ahead and
niggas keep
go.
talking
Go
to
ahead.
me, man.
I can go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so Bron and Kobe was on the court for 22 games together, right? 22 NBA games.
Bro. I don't care
Bron
about
bust
regular
his ass.
season. I don't.
Bron bust
We're
his
not. Why
ass.
are we talking regular season?
Bron beat the fuck out of him.
Thank
What
you.
you mean? Why we talking regular season?
The
We
team
talking
did.
on the court NBA games. I thought Kobe went hard every game.
I thought it
I
was a
thought this
team
nigga went
effort.
hard every game. Don't talk to me
I thought
about
it
no
was a
regular
team effort,
season, bro.
You
brother.
realize
That's
the
I don't give a
majority
fuck
team
of
of what it
what
accomplishment.
was.
happened after the
I don't give
Team
a fuck what it
accomplishment.
was, nigga.
Kobe
This nigga was
injury.
going hard in the All-Star
Mo Williams
game.
got help to contribute
Hold
to
on, y'all
wins.
gonna let me speak or what? Is y'all in the Lord niggas gonna let me speak or what?
No, we should do like FYF. Don't let you speak.
Hey, like I said, that nigga was going hard in the All-Star game, was he not? That nigga was going hard in the All-Star game. So don't talk to me about no regular season NBA game. That nigga was going hard and got his ass bust. Fuck what you talking about, nigga?
He was.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
So here's a
Bron let him in every category, bust his ass, hit a game with a shot, his mug,
Here's a quick question.
Fuck is you talking about? You can't fuck with no Bron.
Here's a quick question.
He's saying
Hey,
all that.
Lamar, you're right. He's going hard in the All-Star game. Here's my retort. Hold
LeBron said Kobe better than him, nigga.
Hold on. Here's
That
my
shit not
retort.
saying nothing.
Here's my retort. Kobe goes hard in the All-Star game, right? Kobe goes hard in the All-Star game. Why couldn't LeBron get a single gold medal until Kobe showed up to Team USA?
Bron busted his ass and left it at that.
Why couldn't
you talking
LeBron get a gold medal until Kobe showed up to Team USA?
Stop muting me, nigga. Bron busted his ass and left it at that.
Damn, Kobe got y'all niggas
Ain't nothing to talk about as far as Bron and Kobe, nigga. Ain't nothing to talk about.
This year, y'all.
Why couldn't
probably get his fifth one this year, y'all.
Beat Greece without Kobe Bryant?
What?
No NBA players on
Why
that
did
team
he
too.
lose to Greece without Kobe Bryant?
What does
No
that have to
NBA
do
players on that team too, bro.
No, we just talking about how hard Kobe plays in All-Star games, right?
What does that have to do with the NBA?
We talking about All-Star games.
If we would have
we went
lost them,
from
John, we
comparing
would have been talking about
finals.
that shit to us today. So don't say what that shit got to do with something.
That proves how overrated he is that we have to go off of All-Star games. Because y'all can't talk.
Why?
No.
Hey, no, wait.
He just grown that up.
There it is.
No, because you see, Bar, I gotta backstage you because you don't answer questions. You went on your own tangent. You went to a regular season game. We talking finals. You see what happens? We're talking finals. And you want to go to, he plays hard in the All-Star game. Now, the reason why I brought up the Olympics is the reason why I brought up the Olympics. The real reason why I brought up the Olympics, because mind you, in LeBron's award-winning produced documentary about the Redeem team that just got put in the Hall of Fame, right? So Kobe posthumously gets another Hall of Fame jacket. What did they say about how hard Kobe works and how that was the deciding factor in him running into Gasol's chest in Spain and being the workout leader and how hard he goes? Everybody is maintained they probably don't win that gold medal without Kobe, right?
Yeah, I like what KG said, right? I don't
understand the hate
pull up with
we bigging up Kendrick Perkins, but now we can't big up the man in the hour, Kobe himself, right?
Y'all
We can't big up Kobe himself, now, right?
We brought him up.
Talk Kendrick Perkins and his importance. Now I bring up Kobe's importance. So what? Team you? Because let's be real, King Shy. Yes, Team USA winning gold was not only is a very important thing. That literally put these guys into the Hall of Fame. Tayshaun Prince has a Hall of Fame jacket now because of the Redeem team. So that matters as well, right? King Sean.
You're going to an Olympics to
what does that
Kobe is better than LeBron.
What does that have to do with the league?
No, well, y'all went to Kendrick Perkins, so now the rabbit hole. The rabbit hole is open.
I think something literally wrong with y'all niggas, bro. I think something wrong with y'all niggas.
I didn't mention All-Star. You mentioned All-Star. You said how hard he goes in All-Star game. I said that other conversation.
What are y'all trying to prove? What y'all niggas trying to prove, bro?
What you mean I'm trying to prove? I'm already proving that Kobe is better.
His ass. Let's leave it at that, bro.
Bron
he was the better player on the court.
Well, you talking about regular season? You talking about regular season fly-by matches? I don't give a fuck about those.
It don't fucking matter. Hey,
okay. Hold on. Does Trae Young? Hold on. Mark. About my Knicks. Let's talk about my Knicks.
Did Kobe go hard in regular season games?
Hey, Mark, does Trae Young own the Knicks?
I'm going to ask you a simple question.
Does Trae Young own the Knicks, yes or no?
What you say?
Does Trae Young own the Knicks?
Is who?
Does Trae Young own the Knicks?
Bro, you can say, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. We
yes
talking about Bron. Why you trying to switch the subject, nigga? Stop trying to switch the subject, nigga. I'm going to ask you a question.
They don't got a problem with this when they on another platform. They with all the bullshit on another platform.
Yes or no?
Does Trae Young own
or maybe LeBron should went hard like that in the playoffs. Like they against Kobe in regular season.
and twerking and pouring honey on his
Y'all
chest.
niggas
What my
sad,
man
boy.
Dreamers Pro
Why you
say?
talking about gay
Did
shit? You got gay
Steph,
shit on your
did
mind,
Steph go
bro.
hard on LeBron in the
You got
finals?
gay shit on your mind.
Y'all
You
want to
talking
bring
about
up that?
twerking and honey with
Steph
men
beat
on your
LeBron
mind,
more
bro?
times in the
Trae Young
finals.
owned the Knicks,
Y'all
yes
want to
or
bring
no?
up
What's
that?
wrong with you?
If
You
we
talking about
can't own,
twerking and
if we,
honey with men
bro,
on the line?
but this stream
You
is
got a
going
bunch of
4
men on
hours.
this motherfucker talking about twerking and honey. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
That's how
What the
y'all
fuck
get
is wrong
down.
with you, bro?
That's how y'all
No,
get
it's
down.
not.
Y'all, please,
No,
let's
that's
keep
how
it
you get
real.
down. You got men and twerking on your mind and honey. Fuck is you talking about,
You
nigga?
could answer yes or no question.
Y'all
You could,
niggas crazy, boy.
yo, it's
Anyway,
funny.
yo,
It's
this
funny.
nigga where we at with this,
No,
yo?
I'm just saying. When Lamar brings up shit about my Knicks, if he would have said Trae Young owned my Knicks, he would have said yes. Now he knew where I was going. He knew where I was going because he knew I would have brought up Trae Young being 7-15 against the Knicks. So by the same token, based on having a losing record and still owning a franchise, I could say Kobe owns LeBron. Now, as we know, a lot of these matchups came late when the Lakers weren't even a good team anymore, and early in 07 when the Lakers weren't a good team as well.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Wait,
Now, when I
run that
got
back real
Kobe,
quick, bro.
hold on. When I got
I don't
Kobe
understand that
beating
one.
two of the teams that that knocked LeBron out, guess what?
Oh, that's
I can
where you going with
substitute
it.
that for playoff performance.
That's corny though, bro.
Yes,
Because
it
that's
does.
still
Yes, it does.
you vicariously you doing that vicariously though, bro.
How am I? No, that's not fair. Hold on, no, that's not fair.
Yeah,
Wait.
bro, because you saying he owned him vicariously
Let me
because he
land
beat
my
the team
plane here.
that beat
Let me land
Bron.
my plane.
All right, go ahead.
Kobe beat twice he beat the team that LeBron wasn't good enough to beat. I could say that is my argument.
That's a dumb argument. Oh, that's a dumb
How's
argument.
a dumb argument? How's it a dumb argument? If Kobe beats the team that knocked LeBron out and made him play like shit.
No, but it's not that. It's Kobe versus LeBron.
Bron beat OKC that beat
Kobe. Yeah, bro.
That
I'm not sure
OKC
about that one, bro.
Okay,
he had a better team
then
than
that's fine.
Well,
There
you
go.
can go with this
He
one,
had
bro.
to-
That would
hold
just
on,
show
hold
that.
on. Hold up.
I got you.
He had to run to Wade's team to get that done. Kobe stayed
All right,
home.
but
Now what?
No.
No.
Okay,
I can go to
Ro,
any
you can't
rabbit
say
hole
that
y'all
though,
want to
Ro.
go through. I can
Bro,
go
you
to
Why
any
can't
rabbit
it?
hole y'all
That
want to go
matters
through.
because we talking about this. We ain't even taking into effect Kobe staying with one team. LeBron switching
Thank
his
you.
team and
LeBron had
building
to run the
all
Wade
stars
team to
around
get
them,
that
bro.
done, nigga. Hold on.
Yeah, but that don't mean Kobe
Hold
owned
on. Not only
LeBron,
that.
though.
Wait. Not only
You guys
that.
talk about
Then he had to steal. Hold on. He had to steal Ray Allen off the Boston Celtics to finally beat the Spurs. That Kobe done beat 4 times. Now what?
Oh my goodness.
Now
Yeah,
what?
Kobe's a better winner than him,
Wait.
but I don't
We
think
can't do that.
head
Why
to head
can't we
though.
do that? Kobe beat Tim
That's
Duncan
not
4
head to
times
head,
when he
bro.
was young. Hold on. No. Stop. Come on. These are facts. Y'all gonna have to refute the fact. Kobe beat Tim Duncan when he was young 4 times.
Narrative.
LeBron
Bro, what
lost
you
to
trying to say,
Tim
bro?
Duncan.
Bro, I'm trying to understand what you trying to say, bro. What
He
you
had
trying to say that
okay, he beat him
head
once
to
without
head?
Shaq.
That's all you
He
trying
beat him
to
once
say.
without Shaq.
Why you can't talk about Kobe performance?
He tied
Like,
That's what I'm
damn.
trying to say.
Yeah,
That's all y'all niggas say. He got Shaq.
He got Shaq.
Ain't that top 5?
And LeBron
I mean,
had
the
to
man
run
had
the
Dwayne
Wade.
Wade.
LeBron
Wade
had to
top
run the
5?
Wade County.
He had Dwayne
LeBron had
Wade.
to run the Wade County. LeBron had to move the whole
Cause Shaq
family to
better be in niggas
motherfucking
top
South
5,
Beach.
man. Cause y'all talk about
He's
Shaq,
Hey,
not.
bro,
Shaq,
you know
Shaq.
what's crazy? Hey, CJ, you know what's crazy that they'll never talk about? They talk about. Hold on, they talk about Wade so much. They don't ever they try to downplay Wade in 2013 when Wade still in that. Hold on, bro. This goes to your Shaq point you said earlier. That version of Wade still outscored that whole Spurs team. That version of Wade. Yep. And they downplay that in 2013.
You guys talk
when
about
Kobe came to Shaq, he ain't had no rings. When LeBron went to Wade, he had a Finals MVP and one of the best Finals performances.
And the scoring title.
Y'all need to start
scoring
upplaying Wade.
title.
Wade need to be upplayed a lot more. Wade
And
need
was
to be
top
upplayed
tier
like
MVP.
Hold
Tim.
on, let me let Shy go uninterrupted. Cause Shy trying to get something out. I can't even hear him.
Well, you said 09 and 2010. I mean, first of all, you keep bringing up the fact that the Lakers had a better team, a worse team, when in reality, Lakers had a better team than LeBron's in the first half. But you guys only want to talk about the second half. And also, we keep bringing up the super team stuff. You guys keep talking about how
I don't believe in super teams, so you can't use that on me.
Oh, how about this?
Nobody brought that up.
Can y'all talk about that?
CJ did.
No, we brought it up a couple of times, but we bring it up
a couple of times. But I don't believe in super teams.
You just nitpicking shit.
Again, look. I believe. Hold on. Let's especially when they got to finals. Hold on, especially when they get to finals. I believe their teams were equally loaded. How about that?
You know what, Ro? Let's talk about basketball from a more complex perspective, more diverse.
Come on, nobody got time for that shit.
It's not just about super teams.
Yeah, we
Oh my God,
I'm camping out at 5
Only
hours.
LeBron
It's
fans
not
want to
even
be
about
complex.
super teams.
Some way to have LeBron be on top. Get the
You
fuck
got
out
the
of here.
bro. You got the best team in the weakest conference. Think about that.
Okay, hey, CJ, keep doing that. Keep talking about basketball.
So imagine the team. Y'all keep crying about LeBron playing Golden State. Imagine how them teams felt in the East when like Paul
When it was
George,
LeBron.
Derrick Rose. Like you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, so
can't
no,
go
let
about
King
that
Shot
other way.
go. And I want to make because I just remember something. I want to make a real good point. Go ahead, King Shot.
I'm gonna say one more thing and then you can talk. Damn, all right. Damn, CJ. All right, so Vic said
Put some bass in your voice, little nigga.
Hold on. Relax.
Nah, I fuck with Shy. I don't just fuck with him. I fuck with Shy.
That's what I'm saying, man. You keep calling me names, bro, and you don't even know me. You keep talking about Mar calling.
Get out of here. Y'all be on another platform where they call
I ain't calling you names. I said put some bass in your voice. How that's calling you a name?
King Shy's a liar. Y'all be right on fuck your feelings, talking all gangster.
Mark brought this energy up here, man. Like, take this feeling shit to Dr. Phil, man. We're talking basketball before Mark pulled up here. Let's go.
Because y'all don't keep the same energy.
I don't keep the same. What energy I don't keep?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Ivy Man, you be on there, stop, Ivy Man.
I ain't calling no name though, Shy. I said put some bass in your voice. I ain't calling no
I
name.
ain't gonna lie. Mark
made your man look stupid. Y'all in the chat like, yeah.
Evil twin.
For sure.
But go ahead, come on, King Shot. Get it out, man.
This. You keep talking about you care about scoring, right? Dwayne Wade averaged 16 points per game in the 2013 playoffs, and you call him underrated? Since y'all only care about
Whoa. I said what now?
You said Dwayne Wade is underrated, even though the only thing
I never said Dwayne Wade. I give Dwayne Wade more praise than anybody. What you talking about? He the reason why they won with LeBron as well. 2013,
Dwayne Wade was underrated. He averaged 16 a game, and you only care about scoring.
What did he do in the finals? He outscored everybody in the finals, though, brother. We talk about the finals. Yeah, okay, Dwayne Wade was, but you didn't need him versus that competition, though. But look what he did. He put his all right. He was weak majority of that, but his best playoff series was in the finals, and in the finals he outscored everybody on the Spurs. That version of Wade.
Let me ask you this question: you think that East was weak, right?
I mean, look, you just acknowledged it by saying Wade averaged 16 and he got passed. So yeah,
if Dwayne Wade averaged 16 a game versus a weak conference. That automatically.
What does that mean? What are you trying to say with that? Wade wasn't good. What do you mean?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying you can't say he's underrated when he's averaging 16 a game.
I'm not saying he's underrated. Wade is great. They don't win versus the Spurs without Wade.
Okay, but at the same time, they don't win versus the Celtics versus Pau Gasol. It's the same argument.
Whoa. Yeah. Say that again. I'm confused.
They don't win.
Celtics versus
Yes, they don't win versus the Celtics without Pau Gasol. Are you disputing that?
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, you talking about Paul Gasol stats and his numbers? I mean, they're two different players though, so I can't really. Paul Gasol is consistent. Paul Gasol is playing to his averages. Dwayne Wade was playing below his averages due to his injuries. So and even still, that version of Dwayne Wade was still a top 3
to the game, bro. They just add
that version of Dwayne Wade was still a top 5
bro.
shooting guard in the league at that time. That's how weak it is, because that version of Dwayne Wade was still great.
Hey, let me ask you, CJ, never bring up again. If LeBron in 2011 averaged 18 a game, don't bring that up.
Let's put Luka stats up with anybody. Now he's the best player all time. Like, come on, bro. Y'all just add stats. That shit don't mean
nothing. He was a secondary player.
It's different value. 16 was a lot back then. That's 10 years ago.
Hold on. This is why I got to get King Shine a real debate, because what he did was really slick. So you bring up the 16 points a game for the entire playoff run. Now you skip over the fact that he had a 32-point finals game, right?
That's one game.
He had 32-point finals game,
so
right?
So what? That's important.
One game doesn't make you.
If LeBron had that in 2011, they'd be fucking.
One game doesn't make you. Again, how many finals games did Scottie Pippen have with Michael Jordan?
Y'all so focused on points.
Hey, let me address what Roke said. You guys always want to talk about
points.
Scottie Pippen is in your head.
I'm glad.
I don't agree with everybody on here. I disagree with Rowan.
Because guess what? Guess
Yeah,
what?
hey.
That's exactly what you guys do. What you're doing to Wade is what I'm doing to Pippen. But now it's not. I can't keep that same energy.
No, y'all need to be
You
praising Wade.
literally
Even that
doing the
version of
shit to Wade.
2013, y'all
Let me
still
ask
praising
you.
Wade.
Let me ask you this: did
That
they
shit
need
crazy.
more than 4 points? Hold on. Did they need more than 4 points and 11 assists against the goddamn 37-win Milwaukee Bucks, led by fucking
Ryan Listova?
Yeah.
Brickowski? Are you talking about?
No Brickowski. Brickowski's been long retired, and Brickowski again averaged 17 points and was
Larry
an actual.
Sanders?
He contributed with the Sonics. But anyway,
are we talking about Scottie Pippen?
See now
Y'all
you
be
still
praising
stuck on
Wade for
Scottie Pippen.
2013.
You didn't realize what I just did to you, Shy. You didn't realize what I just did to you, Shy.
I will never hear y'all talk about that.
You see what I'm saying? This is, hey guys, listen to this. When King Shy is a typical LeBron sexual.
Oh, my LeBron fan. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not.
You are LeBron sexual.
King Shy got
These niggas keep saying they not LeBron fans, but
anytime they go on the comment and say that, all you do is talk about LeBron, like Marv Bug ass.
Hey, King Shy, please realize what you did.
40-year-old man,
You literally tried to discount D Wade in the back-to-back championship. We all know the King.
They don't win without D Wade, and he played through an injury.
Thank you.
That's what you said.
You know what you also did, King Shy? You know what you also did earlier?
Before I leave, they don't praise D Wade in 2013. He played through that injury, but guess who they'll praise in 98 though? That's who they praise in 98 playing through an injury though.
Thank you. Hold on. You know what you also did? You also know what you shout out to Viz. You know what you also did, King Shy? Hold on, King Shy. No, King Shy, this is what I do. I'm not these bums at FYF, all right? I'm not these bums at Go James Kingdom. I keep the entire hold on. I keep the entire tally. Hold on, no. Listen. You know what you also did? You minimize Chris Bosh. You minimize Chris Bosh. You know why? You remember when you minimized Chris Bosh, right? When you wouldn't even give him credit for being the starting center in the finals in 2012. You said Joel Anthony, who played 2 minutes in the entire series, was the starting center.
I thought it was a power forward. So yes, that's a starter. What do you mean?
How was he a power forward when again the only other player that played more minutes than any other minutes in the front court? Yeah, pretty much it was, and they went to that lineup to optimize LeBron. So now again, you have another issue of a Hall of Famer changing his position to help LeBron be more efficient. That literally was the MO of the 2012 Heat. What they changed from 2011.
Bro, can I explain? You tell me with a straight face. By the way, just letting you know, Chris Bosh was a perennial loser. He made one All-NBA team in 7 years.
Oh, here we go. You're doing it again, King Shy.
You do that, man. We talk about Paul Gasol.
Chris Bosh was top 9. Chris Bosh was top 9 in 2010.
When I tell you, Paul Gasol made one All-Star team and never got out the first round.
He also was a rookie of the year. Paul Gasol was also a rookie of the year before.
No, he just speaking on the point. He just made about Chris
Dwayne Wade and Kevin and what's the name? Or did he come in a weak draft class?
No, he played Paul Gasol played in a so-called tougher conference. You guys keep praising that West.
No, it's a tougher conference. Oh my God, okay, wait. Didn't the conference have Dwayne Wade and LeBron James? And wait. I'm sorry. Didn't the conference have the Pistons?
The Pistons in 07?
The Pistons, period. Bosh got drafted in 03. So you got 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 29, 26. You also got the unbeatable Boston Celtics. Wouldn't Chris Bosh would have had to deal with that had he made the playoffs?
Can I explain? First of all, they had the Pistons. They had the Pistons at the beginning of Bosh's first.
And at the end, they would have the Celtics.
Yeah, at the end. So that's what I'm saying. So you have to go up against the Celtics. And by the way, he wasn't even making it to the playoffs a lot of those years. So you didn't even have to worry about those teams. So
because he had Andrea Bargnani. Name another Toronto Raptor in those years.
You all right, man?
Peterson. Mo Peterson. What do you mean? Jalen.
So him and Mo Peterson are supposed to go against the world, huh?
Okay, but here's my whole issue, bro.
But you call him a perennial loser. Why you call him a perennial loser when he was a 7-time All-Star?
A real superstar would be someone like Anthony Davis. A real superstar would be Charles Barkley. These are superstars.
Oh, wait. Wasn't Anthony Davis a perennial loser?
But Anthony Davis was finishing top 5 in MVP consistently.
But he was a loser. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wasn't Chris Bosh? Wasn't Chris Bosh number 4 in playoff efficiency rating in 2010?
Oh, hey, Ro, I understand you don't basketball recently, but in 2015 we were talking about Anthony Davis as a top 5 player.
I understand that it was Anthony Davis versus it was like Michael and Prince. If you're from my age, you understand. Hold on. If you're from my age, hold on. If you're from my age, you understand when we used to compare Michael.
I'm trying to say Chris Bosh is better than AD.
Thank you. These guys are dumb.
What you trying to do, man?
Bruh.
This ain't.
You're doing
measuring up what they did. They both lost. You just talking about that.
No, but CJ, can you please brain?
AD still better though. AD still better, man.
Okay. So AD is better than Chris Bosh. Then why has LeBron only got out the first round twice in 5 years playing with AD?
So now we on LeBron?
Can I answer?
Oh, that's not on LeBron?
You be moving the goalpost.
No, y'all bringing everybody into the conversation, bro. These are y'all rabbit holes, and I'm following y'all down.
Bro, let me address you. Okay, 21. You literally said earlier that Solomon Hill injured LeBron James.
Go with the Solomon Hill excuse. Y'all were heavy favorites against the Phoenix Suns. What happened? Anthony Davis only missed one game. No, Anthony Davis missed one game. What happened?
That nigga ain't never get injured in the East. As soon as he went to the West,
you were shitting on Wade. You shitted on Wade, who wasn't 100%.
Do you know why I did that? Because every time.
What did you talk about? Nobody shit on Wade.
Man, let me finish.
He didn't shit on Wade. He talked about Wade only averaging 16 points.
You know why? You know why I did that? It's because every single time guys like this, guys like Euro, especially guys like CJ, Kobe and Jordan fans, you guys only talk about scoring. So if we're going off of scoring, Dwayne Wade out of 16 a game is
don't.
You know Michael Jordan won a final with Scotty. Hold on. Michael Jordan won multiple finals with Scotty averaging under 16 points a game.
Oh, guess what? Do you not?
Back to you.
If I talk about scoring, you would heard that 81 point.
Do you know Michael Jordan? Hold on. Do you know Michael Jordan won back-to-back multiple finals when Dwayne Wade was not even an All-Star? I mean, Scottie Pippen wasn't even an All-Star.
So just it. Yep. Scottie Pippen in 1991 was literally already like the best.
Not an All-Star.
He was the best small forward in the NBA.
Not an All-Star.
Player in the league. I don't care.
Not an All-Star.
91, 98.
Bro.
Not an All-Star.
Hey, Ro,
is that fact or not?
Hey, Ro,
is that a fact or not?
Let me finish. You said, Ro, what you said? Scottie Pippen was an All-Star in 91, 98, right?
Yes.
No.
Okay,
he missed the All-Stars.
By that logic, you would also have to accept that Kyrie wasn't an All-Star in 2016. So use that.
Pippen never averaged 26.
I don't care. It's about scoring.
Pippen never averaged 27.
Oh, now you don't care about scoring. You brought up Wade.
Okay.
You brought up Wade scoring.
Bring up. Okay, tell me how Kyrie's better than Scottie Pippen. When Scottie Pippen was literally a top five.
They top five. They two different type of players, though. Like,
Wade,
a better defender.
Okay, right. Hold on. Okay,
Kyrie's a better scorer.
Scottie Pippen is a better rebounder. Scottie Pippen is a better playmaker.
And Dominic
is he?
Dominic Wilkins.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, let me address this.
Dominic playmaking in Game 7 against the Lakers. Because I sure didn't want the Lakers to get to the finals that year.
34. You guys keep talking about age. He was 34.
Oh my God, 34. No, actually, he was. Well, yeah, he was. He was 34. He was born 65. My bad. But anyway, so what? Is that ancient?
So Scottie Pippen doesn't get an excuse. I understand it. He's held to a higher standard.
Okay. I excuse him at 34. Why couldn't he get out the first round with Akeem Olajuwon and Charles Barkley?
Because Hakeem Olajuwon's a better player and Charles Barkley's a better player. Those guys are way better than
But they
Kyrie.
actually deferred to Scottie Pippen.
Two former MVPs.
Because Hakeem Olajuwon and Charles Barkley are older. They were older than Scottie Pippen, so that's why they
by
deferred to
a couple of years.
They won 57 games that year too, I think.
Charles Barkley's
shut
like
up.
older than
I was
Scottie
talking
Pippen.
about the amount of games somebody.
They had the best record that year.
Hey, by the way,
Mar, you came up with any basketball points yet?
Yeah.
Bro, you a clown, bro. You know you a clown.
Okay, have you come up with any
This nigga
basketball
never talk
points
about
yet?
basketball.
First of all, you told me
Bro,
we
you
was
gotta
talking
stop
Kobe
crashing
versus
out on my panel, bro.
You told
We
me we
talk
was talking
basketball
Kobe
up here.
versus Bron, bro. You told me we was talking Kobe versus Bron. You ain't want that smoke.
Hey, they didn't want to bring up every other. They brought up Kendrick Perkins, not me. I laugh
Because
at
they
that.
little niggas. They ain't got no money. They
Okay,
ain't got no money,
so
bro. That's why I
come
was
up
trying
with
to
your
talk to
money
you. I
winning,
know that at least you got a little bit of
basketball
bread.
points, bro.
Huh?
This dude,
Kobe over LeBron.
Ryan, nigga.
I know at least you got a little bit of bread, bro. That's why I was trying to talk to you. I'm not trying to talk to
Ryan.
them niggas, bro.
Keyword, I already told you
Kobe
I
over
already told you
LeBron.
LeBron's better than Kobe.
You
I
feel me?
already
This
told you
whole
LeBron's
This
better
nigga
than
conversation
cry
Kobe.
doesn't
all
mean having
You
summer,
got
Kobe.
man.
niggas on your panel living at home with their mother, bro.
way
If I look at every
And you
nigga
want me
cry
talking
all
about little
summer.
niggas? I'm not trying to
Nigga,
talk
who
to you
love
little
their
niggas.
You
I'm
said
mom,
trying to
nigga?
talk to
You
you.
sometimes in the
live who you
comments.
live with,
You
nigga?
know, say, can we move
You
on?
don't even know
I'm
me,
trying to talk to
nigga.
you, bro.
Bro. You want to
Nigga,
move
you don't
on?
even know me. You keep saying that shit though, nigga. You don't even know me.
Nah, man, I got some money, bro. I got more money than you, bro.
Everybody got money, nigga.
No,
You
you
think
ain't
so?
got
You
no
don't know
money. You
me,
ain't got
nigga.
no money,
I
bro.
don't
You know
gotta
you
get
ain't got no
personal,
money,
nigga.
bro.
Oh my
Cause
God,
real
bro. I
life, I
can't
don't
do it.
talk.
I
Cause
tried.
real life is
I
different,
literally
nigga.
tried, bro. I
Hey,
tried. I tried with Mar. Mar's always crashing out, man.
Bro, let me ask you a question. You want to talk about
Sure.
something? Why is Rap God saying Dominique is better than Scottie Pippen?
Because
He's
he
not.
was.
It
Because he
has
was.
nothing to do.
Because he
No, he's
was.
not.
Because we
No, he's not. Dominique
watched him
looked.
play. We
No, he was
watched him
not.
play. He was.
Both
It's
of them.
not even close. It's
Bro,
not even close.
no, I agree
Let me
with
tell you. Now, hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me
Scottie
tell you
Pippen's
something.
way better. I agree with you. It's not even
Why?
close.
Why is he way better?
Thank you. Scottie Pippen's way
He
better.
had, his peak wasn't as long. His peak wasn't as long.
What?
His
That's a
peak
lie.
was not as long. Scottie
Scottie
Pippen had
Pippen played
an
at a high
8-year
level
peak.
for longer. Scottie Pippen played at a high level for longer. What do you mean? Dominique
No, he
Wilkins had
didn't.
like a stretch.
You understand his Dominique Wilkins' career started in 1981, 82, I mean?
Okay, 82, but he wasn't playing at a high level then. It was 85 to 94. Maybe
Really?
84.
You see
No,
how
he
these niggas can get Scotty his credit, but they can't get Kobe his credit, and that nigga was playing with the GOAT. You see how,
Because
you see how
We
these
give
niggas be,
Kobe
bro?
credit. Kobe is
No,
top
not
10,
you.
man.
Well,
Kobe's
let
top
me
10,
be
brother.
direct. King Shy, not. I'm just talking
That's
about
credit.
what he's so his
about
point.
me.
But you don't praise that nigga Kobe like that. You just talk about he had Shaq. That nigga had Jordan. He had Jordan.
Can
So
I
here's
answer?
wait. Hey, King Shot.
I'm just saying, bro.
Here's
Keep it the
Dominique's
same way.
here's Dominique not great level.
Don't try to
20 in
undermine
the
Kobe
second
just
year
because
he
we
averaged
debating on it.
21.6 and 7.2 rebounds.
Dominique Wilkins is not. I love Dominic. Dominic is not a top 10 small forward of all time. He's just not. He's just. We
Yes,
gotta
he is.
stop.
Yes, he
Dominic
is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I can
Yes,
name
he
you
is.
10 forwards over Dominic right now, bro.
Name him.
Okay, I'm gonna name him. LeBron James, Larry
That's
Bird,
one. 2,
Kevin Durant,
3,
Dr. J,
4,
Havlicek, Elgin,
5, Elgin 6. Okay. Now let's go.
Kawhi. You said no?
No, keep going. Keep
Name is
going.
wrong. Had way
okay,
more
Scott.
help. Hold on.
Okay.
Had way more help to get his success. His peak ain't as
What
long.
is the, I'm not even talking about
Let
help.
him name his
Why?
10. Let him name his 10.
Okay.
Kawhi.
I said, hi, Scotty.
No, I'm already arguing with you. So there's
Hold
8
on,
you
cause
named,
it's not
but
bad.
hold on,
It's
8 you
not
named,
bad.
but 2 I'm
It's not a
arguing.
bad list, though.
Number 9.
Go ahead.
Barry.
You're right.
Rick Barry.
Rick Barry.
7, 6. I mean, that's actually 8.
That's 9. Because I think Rick Barry, Pippen, Kawhi, Dr. J, Elgin Baylor, John Havlicek, KD, Larry Bird, and LeBron. That's 9.
All right, I'll give you 9.
Who 10? Oh, you said he 10, right?
Paul Pierce.
Jesus Christ.
Paul
No,
Pierce.
That's not a bad 10, but I'll probably
You know what?
it'd probably be an argument with Barry. Probably.
Hold on. 3 of those guys you using ring culture. You're not understanding it. most of Dominique's career, his second best player is Kevin Willis or Doc Rivers.
Oh, he put Elgin Baylor in there though.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at E. I'm not mad at Elgin.
Yeah, that's not a bad
Hondo,
list,
I
though.
could
That's
give
a
you
good list.
pushback on again. Ring culture, playing for a dynasty, not necessarily. Hold on. Look, Dominique Wilkins has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 all MVP, all NBA selections. He was really a name to the original Dream Team, but injury stopped him from playing. He probably makes the Dream Team if he doesn't tear his Achilles that year.
Mm-hmm.
He tears his Achilles and still comes back the next season and plays 70 games. He averages 30 points a game off an Achilles tear. The first guy to do so. I mean, bro, here's the thing. Here's the reason why. And again, Scottie Pippen, fuck that. Fuck that with Scottie Pippen.
You only care about scoring, man. This my
No, I care about way more than scoring, and I care about context. Hold on, I also care about context. Can I say this? I care about context. First of all, Nico's a better defender than y'all realize. Nico's a way better defender than y'all realize. Okay?
Bro, can I answer? He was nowhere.
Hey, Kiro, is he better than Pittman?
Defensively, maybe. Defensively, arguable. Not even.
No, it's not
arguable. You know why? Guess what? As good as Scottie Pippen was defensively, Nick dropped 30 on his head almost every time. Go look at the head-to-head numbers. Again, Nick got a better peak. Neek has a better peak. Neek was more dynamic. Bro, come on. What are we doing here?
Can I explain? Clap back, bro. Hold on. First of all, you can't tell me you can't let me take it serious when you just said Scottie Pippen and Dominique are close. They are nowhere near the same.
I'm gonna tell you because I believe Neek is underrated defensively. I'm gonna stand on that. I'm gonna stand because this is 10 toes down. I'm gonna stand on that because Neek was very underrated defensively. Neek was the guy guarding Jordan. Neek was his overall players. Neek was one of the guys that could go bucket for bucket with MJ. One of the only guys in the league that when they play head to head, and this is with him guarding Jordan and being guarded by all-world defender Scottie Pippen. Still went bucket for bucket with Jordan.
Bro, let me ask you this. Dominique is an underrated defender. You could say that's fine. He's still nowhere as good as Scottie Pippen.
He is criminally underrated. Neek is criminally underrated, period.
That's fine. Nowhere near as good as Kawhi or Pippen. That's the point, bro.
Kawhi is another guy who needed double teams. And shout out to CW, my boy. But Kawhi is criminally overrated defensively. And then look at Kawhi's peak.
Kawhi, bro. You can't say that, bro. You say overrated.
Okay, let's go with it. Let me. How many let's do this. I count Hall of Fame seasons. Let's see. Question. Yeah. I'm gonna just read the numbers. Is this a Hall of Fame season? 21-7 is 21-7. Is that an over 21-7? Is that an over Hall of Fame season or no?
It depends on the context.
Yes.
You can't just leave.
Yes. Okay. 27-7. Is that a Hall of Fame season or not?
Fine. For
the 90s, yeah.
This is the 80s. 30 and 8 the scoring titles. That a Hall of Fame season 9. He was second in MVP voting.
About 86 Dominique Wilkins, yes.
29 and 6. Is that a Hall of Fame season?
Yes, that's 87.
31. So we have 5 now, actually. 31 and 6. Is that a Hall of Fame season?
Let me ask, bro.
You gotta add context to it, though. You just put out numbers.
Context. The Hawks are basically in the playoffs every year. The Hawks are in the playoffs single-handedly every year. They won 50. Okay, they won 52, 50 games, 57 games. They won 57 and 87. Okay, 57 and 87, right? John Battle, Antoine Carr, Cedric Henderson, Scott Hastings, John Contact, Cliff Levinson, Mike McGee, Doc Rivers, Spud Webb, Tree Rollins, Gus Williams. Am I naming anybody that's like knocking me off the charts?
Let me ask you this question: is the 31 and 6 that Dominique averaged in '88? Okay. Yes.
On a 50-win team. On a 50-win team. All right, I'll go here again. 89. Yes. He averages 25 and 6, All-Star, NBA, All-NBA. He is Moses Malone on the team. That's to be finally get some decent help. 20 points or 12 rebounds for Moses, and the Hawks go 52 and 30, but they lose in the first round to a Milwaukee Bucks team. But that's a Hall of Fame season, all right?
Okay.
Yeah.
1990.
Yes.
Okay. Moses is old. He's 34. They
I'd
get
say
Moses again.
I'd say that this
27 is 6.5. Is that a Hall of Fame season?
Yes, but I'd say this is the last year. This was good.
We're up to like eight Hall of Fame seasons, by the way.
I don't even know if I agree that 84 is a Hall of Fame season, but that's fine.
26. Well, somebody says it. 26 and 9. Hall of Fame or not?
Yeah.
91. So
Yeah,
this
Rob,
is
can I ask
92.
you-
Go ahead.
Can I ask you what was the league average for the 80s on points per game?
What in points per game for the team?
Yeah. No, for player.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. You mean like for star players or for starters?
That makes no sense.
All right. For 86.
I mean, look, you're talking. He's been like top 5 scoring most of these years.
Yeah, I know what you're talking.
Again, no, because what I'm doing here, is I'm trying to count how long the prime was because King Shah loves to count the longevity of prime. So Dominique and this, I'm in 92 now, and this is where he tears his Achilles. He goes 28 and 7.
By the way, Ro, I have to only bring up the points and rebounds, and I know you got to notice that, but okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want? Okay? So he doesn't get a lot of assists. He gets 4 assists a game this year. Like, am I killing him because he's not getting a lot of assists? Is that what you want to do?
No,
Again,
but
I'm not even. And mind you, I'm comparing to Kawhi, who doesn't get a lot of assists either.
I thought we were talking about Pippen, but okay, if it's Kawhi, that's fine.
Yeah, no, because you brought up Kawhi as one of the guys that you have over him, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Kawhi, I'm very surprised because most people that argue
again, he only plays half that year. He only plays half that year, and that robs him his chance to play in the dream team. Yes, I know. We talking about Dominique Wilkins. But hold on, no. All I'm doing is challenging one of the guys on his list. I might even accept Pippen, even though Pippen only got like 9 prime years himself. But I'm already at the 10th prime year of Dominique Wilkins. 20 off the Achilles, 30 and 7, 3 assists. Is that a Hall of Fame season?
This is 93 or 94?
93.
Oh, yes.
Okay, 94. He gets traded to the Clippers, but he's averaged for the season 26 and 7. Is that a Hall of Fame season? He's an all-star and all-NBA player.
Yes.
All right, 95.
Okay, that's
he's with Boston now. 18 and 5. You think that's a Hall of Fame season?
No, this is a no. Hell no, man.
All right. Okay. And then he's with the Spurs, and this is pretty much the end of his career. He misses the whole. Oh, actually, he went to Greece to play in '96. But he comes back at age 37 years old, 18 and 6 with San Antonio off their bench, but they're horrible.
Yeah, it's a no. I just told you, bro. After 94.
All right. So we got 10 Hall of Fame seasons. Now I'm going to go to Kawhi.
Okay. 20. Do you think 2014 is Hall of Fame season?
Finals MVP, because I'm glad you started there. Finals MVP, yeah, I'll give it to him.
All right, 2015.
And again, you're talking about 12 and 6 and excellent defense. He's a second team All NBA defender, yeah. So 2015.
That's gonna kill him anyways.
2015.
All Depoy. 2016 Depoy. So those are Hall of Fame seasons.
Okay, that's 3. 2017.
4.
Okay, 2018 he was hurt, so no. 2019. Nope. 2019.
Yes. Obviously winning the championship.
5. 2020.
Bubble year, yeah. And he kind of quit. He kind of led the quit on the bubble, yeah.
6. 2021.
Yes. I'm not gonna kill him for getting hurt in the conference final. I mean the second round. But yeah, so that's 7.
2022 he was hurt, so we don't count that. 2023.
No accolades. 50 games.
But bro, you got to realize that Kawhi in 2023, in the second half of the season, after January, he was like 28 a game on like 50, 50, 90 splits.
All right, I'll give him that. So
Okay.
we got the 7.
8, because it's 2019, 2020, 2021, 2023. That's 4, and then 2014 to 2017.
So Kawhi, if he doesn't play another game, has less Hall of Fame seasons than Dominique Wilkins. So why is he ahead of Dominique Wilkins right now?
Okay, 2024, All-Star and All-NBA. I mean,
I gave him that. That's his last one because I'm not giving him this past season. I'm not giving him this past season for coming in and getting them knocked out in the first round.
Okay. So you don't count that, correct?
Wait. Yeah, I'm not counting that because he has James Harden, and getting the injuries. Like I don't look. So he again at this point. Well, how is he? 33 now. Yeah, he's 33 going 34.
Kiro, you value longevity?
Well, again, no, I'm testing. Hold on, King Shy said longevity of peak.
I never said longevity of peak. Okay. When I say longevity,
I don't think King Shy didn't say that.
I never said that.
Okay? He's not better than Dominique. But hold on, no. He's not better than Dominique. There's no metric that puts him better than Dominique.
Bro, name me like 3 points or 3 or 5 main points on why Dominique is better than Pippen. I'll address them.
Because he absolutely flambéed Pippen. Pippen first of all, the separation that Pippen gets is the defense, right? And the rings. Number one, you're playing next to Michael Jordan, so that takes care of that. But Pippen is, Dominique is an individually better player than you.
Okay,
How?
Kiro. Okay,
you know the funny. That's a
Kiro, by your logic, LeBron should be over Kobe.
Yeah, since you value longevity.
Over Kobe, then by your logic, he got more Hall of Fame seasons than Kobe. His longevity is better than Kobe.
He doesn't want to talk about that though. So,
but these different players and what like.
Oh, but you can't do that.
But you can't measure every player on the same level though. It's different players.
Let's throw this question. So tell me with a straight face, Ro, how many championships Dominique Wilkins would have won in a different team, even though we all know his play style isn't conducive to winning multiple chips. Even though we know Dominique's play style isn't conducive to winning multiple chips, how many rings would Dominique have won on a different team? Do you answer the question?
I cooked Kiro on that one.
Yeah, he left. Yeah, he left. Hey, what?
It's quiet, man.
Quiet, man.
Is Scottie Pippen better offensively than
his John probably went out? His John probably went out.
Is Scottie Pippen better offensively than Dominique Wilkins?
Some numbers.
All right. Can I? He was trying to find a way to like talk his way out. Really cool.
We're talking about way out of what? Dominique Wilkins is better than Scottie Pippen. Because Rap God said it. That's why we were on this. Okay, I got it.
Can I ask you a question? How many championships did Dominique Wilkins realistically have won on a different team, even though we all know his play style isn't more conducive to winning than Scottie Pippen is?
Explain to me how his play style was against winning.
Because when you're talking about a selfish score, Dominique was known for padding stats. If you ask many coaches,
So now if I told you LeBron is known for padding stats, LeBron has been. I mean, come on, man, what are we doing here?
We're not talking about LeBron James. We're talking.
See, no. If you no, because you're just gonna bring that up for what? Like Dominique Wilkins does not have championship level help.
Who said Dominique Wilkins? Who said LeBron James pads up stats? That's a narrative that LeBron haters made up. Dominique's teammates have.
LeBron does that haters, man.
Right? Like this nigga the only nigga that got haters.
Are you a Dominique Wilkins hater, King Sean?
No, I'm a Dominique.
Why are we bringing up stat padding?
I've actually been.
What was he padding up stats?
I've actually been called a Dominique fan before, so that's the great part. But I will say this though: you're not gonna tell me with a straight face that we all care about player testimonies and validation. Doc Rivers and his
Who said
coaches.
it? Oh, Doc Rivers, get the fuck out of here. Okay, what did Rasheed Wallace say about Doc Rivers, who played for him?
Okay, but Doc Rivers.
Rasheed Wallace says Doc Rivers is the worst coach I ever played for.
Okay, but bro, first of all, that's crazy. But second of all, bro, this is the crazy part. Doc Rivers as a player is different as he is as a coach, man. We're talking about Doc Rivers, the player playing with Dominique. I'm telling you that Doc Rivers said, and this has been on record, he said in the huddle, Dominique is the type of player where he will want to win the game. But if you ask Dominique Wilkins, do you want to win a game or you want to put up points? He's going to think about it and say, okay, I want to win, but I also want to put
simple. That's the most simple fucking. Obviously, you want to win the game playing your game.
No, that's not how.
Dominique Wilkins' job was to put the ball in the bucket. Why do we do this? What?
Because
you mean tell me
Bro,
Dominique Wilkins wouldn't have got more wins to let if Doc Rivers, if you were a 20-point a game scorer, then maybe Dominique Wilkins do shit, bro. Come on, man.
But here's
what we're doing.
I'm gonna be honest. You know the funniest thing is in 1994, Scottie Pippen played with 0 Hall of Fame worthy players, right? Do you know what Scottie Pippen?
You know that Tony Kukoc is in the actual Hall of Fame, right? So now we doing Hall of Fame worthy?
Tony Kukoc Hall of Fame because of Europe, not because of the NBA. Once again, we're not doing that. That is a definition.
Michael Jordan also helped them get into the Hall of Fame, sir.
Oh, but they were a super team, though, right? Weren't the Bulls a super team? Why were they a super team?
Bro, Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen better. Scottie Pippen would have easily made it to the Hall of Fame without Michael Jordan. That's how good he was. If you guys want to keep disrespecting Scottie Pippen. Now I know what Lamont and Johnny talk about.
Oh, you mean the way you was disrespecting Wade?
Nigga, they was disrespecting Hakeem. You ain't say nothing. That nigga said he's the most overrated player in history.
Hakeem. They overrate Hakeem and they want to disrespect Pippen.
Hakeem Olajuwon is at worst second best defender of all time. So who's overrated him?
Hakeem Olajuwon is at best a top 10 player of all time. That's what he is too. Nowhere
okay, that's why I got him 9. So what? Now
exactly.
So at worst, he's the second best defensive player of all time. So how's he overrated?
Well, did you not hear what Lamont said? He said he was a terrible teammate. He never got out the first round.
Oh my God! Lamont also said quickness doesn't matter in NBA basketball.
Bro, this is what I'm saying.
That's Lamont thoughts. That's not Keisha.
But why is he? But he's bringing up Lamont thought on Hakeem Olajuwon. This is what I'm talking about. You can't just bring one.
Let me ask you a question, bro. What's a worst take? Lamont saying that quickness doesn't matter in basketball?
Lamont said he would take Rudy Gobert to guard Shaq over Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay,
I have good reasons.
What's the reasons? What's the reasons, Iron Man?
Let me ask you a question. Yeah. But bro, let me ask you a question. You mean to tell me with a straight face that Lamont's take about quickness is a worse take than your take saying that Dominique Wilkins is anywhere near Scottie Pippen defensively? Nowhere near Scottie Pippen defensively, Dominique Wilkins.
Give me the guy that lit up Scottie Pippen for 50 points in the second season.
Wait, hold on. Scottie Pippen.
Give me the guy that lit up Scottie Pippen for 50 points. I mean, Dominique for 50 points in the second season.
What do you mean? When did Scottie Pippen?
Give me anybody because obviously Dominique was guarding James Worthy. He was guarding Mark Aguirre. He was guarding Alex English. He was guarding Kiki Vanderwitz. He was guarding Scottie Pippen. No, he was guarding Scottie Pippen.
But you can't
guy that lit up Dominique like that.
But you just said Dominique Wilkins played in the 80s. Just admitted
he played in the 80s and 90s. He played against Chris Mullin. You want me to keep going with the amount of small forwards he had to guard?
Is an 80s player and Scottie Pippen's a 90s player. So you bringing up Dominique Wilkins?
They had concurrent years. Give me the guy. I don't care what. Give me the guy that lit up Scottie Pippen. I mean, Dominique Wilkins.
Who's the guy that lit up Scottie Pippen? Just tell me, and then okay.
Jamal Mashburn dropped 52 on his head.
What year?
In the second season.
What year? Jamal Mashburn. This guy.
That would be 1994.
Oh, I was
The year
94.
that Jordan wasn't even there. So by himself, Scottie Pippen was again the lockdown defender, right? You know, Dale. I got film of Dale Ellis lighting them up. I got film of Chris Mullin lighting them up. I got film of LJ lighting them up. Scottie Pippen got lit up by a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh, really? Yep. Oh, really?
Grant Hill.
Okay, Grant Hill. That's what every player you named is worse than all the guys.
Look. I'm not acting like Scottie wasn't a great defender, but when I say they are close, yeah, like
bro. Okay, let me explain. Okay, 91, I got film of Scottie putting the clamps on Magic. 93, I got film of Scottie Pippen guarding
the most
Charles.
See, again, these are so overrated. These are so overblown, bro. Like putting the clamps on Magic. When did he put the clamps on Magic? Magic had his best game. Magic was having triple doubles Magic actually had his best scoring game in the game where the little bit of time that Scottie Pippen guarded him.
That's a game. Michael Jordan guarded Scottie. I mean, Michael Jordan guarded Magic more than Scottie guarded him, but Scottie wasn't getting torched. There was possessions where MJ was getting torched on Magic in the post.
What game was he getting torched?
What do you mean? Game 2, game 3?
Game was Magic torching MJ in the post?
Game 2, game 3?
Game 2, game 3. I thought Scottie switched off to him.
No, I know. They both guarded him. But I'm saying Scottie did it.
So he was only scoring on Mike, but he wasn't scoring on Scottie.
But bro, I'm saying that
let's just agree that that's an overblown narrative. That they took the between the injuries and they took the Lakers out of the game and they out executed. Can we just agree that's an overblown narrative? The Lakers only won game 1. Hold on, the Lakers only won game 1 when Magic took 5 shots.
You know the funny thing is, by the way, just letting you know, it was tied up 1-1, and the Bulls had a chance to go down 2-1 in game 3. So it was actually a closer series than you think.
So the Scottie actually clamped him up at the end of game 3. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I said Scottie Pippen was clamping him up when he was guarding him.
I'm really again. We about to end it by 3 minutes. I was going to be 3 by time, but I don't want to down Scottie, but y'all be acting like Scottie was Mr. And the same thing with Kawhi, bro. Like I seen cats body Kawhi. And Kawhi is that dude. I ain't gonna lie.
What did people body? You get body if you're a great defender. Everyone has moments.
You're right. But again, Scottie was a guy, number one, not really that great in full court. Scottie was a real good impact defender. He was a good impact defender. I'll give him that. But that one-on-one defense shit is like Scottie wasn't taking single players out of the game because a lot of Glenn Rice put it on his head. Glenn Hill, I've seen Dennis Scott put it on Scottie's head. Scottie was not that guy that he wasn't a lockdown corner the way y'all be acting like he was. He just wasn't.
Scottie Pippen's best defense was versatility and switchability.
I can agree to that to a point. But you know what? He wasn't the most physical guy. I seen him get out horsed. I seen him get out quick. Scottie was a very good passing lane type of defender, man.
Okay,
and look, you bringing up Jordan was full, but we're not talking about Jordan right now. We're talking about Scottie versus Dominique, and I'm telling you, Neek was a better defender than being given credit for. Neek used a lot of his athleticism to do things defensively as well.
But Hero, who's the better defender? Is it Scottie Pippen or Dominique Wilkins?
I said it was Scottie, but I said it was closer than y'all realized.
Why are you arguing about that then?
But I said it was closer than y'all realized. Now offensively, Neek was better for longer, more All NBA teams. Come on, man.
Okay. Let me ask you this question, Ro. Who has more first team All NBAs?
I don't know. It probably was Scottie.
Okay, Okay. Who has more all defensive teams?
Who has more All-Stars?
Okay,
Obviously it's Scottie. So what?
Okay, let's go through it. Who has more championships?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro! Ring, again, what did I say? Ring culture. Ring culture is the reason why you put most of these guys over. As if, hold on.
I'm just
As
surprised that he
if,
praising Scotty this much. And wasn't Dominique a number one option for all his career in y'all logic?
Thank you.
So
Oh
now you
yeah. What
praising
about
him.
the number
Now
one
you
option
praising that.
argument? What about the number one option argument you
See?
used against Kobe earlier? You see what I'm saying? Anytime I put y'all logic to the fire, y'all don't keep the same energy.
But you don't let me finish, bro. I'm about to explain. I'm about to address what you're saying. The number one option logic comes in play when you realize that LeBron's a better number one option. Dominique Wilkins, that's the number one option, didn't do
But I
enough.
gave you LeBron over Dominique. So now we're doing Dominique versus Pippen.
I said LeBron versus Kobe, but fine. Dominique versus Pippen, right? You can't tell me with a straight face, and I can't believe we're doing this. You can't tell me with a straight face. I'm saying that Scottie Pippen made more all NBA first teams than Dominique Wilkins did, more all defensive first teams. They both led the league in scoring and steals one time. The only thing
Voting narratives.
Oh, so now you brought up accolades. Now it's about voting. See, that's what I'm saying.
Wait. I can't. I brought up. No, because I was talking. Okay, I brought up accolades because I was trying to just count Hall of Fame seasons. So I brought up the numbers, and then because mind you, especially when compared to Kawhi, I use those accolades to give Kawhi a Hall of Fame season when he averaged 14 and 6. Dominique, his first season was 17 and 5, and I didn't count that as a Hall of Fame season because we had no accolades. So now, hold on. As a rookie, he went 17 and 5, and I didn't count that as a Hall of Fame season. So I brought up the accolades to actually put in the Kawhi's favor that I didn't use for Dominique's.
Hey, Iron Man, see what Ro did? Ro usually says he doesn't care about stats. Now he cares about stats.
I do. Who said I didn't care about stats? I use stats in proper perspective.
I know he capping.
Stats. Okay, let me ask you this. So you care about Kawhi's intangibles being better than Dominique, right?
Number one, the guy's drafted into a dynasty, right? He drafted into a team that's already like a walking 55 to 60 win machine. So he's already in position to be, for his talents to be appreciated and used on a higher stage than Dominique. Dominique is drafted to a poverty franchise. Now, had he been drafted to the Lakers, what if he wins? And again, I think they win. You think that Dominique is going to slow down or stop the Lakers' run? Getting lobs from Magic, getting passed on fast breaks to Magic. Like Dominique is just going to go fill the lane, drop 24, 25, 26 points, and he's going to win championships with Kareem and Magic.
Dominique Wilkins and James Worthy are basically like they're both like the same. I don't want to say they're the same player, but they're both the same level of player.
So then we can agree that he would have had the 3 championships and maybe a Finals MVP, just like Worthy.
Yeah, I agree, but that's the thing. Worthy,
so that's fair enough. No. So at that point, he's already equal. Other than the depoys, he's already equal to what Kawhi accomplishes.
Actually, not because you're doing hypotheticals.
I am doing hypotheticals, but I'm doing it for a reason.
Oh, I understand. So you're doing it for the reason that it helps you. Okay, you know what? Fine. Okay, fine.
No,
so
because what I did was I tried to compare individual Hall of Fame seasons. So again,
what dynasty did Kawhi play on in 2019 when he had his all-time playoff run with the Raptors? What dynasty was that?
He drafted. He got traded to a team split straight up to a team that was knocking on the door, and his upgrade helped them get over the hump. No, and mind you, I give him credit for that. I'm not acting like he was a bum. When Dominique finally got out of Atlanta, one poverty franchise, you know where they traded him to?
Yeah,
the Clippers, another poverty franchise. And I don't know, it was a contract dispute. I think, look, we all know that Dominique was still good enough to play in the league. Next thing you know, he's in Greece for whatever reason. I guess maybe he's I don't know why. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot why he went to Greece. But he came back, he goes to San Antonio. Now a good franchise, but what happens that year with San Antonio? I think they brought him back because Sean Elliott and David Robinson were hurt.
But bro, all you gotta do is use the argument against him. Then Kawhi play injured team in the finals. Then y'all say who
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Clay,
and the
point
team
a
in the
piece of
final.
that
I mean,
Warriors team.
like I hate
All
to
you
do
gotta
that,
do
but
is use
yeah,
better
yeah.
against them, bro.
And he hit a
Hey,
lucky shot to
CJ,
beat.
CJ,
Hold
I
on, and
never
he hit a
brought up
lucky
the
shot to
injury
beat
team.
Philly.
I never brought up that's you. You bring up
Hold
injury
on,
team.
and
You
he beat
brought
a
up the
magnet,
Travis
and he
No,
hit a
y'all,
magnet ball shot to take it. So I should
y'all
take
just
that
talking
second
about
ring away, right?
Perkins.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Who is so
That might have been King Shot. It ain't me.
Well, leave
Kawhi?
King Shot then. My fault. I'm adjusting King Shot then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what injury. I mean,
No, I'd be
who
saying
brought
it
up
in
the
general
injury?
sometimes because a lot of people be saying that shit. Oh, Perkins was hurt. Like when they want to
Yes.
put together against
Yeah,
Kobe.
y'all use the Perkins. Y'all use the Kendrick Perkins was hurt. Fucking excuse. Come on,
So
man.
sometimes when I say that, I just be talking in general sometimes.
Niggas can find Kendrick Perkins at goddamn Walmart, bro. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let me just
I literally see
I ain't
niggas
gonna
as
do it
big
like
and
that.
athletic as Kendrick Perkins at Walmart. Literally.
He still gotta know how to play the game.
Get the fuck out of here.
He a smart player.
See, you boost up Drew Gooden and stuff, but
Wait.
Kendrick is a
I
bum.
boost up Drew Gooden who out rebounded Tim Duncan in a couple of those finals games. Let's keep it real.
Okay, Drew Gooden was a bum. Drew Gooden was a bum.
Okay, Drew Gooden's a bum. Why ain't Horace Grant a bum?
No, because wait, hold on. Horace Grant was a star.
I mean, some of them niggas
Drew Gooden's career numbers. Hold on. Drew Gooden's
they just
career
not
numbers
better
real
than the
quick.
other niggas, man. They not
Drew Gooden's
fun.
career numbers, 10.7 rebounds. Horace Grant's career numbers, 11.8 rebounds. Why is one a bum and why is the other not?
First of all, Horace Grant played longer.
Why is one a bum and why is the other not? Their
Defense.
careers are in the bag.
Defense matters. Defense matters.
Oh, he was that much better defensively? That's what you're telling me?
Defense matters whether you like it or not, bro. I understand you don't care about
Okay,
defense.
so the defense. Okay, so how many blocks did Horace Grant average?
This is what I'm saying. Bro was the type of person that goes up blocks to judge defense.
No,
man.
why? No, why does one get to be a bum and the other one gets to be a fucking big three?
Okay, no, I never said. I don't think Horace Grant is anywhere near a Hall of Fame player. I'm not one of those that says
Okay, so why is Drew Gooden a bum?
he's not that good. Drew Gooden was not. Drew Gooden was
Okay,
not.
so why is Horace Grant that good with one more rebound and one more point for his career? Drew Gooden was the fourth overall pick. Why is he a bum? Why does Drew Gooden get to be a bum? Like, why can't he just be a solid player?
Drew Gooden was not good at
why
anything.
Why can't he be a? Did I call any of Dominique Wilkins' teammates bums?
Yes, you can call them.
No, I did not. I said they were not nearly as good enough.
Call them that.
I said Doc Rivers. I said Doc Rivers is a snake.
Horace Grant has a defensive team. Do he has defensive teams?
He has one. He has one.
No. Horace Grant got one defensive team.
That's
how
better.
many he got? Two.
That's better than
an all-star too.
Better than Drew Gooden.
You do realize that too.
Oh, he got one all-star. Okay, but why does one get to be a bum?
Drew Gooden did not make an all-star.
Okay, but just because he didn't make an all-star, why does he got to be a bum?
But you praise all-stars, Kiro.
No, because why is one a bum? Like Kendrick Perkins is a bum. Y'all, this is what I'm talking. See, we compare Drew Gooden. Okay, I'm sorry. Drew Gooden averaged 11-7. Okay, 11-7. He was 5th in Rookie of the Year voting. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 9 season average in double-digit scoring. He was the double-digit scorer in Milwaukee in 2012 at 13-7. Like, why is Drew Gooden a bum?
Oh, that sounds pretty stereotypical for a bum.
But why are you saying Kendrick Perkins? Why Kendrick Perkins a bum?
Yeah,
because Kendrick Perkins average. Okay, you want okay. Kendrick Perkins. Let me.
Bro only wants to talk about points. He doesn't want to talk about.
No. Seriously, and I get Kendrick Perkins' value. Hold on. You know why? Because Kendrick Perkins averaged 5 points and 5.8 rebounds.
You only go by
stats. He was a first-round pick out of high school. Hold on, let's look at the Kendrick Perkins season. As a rookie, 2 points and 1 rebound. 2 points and 3 rebounds. 5 points and 6 rebounds. 1 point and 5. The Kendrick Perkins. Hey, what was Kendrick Perkins' career high in rebounds?
What? Why do we care about
career Perkins' career high in rebounds?
I'll answer this. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's my answer.
Oh, but why are we bringing up Drew Gooden in a fucking Kobe Bryant versus Jordan versus LeBron debate?
I didn't bring that up. I brought up Sasha Pavlicek and all the other bumps LeBron had.
Okay, yeah, the Sasha Pavlicek who Lamont lied on his GPT. Sasha Pavlicek was the one guarding Vince Carter most of the series. Now I know that nigga lied on his ChatGPT and said that LeBron was guarding him. And I saw the film. I literally saw a film that showed that Sasha Pavlicek was on Vince Carter most of that series.
Pavlicek is a bum, man. And I'll say this: anyone that's a role player,
you can manipulate that ChatGPT shit.
Doing it. Y'all doing it.
Let me explain why he was a bum. This is my rule when it comes to role players. Any role player that does anything at a high level, if you don't do anything at least at a decent level and you're a role player, that's a bum. What is
so
Sasha?
Wasn't Drew Gooden a decent rebounder? At least.
Okay, so he's 7 rebound per game guy in the 2000s.
He's a good rebounder.
He averaged 9.6 rebounds one season, guys.
That's one season. We're talking about career.
Okay, so he didn't do anything at a decent level, Drew Gooden. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Jamal McGraw was
what
logic is
Jamal McGraw
Kiro,
was
ain't your logic is winning a chip though? I mean, Kenny won a chip.
No, because a lot of okay. Jeremy Lin won a chip. Is he Hall of Famer?
No, but that's your logic.
No, it's not.
That's your logic, though.
No, it ain't. Wait, no, it's not.
Bro, listen. What's the point of Perkins? Like, if y'all bring him up, I can bring Andrew Bogut up, the number one pick.
Bro,
he was the champion too.
Bring up you were the first person to bring up the fact that we always bring up Kendrick Perkins when it comes to Kobe. You said that we bring him up. You said it first, not us.
Well, y'all the one bring it up first when y'all mentioned him up in the final. You said, because you was addressing somebody in the chat. You said, oh, they played Rasheed Wallace was out his prime, and then you brought the Kendrick Perkins situation up.
Yo, this conversation was so. I remember when we started, right? We talked about the Southwest Division and the Spurs and all this shit, and now we talking about Kendrick fucking Perkins. Not even Kendrick Perkins, what he said on ESPN or First Take. We talk about the playing days of Kendrick. And again, I get that he was a decent starting center. He was a body. He was the guy that pick up some fouls. You know, he was the guy that put physicality on you. But, bruh, there's no point where if Kendrick Perkins is make or break to anything, I mean, come on, bruh. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Hold on. Let me ask you this question.
Come on now. Kwame Brown had a nice career. Kwame Brown is not.
To who?
Kwame Brown is not a bum compared to Kendrick Perkins.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. Kendrick Perkins being a good defender, bro. Kendrick Perkins is better, man. All Kwame Brown did was put up 12 points on that. That's why I say
Kwame was a decent. There's a reason why Kwame stuck around the league as long as he did. You know, I don't care if you're the first pick and whatever. There's a reason why you stuck around the league as long as you did. Kwame wasn't perfect, but Kwame can tell you about the game. Right? I actually like looking at Kwame explain the game because guess what? He played in the league for 12 years for a reason. Kendrick is a good analyst himself. Decent. His hot takes a little crazy. But, bro, let's stop acting like Kendrick Perkins is like the difference between – I mean, come on, man.
Bro, no one is arguing that Kendrick Perkins was a good player. We're saying that for a role player, if I'm a great defensive player, if I'm the rebounder for the team, if I'm providing size, if I'm doing all this.
But acting like he was the difference between a win and a loss with two Titans like the Celtics and Lakers playing, it's just disingenuous as fuck, bro. For real. Let's keep it a stat.
No, it's
especially when LeBron gets to go up against them and he has the combination of Big Z and even old Shaq, who was an all-star in 09. He still has, there's no point where Kendrick Perkins is tipping the scales in the center matchup, bro. Like, let's be real. This is what kills me. No. This is what kills me. And I'm gonna, we're just about to wrap it up. But you guys go to this crazy shit about Kendrick Perkins. When I'm looking at seasons where Patrick Ewing and Alonzo Mourning, because y'all love shitting on the 90s over in that crew that y'all with. And I'm looking at shit where Hall of Famers in their prime are not even making the All-NBA team. And we're making a fucking soliloquy about Kendrick Perkins and his importance to a championship team. Are we fucking kidding me?
See, they could see Kendrick Perkins value to his team, but they can't see LeBron teammates value to them Cleveland teams.
You know, there's a, hold on,
Williams
CJ. You know, there's a season where Al Horford was an All-NBA first-team center
and
in
was
the 2000s. Al Horford. Now, no disrespect to Al Horford, good, decent player.
Okay, let me just
go ahead.
Okay, the 90s. You can't bring up the 90s. We're talking about Kendrick Perkins era, bro. Kendrick Perkins was never going to make an All-NBA team. Al Horford, like, this is what I'm saying. The
Al
Celtics
Horford being an All-NBA first-team center, well, number one, he's really a power forward. Like, if he played in the 90s, he would have been a power forward at best.
He was never first-team All-NBA he was never first-team All-NBA. I mean, that's number one.
He wasn't? Are you sure about that?
I
was going over an All-NBA list, right? We were going over the All-NBA players that LeBron played against, and I think it was one season with Atlanta or something like that. Hold on, let me just double check. I know Joakim Noah made All-NBA first team one year.
Yeah, but hold on. Hold on. Al Horford was an All-NBA player. He just never made the first team All-NBA. He made second and third. But I'll say
second and third. But the fact that he's second and third when guys like Alonzo Mourning in their best seasons and Patrick Ewing didn't make the All-NBA because you got Shaq, Robinson, and Akeem ahead of them in the rotation. I'm just saying that speaks to the level of competition. Don't you just think that a little bit?
No, but can I tell you why? Because when it comes to, it's fine if we want to talk about centers, but it's a two-way thing. Because the guard competition was way better in the 2010s than it was in the 90s. I mean, you don't want to talk about that.
Because the game got more oriented to guards. So that even makes Jordan's point more. It was harder for guards to score. Because guess what? Number one, you had traveling rules, you had hand checking, you had a whole lot of things. It's clear it was harder for guards to score. Because guess what? Let's guard score. Guess what? When they started bringing in the rule changes, Gary Payton reaches the end of his normal prime for a guard, and the numbers go up after the rule changes.
Do you know how old Gary was that year in 2000? 2000, he had an all-time year. Not all-time, but he had a great year. He had 24.
Yeah, he's 32 at this song. This is when guards used to start declining. He goes up because of the rules. The rules made it free to move.
Most players peak in their late 20s. He was 31 in 99, 2000. I mean, that's not. He wasn't declining at all.
Most players peak in their late 20s, but again, his numbers started going up, and they went up for a couple of years, and then they fell off by the time. Like really, the only thing that made it fall off was them going to the Lakers in 04. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this. You do realize that part of the reason why his numbers went up was also because he became a better post scorer and a shooter, right?
Possible. I mean, it wasn't like he didn't have these skills in the 90s.
I mean, he did. I mean, to be fair, we are still talking about the late 90s, but I mean, Gary Payton was just not. I will say this: 2000 was the last year he was the best point guard in the NBA to me.
So here's what I'm gonna try to. Okay, Noah did have a good all-around season, but this is an All-NBA center in 2014. 12.6, 11.3 rebounds, 5.4 assists, 1.5 blocks. This is an All-NBA first-team center in 2014. Is that major competition or not?
Oh, okay, it's not. But you don't want to talk about the big man. I mean, the guards. Once again, Ro, you can't just do one side.
You're right, but then that means this proves something to me. This proves that NBA perimeter players, especially guys like LeBron, and all perimeter players have it easier in that era. And they have it easier because they can get to the basket because there's no elite centers to match them, to meet them there.
That's a lie. But that doesn't make any sense because in the 90s...
Why does it make any sense when Joakim Noah is an elite center in 2014?
Yo, actually, I'm thinking about that. That is kind of crazy. But I will say this. There was illegal defense in the 90s, and there's more competition in the 2010s.
Let me ask you this. As much as film as y'all watching, you ever seen any game where they call like 15 illegal defenses?
No, of course not, because
they would call 2 or 3 legal defenses. They would pretty much teams would play I said this to Lamar all the time. Teams would play the bend but don't break type of matchup zones that they
You there? Yeah. Yo, Roy, you still there?
Their step with LeBron James being able to take an extra step to take off and dunk. I don't want to hear about the rules.
But Ro, first of all, I mean that was a crazy pause because I thought your phone died for a second. But
Oh yeah, no, it probably went. It probably went away. I was looking up the Joakim Noah stat. That's probably what happened.
damn. But he averaged like what 13 points and 12. I will say this: that center competition was nasty. I was in high school at that time. That was that center
Let's
competition.
be real. The position fell off. Like, let's keep it real. So if we're arguing the Kendrick Perkins, I mean, bro, if this is what passes for a starting center that moves the needle, I mean, come on, bro. Like, this is guys get like Team Olajuwon is putting 45 on Kendrick Perkins. I don't even want to hear about it, bro.
Yeah, bro, can you please tell me? I want you to tell me with a straight face that Kendrick Perkins, especially in the series where we're talking about the Celtics and the Lakers, did not have much size. They did not have much size at all. That's why rebounding was concerned. So someone like Kendrick Perkins, who was 6'10", 6'11", I think like 280, that he would make a big difference, especially as an interior presence. So yeah, of course it would be.
I mean, I guess. I mean, you gotta understand. I'm rooting for the Lakers to lose.
Yeah.
But what are we doing here, man?
I'm gonna be honest. As a Knicks fan, you shouldn't root for anyone. But yeah,
Well,
I mean,
yeah. I just because I didn't like Kobe. I didn't want to hear from Kobe fans. But he got his 5th championship, and we move on. Look, and as we know, him getting his 5th championship made Dwayne Wade call LeBron James. And you know what? They said? It's time for us to start winning. And we got to at least catch Kobe. And they never did that. So.
But that was the thing. LeBron already passed Kobe and other things. Championships and everything. But here's the thing.
Hey, good question. I don't think there was much difference. I think Noah was probably a better shot blocker a little bit, but yeah, and I'm in Brazil. Anderson Varejao is a legend down here, man. And I love Anderson Varejao. He could have, if it wasn't for health, he could have won a couple of rebounding titles, in my opinion.
I think Joakim was a way better player, to be honest. But
Joakim was better, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of things that Andy did was, again, like he probably was a better defender overall. But Andy was no slouch when you gave Andy, like he was at his peak, he was like a 14 and 14 rebound guy. So Andy was a real good at chasing the boards, man.
Yeah, but
listen, man, it's 3:15 down here, man. I'm gonna wrap it up. We went 5 hours, and I see who's snoring. Is that's
the Iron Man?
No, that's not me. That's not me.
It might be C Dub. I don't know. But anyway, guys, I'll be here Thursday. Yeah. Any parting words? Any last thoughts?
Oh yeah. Hey, man. Hey. Me and Keyshawn cook y'all boys, so we can do it. We can do it anytime.
Bro, we gonna do the ultimate MJ versus LeBron debate if y'all up for that, because I'm a zesty Jeffrey.
Well, Keyshawn got MJ as the GOAT, so
yeah,
I know he do.
He already said that. So.
Okay, so I don't know.
No, we should do the 90s thing. It was the 90s water.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that 90s debate, that 90s weak era debate. So I gotta really figure out what the parameters we debating. I'm gonna try to get some judges up here and see what's what.
So when do you want to do it?
This will be Thursday. I'll try to do it at the beginning of the podcast. So, I'm gonna be up at 9:30 Eastern. I don't know what time zone you in, but I start at 9:30 Eastern, and that's 10:30 local time here in Brazil. So,
already out from work, so yeah, that works pretty.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm hit you. I'll probably hit you up and let you know what probably through the comments or whatever what the official debate to be, and then we'll try to get a couple of judges up here and see what's what. All right, guys. So good night, man, and signing off. I'll see y'all Thursday night.
It was a good debate.
No doubt, always.
I enjoyed myself.
All right, peace out.
All right.
See y'all later, man.
All right.